the audio working now? Yeah, sometimes you mute one thing and then everything else mutes along with it. So, guys, welcome to the show. I did it. All right, you happy? You happy? I hope you guys are happy. I cut my hair for your sake, guys. All right. I'm sick and tired of listening to you guys complaining. You know what? David H, freaking legend. He had it. He had enough of everybody is complaining. He's like, Tim, go get the haircut, and it is done. It is done. I hope you guys like it. Maybe you will bring in some super chats as well. What do you guys think? If you like the hair, super chat now. If only there was something I could do about my face next. But yeah, let me drop the link. And let's get this show on the road. What do we got in the chat? We got Aaron from Fairhaven, Massachusetts. I hope you're recovering from COVID. I hope the recovery is going okay. Let us know how you feeling, Aaron. You're not the only one. I did get message that other people got sick as well, so hopefully you're gonna be okay. Shamba Basher, love the icon. Is that Mozart or what am I getting? Well, I think I might be getting the faces wrong. 2 million. That's right, guys. A unique, one of a kind Patek Philippe is going on auction. It looks like this piece has been auctioned several times already, but it is unlike anything I've ever seen personally. But you guys, those super mega collectors that have been collecting for 10 to 15 years, maybe 20 years, 30 years, you guys probably have seen this watch before. This unique Patek Philippe uses a diamond for its crystal. What? And could sell for $1 million. Look at that. I don't know about the shape. It's kind of weird, but it is different, right? It's almost like looking at a diamond, not from the top, but from the profile. So this is the kind of effect that I'm getting. Let's see here. Whoa, Ryan Solomon, $5 super chat for the hair. Thank you. It worked. It's working, guys. I might be able to save the show with just a simple haircut. And Carolyn Martin, $20. Tim, I'm loving the new look. I hope you do too. The only person that didn't like the hair, I'm pretty sure you guys know who that one person in my life that didn't like this hair. I'm gonna leave that up to you guys. Guess at your own discretion. I guess. Hey, and then so this thing, it's got a very weird bracelet, diamond for a crystal. It's a crystal dial. Sorry, diamond crystal. What the hell? So you're literally looking through a diamond to tell the time. Let me read you guys the specs. You're gonna love this. It's a bespoke piece, and it was a custom order. Now that's a VIP freaking status at a Patek that they offered him. So this is a 13.43 carat portrait cut. I don't know what portrait cut means, but I'm guessing it's like flat, like piece of piece of glass. So it's got portrait cut diamond as its crystal. It'll be on sale at Christie's in Dubai, online watch auction starting October 5th with an estimate of 1 to 2 million. It's a very interesting development. See, if this watch belonged to some celebrity, this could go for insane money. But because I don't think it belonged to anyone super prominent except for Tsar Alexander the First of Russia. Is that serious? Okay, so hold on. Let's read the story. because I want to know how did this watch came about, and if it's actually going to go for that much money. So let's see here. It says that a client ordered this one of a kind watch in 1990. Another coincidence, right? Because I was born in 1990. And it says it was supplying a Lasque diamond for its use. Supplying a Lasque. What is a Lasque? Anyone know? Let's see. Dictionary. Can I use a dictionary? Why is dictionary service not working? What the hell? Okay, I'm gonna have to just copy, paste Lasque. There's really no definition. Oh, okay. So, hey, roommate, wait, you okay? Why are you coughing? Yo, you okay? You're dying. You sound like you're dying. Why are you coughing so loud? Can you just take it easy? I know we're all old, but you don't have to act like you're falling apart.
Somehow, whenever I printed the paper
Mhm.
there, it printed tomorrow.
That printer?
Yeah.
Yeah, it takes time. It glitches. You have to turn it off, turn it on. Sometimes.
It takes 20.
Yeah. Look, it's not a perfect printer. Wait.
So I sent it to you email.
Oh, you want me to print something for you?
The-
Okay, calm down. You okay? Let's see. Wrong email. Let's see. This one? Oh, is this a resume?
No.
Oh, schedule. Okay. Okay, sorry guys. I had to print something for the roommate. All right, so in this article it says that Patek created a custom. Yo, just take it easy, man. I'm working here. Do you see like I'm in the middle of the show? Excuse me, ma'am. Ma'am, are you okay? Where was I? Patek created a. You're worse than Marcelo today. Seriously, I thought distractions would have gone away with Marcelo's betrayal, but it seems like roommate is taking his place. Patek created this custom white gold case and integrated bracelet to fit the diamond, giving it a unique reference 3843 /1. According to. I'm doing a show. Seriously. Yo, go take a break.
Okay.
Go take a break. You were fine before the stream. Now that the stream that yo guys, it's so ridiculous. No stream, roommate was fine. Now that as soon as I hit the go live button, it's ooh. Yeah, calm down. Calm down. I'm trying to run the show. Okay. It's hard, guys. You know, it's really hard. Rohit is roommate's new job at coal mine. I mean, it sounds like she's working the coal mine. Renee de la Pons, Tim looks like one of the village people members. I look fine. Or village people? Oh, you mean the good people, not the village in Miami or in Florida. Sorry. 4 CDs. Roommate die quietly. I know, right? Like seriously, can you die quietly? You know, okay, without making so much noise. Okay.
Because I didn't die yet. That's why.
All right, just calm down. Just be cool. AKB Tim showing up, showing us all with his haircut at Double D. Aw, I'm not trying to show it off. That's why I didn't cut the hair before. But hey, Mark, are you okay? Marky, I heard you were misbehaving. And we got the Watch Apprentice roommate, hot milk, honey, and little whiskey bourbon drink. Drink it in bed, okay? See, there's a recommendation for you. Hot milk, honey, and bourbon. I got Got the bourbon right here, Redbreast 12. Good stuff. So take this. That's Redbreast 12. Okay, take a little bit of that. Okay, and mix it with honey and hot milk. Okay, go make the drink.
Hot milk.
You're dying. You can't breathe. You can't even talk. You okay?
No, I said hot milk.
Uh-huh.
Like honey, too sweet. Bourbon, it's alcohol.
Just a little bit.
All three combination that I don't like.
Honey is very healthy for you. Yeah. I think you should listen to the Watch Apprentice. You know what he's talking about. Or get that what's it called? The herbal balm at Starbucks. Go to Starbucks. Get hot tea. Herbal balm, medicine balm. Medicine balm.
Oh,
No, medicine
wait.
balm. Go get medicine
Do
balm.
you know what happened? What is happened?
What? What happened? What happened?
English, bro.
English.
to description. English.
She cannot describe it because her language is too poor. Well, are you gonna think about it for much longer?
No, I can't describe.
I have to do a show.
Okay, to show.
So
Nobody watching anyway.
yeah, you're right. You're right. Um. Okay, roommate, you need to relax. All right, so let's just start this from the beginning, okay? Because I was talking about this custom made, one of a kind, piece unique Patek Philippe with a laser. Well, no, it's not a laser diamond. It's Lasquet diamond as a crystal. So they had the diamond, and they created the case to fit the crystal, right? So it was reverse engineered. So the shape, I'm guessing, uh, wasn't chosen on purpose. They had the diamond. They're like, we wanna make this into a watch. Use the diamond as a crystal, and then they made the case around the watch. That's why it looks the way it looks. The weird triangular shape is not a coincidence. It was all done on purpose. And then what does it have? It has your standard Calatrava movement inside. Freaking beautiful, beautiful Patek movement in here. Stephen L. 2 pounds. Tim, you're a cut above the rest. Man, I'm trying. It's tough. The roommate is making the show tonight. I think this is the same movement that's in the Calatrava. Let me see here. What's the 177? Calatrava 5196 movement. Let's see. Oh no, it's caliber 215. Okay, so it's slightly different caliber. Never mind. It's a 177. Okay, so it's a little bit different, but manual wind, beauty. The story goes that according to Christie's, is the third largest diamond like this. The largest is 27 carats and was used to cover a miniature portrait of Tsar Alexander the First of Russia. That's insane. That's the most expensive picture frame on the planet. Lasquet, or as it's also known as a portrait cut.
Last Russian king, who died the Russian
Tsar
Revolution?
Alexander the First.
That's the who died with the revolution.
I'm not sure. Let's check. Tsar Alexander the First
Like
ruled Russia during chaotic period of the Napoleonic Wars. Okay, so during Napoleon.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
No.
Apparently, I wonder where the portrait is, because it says in the article, it says that this Alexander, right? Let's see. Do they have his portrait that's covered by the diamond? Or let's see, maybe somewhere in this Wikipedia article. No, doesn't look like it. But yeah, the Lesquet or portrait cut diamonds are transparent and flat, then polished and faceted on the sides. Okay, I wish I were able to physically experience the effects of this massive diamond being used as a crystal. Christie's quotes jewelry historian Diana Scarisbrick explains that the reflections of the facets illuminate the portrait. Uh, the highly polished limpid surface lets the subject shine through with much more brilliance than crystal. Enjoy with me the few photos of this effect, surely failing to truly capture the beauty of this crystal. Yo, the pictures are terrible, to be honest. They're good quality, but I really feel like maybe it's a bit of a missed opportunity. Dial is just too simple, right? Because this is just a blue sunburst. Imagine if they put like a micro painting in here. That would have been incredible. But then again, this can appeal to everyone, whereas I don't know, painting of a tar wouldn't be so cool, I guess. Let's see. Mark the Shark, member for 8 months. Hey, Mark, congratulations on getting free memberships for 8 months straight. Nice lank boss haircut. Looks great. Thank you, Mark the Shark. Mark, you want to hop on the stream? Want to hop on the panel? I'm gonna drop the link. Link for Mark the Shark. Let's see. 4CD says I don't want it. I'm keeping my 2 million.
True.
It's true. It's true. What would you rather take? This or an apartment in that building?
Yeah,
Roommate?
apartment. Are you fucking kidding me? This is fucking ugliest possible.
Ugliest possible? I don't know. I think it's kind of cool. You guys are digging this watch? What do you think? It's a weird. I kind of like it because the shape is unique, right? Yes, it does look a little bit like the
No, that,
Elvis Presley watch. You know Elvis? He had the Hamilton like this.
okay, I mean, if they can choose the 2 million and this watch, I better choose 2 million. Who the fuck choose this watch?
I mean, some people like it because it's one of a kind. Look, this is what Elvis Presley had. Let me show you. See, he had a triangular watch like that, but the triangle was from the other side.
He doesn't know the fashion.
He doesn't know. He's a rock star. What are you talking about? He dictates the fashion. That's how it works.
No, I don't like his fashion. So.
You don't like his fashion. They made a modern remake. This is the modern remake of his watch. Not as great. Yeah, actually, really bad.
You know what? I'd better choose the Bulgari.
Bulgari.
Yeah. What is it? What Hamilton? I choose Bulgari.
Bulgaria. Bulgari watches.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the Bulgari watches, they're too expensive right now. They run away with pricing. What about their jewelry? Maybe their jewelry is better.
That's
No?
I want to. This one. The diamond. That's the diamond I want to.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, roommate, it's all good. Go take a break, roommate. I'm gonna get Daniel Katz out here with me. We're gonna talk comedy. Oh, hey, Diego.
Hey, how's my audio?
Oh, you got that weird farting sound.
No way. I'm on Apple CarPlay. Alright, hold on.
Hello, roommate.
Go.
Roommate.
Hey, Daniel Katz says hello.
That's why. That's why.
Hello, Miss
No, go.
Roommate.
What?
I'm only here for a little while to cause trouble, and then I gotta go.
Hey, Daniel. For some reason, you're very low. I'm gonna. Oh my god, everybody's
Is,
audio is
is it
breaking up.
me, or are you sure it's me? I'm gonna mute for a second.
No, you're good now. You're good now. It's all good now. It was Diego's rebooting. Yo, George.
Oh,
Yo,
great,
nice haircut, mate. You look 10
George.
years younger, Tim.
George,
Hi,
what's
Daniel.
with the haircut? What's with the haircut, George? Isn't that amazing?
He looks 10 years younger. He looks human.
Yeah.
Dude,
Oh,
you look so much better. It's styled. It's up off your face before it's hanging. It looks really, don't put it in your face, bro. It looks really good now. So you're good to go. You're good to
Okay,
go,
all
my
right.
man.
Yeah. I told you. Yeah, I could have done it a while back, but it was freaking expensive. So that's why I'm
I
not a
mean,
huge
you
fan
could have
of
gone
haircuts. Yeah.
you could have gone the Kojak way, but I think you've gone the right way.
Look,
It's
as
very
long as
good.
people keep super chatting money for haircuts, I'm gonna keep getting them. All right.
isn't that something? God, you look like the Brady Bunch or something. The Brady
You know,
Bunch, 8 is enough or something.
I'm
I
Elvis.
think it's slightly modeled on Daniel's hair. If you look at the basis of Daniel's blueprint,
yes.
it's kind of modeled on there. All you
Yeah.
need is the thicker beard, and you could be like, we could call you Junior to Daniel.
Johann Bolt,
Johan Bolt. People ask me, "Hey,
the
which picture you
lightning of Timber.
showed before you got a haircut?" I showed Daniel's pictures. I want a
Okay,
haircut
I like.
like Daniel Katz.
Yeah.
They delivered.
Daniel's gone platinum, bro. He's platinum
Oh yeah.
bombshell.
Yeah.
I'm just golden.
Yeah,
Alex.
boy.
That reminds me, I need to trim as well.
Yeah. Right.
Yo.
Not my
Alex,
head.
how are
Not my
you?
head though.
Too much info, bro. Too much info.
Um.
Can
Something.
I just say one thing before we start?
Yeah.
Yes.
Get some hot water,
Yes.
right? She doesn't like alcohol, right? That's clear. So
Mhm.
just get some hot water, put some lemon in it, and give her the honey to take in a spoon, not in the lemon and not in the water. So honey
Oh,
first, then drink the hot lemon and water, okay? And
yes.
she's got to overdose some vitamin C. And she'll be fine. That's
Okay.
what I do all the time. I was sick today.
Okay,
I
I'm
was
gonna
sick.
go. I'm gonna give her the honey right now. 1 second. I'll just make her take it
Not in
right
water.
this second.
Physically to take, put it in
Yeah.
a teaspoon, 2 teaspoons.
Okay, I'll be right back. 2 seconds.
All right.
Sorry, I think he needs an easy life. He
Yeah.
he can't have the roommate on his case.
Is she not feeling well? What? She got a little
Nah,
bit.
she's coughing like shit, bro. It's
Oh.
like she's done. She's really unwell. Yeah.
Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah.
Mm.
Well, we're getting into that season again, and plus she's seeing patients. So, yeah.
It's that
So,
changing weather. It's always a bitch. That
Toronto,
changing weather.
yeah, it goes up and down within a few hours. It's so crazy up here.
Mm.
Warm weather, then slightly cold. I'm going from air conditioning to turning off the air conditioning, putting on the heat.
That's what does me. The aircon. That aircon, if it's left on too much, kills me.
Especially
It's a
if you go
problem.
in and out all the time, then you get strep throat or something.
That's right.
So,
Yeah.
yeah. Can I just share? I got to go soon, Tim. Can I just share something quickly? Tim, can you hear me? I can't hear you, Tim.
Oh, sorry. I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah. Okay.
Woo!
This could apply to when things go wrong with
Yes.
wristwatches or anything. And
Right.
I remember a meditation. One of my meditation tapes said something. What if everything matters? Like anything, there's a positive side to things, I guess, is what she was saying. So very quick, baseball game yesterday. Not that you follow baseball, but the major player Bryce Harper saw a ball way below his knees, and he almost swung, but he stopped way before the full swing of his bat. And then he was about to walk, because that's what baseball players are allowed to walk to first base. And the
Yes.
umpire, the most hated umpire maybe in baseball, called him out because he said he went through the full swing. Everyone's up in arms, everyone.
Yes.
So the point is, the player gets angry. No matter if he was right, and threw his helmet way up into the stands, his helmet. Caught by a 10-year-old boy. Because he caught that helmet, the 10-year-old boy said that was the greatest game he had in his life. And Bryce Harper signed the helmet.
Wow.
Isn't that something?
Wow, that's a great story.
Yeah. So whatever goes wrong with a perch in our lives with watches,
Yes.
something goes wrong. Just be aware of a silver lining, maybe.
Yes. Well, no, you're right. You're right. You're right.
Look
You're
for the
right
silver
there.
lining. Look hard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes
Yeah.
you have to look really. If you don't look too hard, George, though, sometimes it just stares you in the face.
Yes.
Yeah, like today, I pulled out I pulled out the crown on a vintage watch, and I was looking at it and I was laughing because I do this all the time. I'm useless like that. I'm very aggressive with the crowns, and I'm
Yeah.
looking at it and I'm thinking, at least now the silver lining is, dude, be gentle on everything. And something else happened to me the other day where I hurt myself. I don't know. I need to chill out. I think I'm too
Mm.
aggressive these days.
Oh,
There you go.
yeah. Yeah.
That counts, actually. It's not what you
Yeah.
call a Hollywoodism, but it could be. That's thanks for sharing that. Those things do count as a pattern of things
They
that
do. They
cause
do.
Yeah.
You're right. And the silver lining for me is take it easy. You know, you are going too fast. You're going to hit the wall. Slow down. So, tomorrow I'm just going to like chill out for a lot of the day and then watch my team beat these
Yeah.
Oi,
other team.
careful.
I'm sorry. I'm going to watch my team. I'm going to watch my team try to get a point against the great Alex's team.
Oh yeah.
How's that, Alex?
That's
Yeah.
very diplomatic. Very
Yeah.
diplomatic.
I
Well, but
apologize for the
Uh-uh.
first scenario. Please forgive
listen,
me.
it doesn't matter. It's all good. We always take the mickey out of each other.
Yeah.
That's part
I'm
of
playing.
the fun. Yeah.
Yeah. But Tim, did she take the honey, bro?
No, she didn't.
Oh
She
God.
she wouldn't do it. She doesn't do what I ask her. She only makes me do things, and then when I don't do, she gets upset. But she doesn't
I'll
understand
tell you
when
what.
I ask her to do something
Okay,
as simple as
Tim.
that.
Tim.
Yeah.
Tim. She doesn't have to do it now, but my request from Daniel that she waves to sometimes,
Yeah.
can she do it for me
Can you do it for Daniel? Can you eat the honey for Daniel, roommate?
with the lemon?
Just eat it. It's for your throat. Because you cough.
But no, it's got to be with the lemon eventually, and hot tea and lemon. That's what.
Yeah. No, she doesn't want. She's not gonna do it.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, she's just very stubborn. She
I
only
don't.
does what she wants, and she doesn't listen to anyone else. She's the smartest one.
No,
It
it's
sounds
not.
that sounds like everybody's wife, Tim.
Yeah,
You just described
just,
everybody's wife.
just like every other wife. That's right.
Yeah.
You
My
know, as
wife.
she gets some. Sorry. Just before you say something, Alex, as she gets worse, Tim,
Mm.
she would do it. Rest assured. Sorry, Alex.
That's all right because I'm just looking at my wife here on the left, and she's smiling and giving me the 2 thumbs up when you
Uh-oh.
said that comment. She's
Oh,
laughing.
mate. I'm the kind of person that over the last period of time, I've learned anything my wife wants and all her concepts within the house and the family, I'm absolutely subservient to her. Yes, no problem. Let's
Mm.
go on. And I'm having the best life because, let her take control. Most of the time she's right anyway, but that's
Yeah.
another subject.
Don't tell
But
her
Timber,
that.
your hair's ready to go, bro.
Yeah.
I'm excited when you hit the deck with your hairstyle. You just got to get that white shirt and you're good to go, bro. You're good
Yeah.
to go.
Yeah.
White
You
collar
know what?
shirt,
I don't
sport
know.
jacket. I'm ready to
You,
take
you may.
pictures.
Yeah, you might not have time to do your stream, Tim, because all those modeling agencies will be after you.
Yeah, right. Actually.
And then you'll have a role with George Clooney.
Yeah, I might be starring in a film now.
That's right.
Mm. No, and you know what? With the blonde, the way it's all kind of mixed in with the natural hair growing from underneath, it looks like it did highlights.
You
This
could
looks
be
like
the
a $200 haircut, not a
you could be the star of Hangover 4.
yeah. Well, actually, we already did Hangover 4.
Oh, you did.
Me and Red Shovel. We're gonna do
Oh,
Hangover 5.
Oh, okay.
That Vegas with Red Shovel, it was worse than any Hangover movie.
Was it?
Oh, it's
I saw
brutal.
some
You
where
got
you were
roofied.
in Venice, Las Vegas, Venice, whatever.
Mm. Oh yeah.
I saw that part.
Yeah. We're gonna repeat that part with you, Daniel, this time.
Oh, I don't know if
It'll
I'd
be
like.
fun.
We'll
It'll be
see.
fun. Hey, shout out to Brody. I think did I read the super chat or did I forget to read it?
I don't
I
think you
didn't
read.
read it.
No, it
You
was
didn't
Stan.
read it, Tim.
You
Okay.
didn't read.
Congrats on the haircut, Tim. You're now ready to join the reboot of Wham.
Actually, you do look like Andrew Ridgeley during the Wham days with that highlight. You're ready, Tim.
It's a weird highlight. DJ DePonte doesn't like it, so
I
okay.
know. I think that's his
Not
way of.
for everyone.
It's his way of complimenting you, maybe.
Yeah, some people find they have different ways of complimenting. So
That's right. That's
hey,
right.
I don't take offense. It's at least he's being honest. That's what I want to.
I don't take offense. The trouble is, I could be an offense.
Don't be offensive, Daniel. We can't have you taking offenses. Boys Youth says tell roommate to take an infusion of ginger with clove with honey, lemon juice, and add at the end. Look, not gonna do anything.
She's not going to do it. Okay,
She's a nurse. She thinks she knows better, and
No, ginger is good actually.
ginger is
Oh,
good.
there you go.
Whoa!
And turmeric, ginger.
All
And
right,
turmeric.
there you go. But
Ginger,
turmeric,
yeah.
it's not gonna cure it, but still.
No, it
I
helps.
heard turmeric is good, just in general.
Yeah, it helps. It helps. It helps the immune system. It's not like over like that, but it helps.
Again, with the pushing, the shilling of the products, the vitamins, and now alternative health cures from the Daniel Cats. Stop it.
Okay, guys,
Daniel,
I gotta go.
Are you going to Vegas, Daniel, before you go?
Yeah, I am.
Yes.
Damn,
May
man.
God
I wish I
help
could.
my soul, George.
I wish I could come. There's something that's stopping me. Maybe next year or when Tim comes to Switzerland, definitely gonna meet up. But next year we'll make it. Try and make it. Maybe try and persuade Alex as well.
I'm on for that. I'm on for that next year. Yeah.
If we plan a year ahead. Daniel, good luck. Have a good one, Daniel.
Okay, all right. Take care, guys.
Bye, Daniel. We'll see you later.
Yep.
Ciao, ciao. Oh. Lucky bastard 911 Tim, hair looks great. How much was the cut? It was around $50. It was like
whoa.
It was $50 plus tip. It's a decent haircut.
Is this your regular? Is this your regular salon?
Hmm?
Is this the person that regularly cuts your hair?
No. This was a special haircut, and actually, I got very lucky because it was raining today. So usually there will be a crazy line to get into this salon. It's like a very special place, and I never go there because obviously it's usually too crowded and too expensive. But today we were going to get coffee, and I figured, okay, let me just go check it out. It was pouring rain. No one was inside. Luckily, there was just three dudes who cut the hair. They were doing nothing, so I just went inside, got it done. Yeah,
cool.
Very lucky on this one. But we can't talk about my hair the whole episode, right? Let's talk some watches. What is your reaction? Are you guys just as mind blown as I was when I saw this Patek?
I'm actually still taking in your 20 watch collection from last night.
Oh, okay.
And I hate to admit it, but you had some nice pieces in there. So I don't know what that says about me or about you, or if I'm losing the plot. Personally, no. You got too many APs and too many Pateks. I don't understand.
I went 3 of each, right? It's a good number to have because I figured if I'm gonna have a massive collection, the Holy Trinity, I wanted to represent it well. With a variety of different models. Because like Patek, right? If you can't just get one Patek or one AP. You get one AP and you're not really getting the full experience of the brand and what it stands for. But with 3, you can get pretty good coverage. Like in the Patek, right? I got their sports piece. It's their just like a beater. The world time, their most amazing complication. To personal opinion, this is my favorite complication of theirs, and the most beautiful movement, right, in the 5170. So that's why I chose those three, and then I had some kind of reason for all of the Holy Trinity and the Rolexes.
You lucky
I'll
that
come back to that in a minute, but I think you
Mm.
missed a member chat from Whole Milk.
Okay, I'm gonna pull that up, but first we've got Lucky Bastard 911 Tony, $50 super chat. Told you I'm paying for that. Looking good. Thank you, Tony. Hey, next week we're going to Philly.
among
So,
this one,
yeah.
I like this one the best.
You like the Code 1159?
That's the one best.
Roommate favorite. Code
My
1159.
favorite among your display.
Oh, among my collection choice?
Yeah.
I gotcha.
Roommate's quickly recovered after she's seen the 1159. Roommate, lots of love and respect.
Hello, roommate.
Roommate, say hello
Get
to
well.
George and Alex.
Hello.
Bye.
Get well soon.
Get well soon.
Yeah.
And
Careful.
Gorilla G and
Gorilla G and Alex.
where is the card, Daniel?
Hmm?
He left
Oh, he
again?
just left. No, he has an appointment.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roommate, take some honey, sweetheart. Take some honey. Honey will
Take some-
help you.
Yeah,
I'm
take some
sick
honey.
today as well, and I took some honey.
She doesn't want to do it. Just refuses to. She'd rather cough than have a little bit of
Everything is not my style, but
Mm.
that's the best one.
the code.
Yeah. I mean, among the
Yeah.
display.
Yeah. Humble Pine has this one with blue dial. It's so nice. I chose red one for this. Yo, stop eating that behind me because it's too loud and my microphone picks it up and just like eating some kind of hard rice. I can still hear it. My microphone is picking it up. You know that?
Just do Whole Milk's member chat because
Oh, yeah.
might miss it.
Whole Milk member for 12 months. Thank you, Whole Milk. Need Tiki Torch to compete with the H-Ween costume. What is a H-Ween?
Halloween.
Oh, Halloween. Oh my god. A Tiki
were-
Torch?
You were looking a bit like Boris Johnson's love child with that wild hair.
Oh, but the
Before.
previous?
Yeah, previous.
Oh dear.
Yeah, no, that was insane. They actually had really hard time cutting it off.
Tim,
because
I think what you need to do now,
Yeah.
is wear a nice shirt and some trousers. Go back to your Rolex AD and ask them, where am I now on that Explorer
Aquanaut.
list?
Yes.
No, that's what you would, because
yeah.
I think if you went there the last time looking the way you did.
So hold on. Alex was explaining it to me. Sorry, please continue, Alex.
Well, when was the last time you went to the Rolex AD and they told you?
It's been well, you know what? Seriously to ask for it, it's been like 2 months or like a month.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I look terrible.
Yeah.
Actually, I think you're right. I probably should take advantage of this. I might go to the city. Okay, I'm going to Philly next week.
Mm-hmm.
And so maybe I'll go to the city tomorrow and
White
see
shirt,
what they say.
dark
Yeah,
jeans.
right?
White shirt, dark jeans. You should be good to go.
And nice shoes.
Yeah.
Not
America
not kickers.
28236. $50 super chat for finally entering polite society. They might
Class.
even let you into
Class.
watch time now. Fresh cut.
Class.
Damn. Yeah, this was all Buckley and Diego's recommendation. Diego says black shirt. Black shirt. Keep it with the black shirt. Well, today I'm wearing this one.
Not t-shirt. Shirt.
Not t-shirt.
Shirt.
Oh,
shirt.
Shirt.
Don't go into any ADs with. No, definitely don't go in with that.
Oh yeah, no. In this one, no.
I say white shirt, and because that's a classic. But as long as it's a shirt, it's good.
That would have been insane. Yeah, no. But yeah, I'm wearing. You like this T-shirt?
Like that, you gonzo it because I think people will be gobsmacked just the fact that you look smart. You can do
Can you
it.
imagine getting Alex? Can you imagine getting to the Rolex AD? Hi, I'd like to know where I'm on the list.
That's when they told me
found that
40th.
list, sir.
They told me 40th
Oh,
with that hair. Oh,
Did they say to you when you went there, you can buy something from the pre-owned selection?
ooh,
That's code for get the fuck out.
yeah. Check out our CPO program.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've seen that. I've seen that happen.
Yep. It's just
Back to these watches.
yes.
Yeah, I mean,
This
like,
is yeah.
some nice watches in there. Glad to see that you've got a couple of the VCs in there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand the tourbillon.
The tourbillon is. I know, right? It could have been a Breguet. This, by the way, so this, I think, this tourbillon could be replaced by, for example, an equivalent Breguet branded tourbillon if it was someone else building a collection. But when I saw this Vacheron tourbillon, oh my god, it blew me away, Alex. Vacheron makes Breguet may have invented the tourbillon, but Vacheron has perfected it. They make tourbillon more beautiful than I think anyone else in the. I'm sorry, I just think it is. It's the truth. No, you guys think anybody else makes better tourbillons than Vacheron? I wanna see it. Who do you guys think? Let
I'm
me
not a
know in the
huge.
chat.
I'm not a huge fan of seeing a tourbillon. You know, it's just a little bit too ostentatious.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
it's, you know, it's not necessary these days. But I appreciate the artistry. Don't get me wrong. It is an amazing piece of machinery.
It's like the highest complication. I would
Yeah,
say traditional.
yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I
Make
mean, I think you know, definitely the first AP, the code 1159. I don't know if I'd be tempted just for brand diversity to have a Moser with a plum dial. I don't know if you've seen that one.
Moser with the plum dial.
Yeah.
1 second. Tourbillon or non tourbillon?
Well, no, it's a time only piece. It's about
Oh, I think.
12,000.
Hold on. There's a few variants of it. Plum dial. Not the perpetual, right?
No, it's what's it called? Moser.
1 second. So I have a spread right here. So there's a few. Does any of these
Which one? Let me just
any
get
of
back.
these look familiar? I mean, I think it's this one, right? No, you're talking. Oh, plum. Maybe this one right here.
No, you had. I think you had. No, it's more like a red plum.
Oh, okay. This
So I
purple
think
one is
it's the one that you had
insane.
before.
Look at that. Whoa.
It's under the Pioneer range, I think.
Okay,
Yeah,
sorry. This is impressive, by the way. Why can't Moser make more watches like this?
yeah. So I would just spread it around a little bit
Mhm.
because I don't think the AP code 1159 looks like an AP. Really.
You know, I almost
Yeah.
chose a you know which Moser I really like? The tourbillon that PG got.
Okay.
Vanta Black tourbillon Moser.
Fanta Black, yeah.
Jesus, look.
That is a killer
Show
piece.
you. Vanta Black Moser tourbillon. Okay, watch this. This one right here. Look at that. How crazy is that? It's fully blacked out with the tourbillon. It's so sick. Let's see.
So for that sort of money, right? What's the equivalent for a VC?
But he paid, I think, like 30s, like high 30s for it. It was actually a
PG bought
trade.
that.
Huh?
PG bought that. PG
Yeah.
bought that watch.
This very one, actually. This one that Tim Masso is showing right now on the screen. This very, very watch, yeah.
Got to take my hat off to PG. He seems to be the most
Yeah.
diverse collector that is non-hype that we have in this community. He's like really puts his balls on the lines with his pieces. You know,
Mhm.
I couldn't make that move, but I mean, he's out there. He's
This is a
really
brave move, right? Because
very.
yeah, it's to be like so blacked out. It's a tourbillon, but it's also it was so cheap. I mean, the retail for this thing is I think where did I have it up? I had it up here. So that's probably what the retail was. Around
75.
75. He got it for like
Yeah.
30s or like 40s. Like between I think it was between 30 and 40. I forgot the price, but I'm sure next time he tells us next time he's here he's gonna tell us. Forgot. It was a trade though. He got very good trade. He traded like 3 pieces for this one. Starchy $2 super chat. Tim, how much do you have in savings right now? Why
About
do you want to know?
noneofyourbusiness.com.
Why does
Yeah.
he want to know? I mean, I don't know why.
Noneofyourbusiness.com. You can see it there. Listen, I think that if he traded for this and he
Mhm.
traded other pieces that he's smart enough to have got, because he's got some unique pieces, and if he traded some of those other unique pieces for this he traded into, if you like, the next level up to this piece, because it's a tourbillon, and Moser's not a
Yes.
stupid little brand. It's respected. So I think if he saved 50% off the list price,
Mhm.
it's quite good
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
for a tourbillon.
Oh, he freaking killed it on it. It
He's a good
was
buyer, isn't he? PG's a good buyer.
yeah. He makes money on every trade. He's one of those traders like you would think that like you can't make money on the watch like this, but if you buy it smart, you hold it, right? Like this is a watch that I think is going to be in demand always. Because Moser, I don't think they released too many of these. This was like limited edition. Let me see. Maybe it even says on the back, limited to 50 pieces. Okay,
Oh
so
gosh, it's
yeah,
it's a sought after piece.
yeah.
Wow, that looks nice behind.
I
Mhm.
prefer that to the one that they normally sell, which is in the gold case. So this one looks absolute murder.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's freaking badass, right? 50 pieces only. So obviously there's other colors, but this is a Vanta black, and it's only a two-hander with the tourbillon. It's an
Now they
easy to
do,
wear watch. It's not going to be
yeah,
expensive to service it. You're not going to have a lot of issues with it.
they do that Vanta black with a red gold case material. But I
They
think
do.
I
Well, let me
I
see.
think this one looks absolutely brilliant.
See, they have like this one, for example. This is rose gold with blue dial. It's
Yeah.
great. Freaking
No, PG
amazing.
killed it. PG,
Yeah.
I prefer PG's shape.
Yeah.
Can you
More unique.
imagine
No,
going?
PG is more unique. This is
Yeah.
like if you just have one
Mm,
watch, maybe this would be better.
no.
If you're a one watch kind of guy, this
Yeah.
could work out a little better. But PG
Show the
has a
rose.
massive collection.
Do you want to show the rose gold with the Fanta black as well? Because that looks nice as
Mhm.
well. But it's still it's as expensive as the one that PG got.
Rose gold with the Vanta black. Okay, let's see if we can find it here.
It's on
It's
Moses'
not.
website.
Yeah. If you put can you put the link for me, or
Yeah,
you?
yeah. So I'll put it in private chat.
Yeah, that could help me a lot.
All right.
Yeah, they
It's
have
wow.
this white gold. Is this white gold? Let's see. With a red dial. That's an interesting one. Also, I think there's only 20 of these. Wow. But see, this one I don't think will not be as popular as that blacked out one. There's something about those blacked out watches
Links
that.
in the private chat, Tim.
Yep,
It
got
looks
it.
very classy. It's classy. The black.
Boom.
I think
There. Wow.
the PG one looks absolutely brilliant, but this
Yeah, it
will be
does.
the next best one, I think.
This is nice. I like this
That's-
one as well. Yeah.
I like this too.
Yeah.
I
This
like.
one is a
I
little
think
bit more contrast.
Yeah.
it's a little bit more. You could match this with more than the black one. My opinion.
Mm,
I could match this
man,
more with rather than the black one, but black's cool as well.
the black one
It's-
right now is super in style. I think that that black is just gonna look cool. It's gonna look cool with like casual wear. Right? It's a dress watch that look because it's blacked out. It will look cool just like with the hoodie. Like he could just wear a hoodie and wearing that watch could look amazing with jeans, with anything. But you're right. Like if he puts on a suit, the
No, it's
blacked
all
out,
over.
it's gonna look weird. But he's got
It's all
he's got
over.
other dress watches. He's got the Historiques 1921 for that.
Oh, well, gorgeous watch that.
Yeah.
And there's a big story for that. How he got it. That
Yes.
one, Alex. There's a backstory. How he got that, but to say that that watch that watch that he's got now, the black, let's call it that.
Mhm.
That's killer. And you're never gonna get anyone try to rob you. They're not gonna. They're gonna know. Nobody knows what this is. It's such a stealth watch.
And Moser, it's an interesting brand. I wouldn't. There's some brands that I'm kind of giving up on, but I think although Moser, they're flailing a little bit. I still think they'll be able to survive. This is a brand that's going to be around for forever, for as long as it's not going to disappear. But
How
like
many pieces?
Chapek,
How many
I'm
pieces
actually
do they make? Yeah.
worried for Chapek. Like seriously, and for Maurice Grossman, like I don't know if the squeeze is any harder. Some of these brands, we might see some brands shut down, right? Like
JLC.
I hope so. No. We need the reverses. Okay.
Yeah, so I think if you got rid of the code 1159 and the VC Tourbillon, you could make room then for a reverso in that 20. Go for this. So you kill two birds with one stone, and then you can have a nice reverse.
The Reverso is the only watch that JLC makes that's worth saving the brand.
Yeah.
But other than that, I wouldn't miss. Although, look, there's probably a lot of other manufacturers that rely on JLC movements. So JLC is going to survive.
Do you think? Still?
Yeah. No, aren't they selling? Aren't they still selling a lot of their movements to, like, Chanel? I think, right? Chanel, other manufacturers.
So
I think they are, but they can't survive on secondary sales. Their prime product is their timepieces, and I don't know. Who knows?
I think
I think they still do. They still sell a lot worldwide. Period.
they want to be taken as a serious watchmaker, right? They're supposed to be a watchmaker, but JLC's origin is they became the first movement manufacturer who were making complete movements for sale. They could always go back to that, right? They're basically there used to be like Solitaire or ETA, just a movement manufacturer, not a watchmaker. So they
Are they
ventured.
independent? Are they owned by one of the consortiums? I forget.
Good
Richemont.
question. No, I think they're
Richemont.
owned. Yeah, Richemont. Yeah,
Richemont.
They'll be fine.
they're flailing a little bit lately. They're really water shows. Come on, it's not a great look.
Richemont was rumored to. I think I mentioned this before that they were desperate to buy Cartier, and they were prepared to buy the whole LVMH watch group to get their hands on Cartier.
Oh, really? I see.
Yeah. So they've got some deep pockets to even think about
Right.
that, let alone actually do it.
Yeah. Well, you know what's
There's an
interesting?
interesting article today about.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah,
Go
Fred
ahead, Tim. Sorry.
no.
Yeah, about him being a probe being into money laundering with the Russians.
Yeah. So he's been invested. Well, are they investigating him, or is it just?
I think they are. How about you pull it up, Tim? It's all over the press.
What?
Yeah.
Tim G. Oh shoot. Cartier is Richemont, not LVMH.
Yeah, sorry, it's the other way
Yeah.
around. Yeah, LVMH were considering buying Richemont to get Cartier. Sorry, I beg your pardon. Yep, silly.
Oh. Holy shit. Tim G, CEO of LVMH, going to jail. What the
It's not
hell
that
is?
deep yet. It's not that far gone yet. It's not even scratching the surface yet. But they're. I think they're going to start looking at it. I mean, the guy's. This guy is so well connected. It's ridiculous. If I'm not mistaken, he's like the richest guy in the world.
Right.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is like in legal currency that you could show on paper, but that doesn't, that doesn't really mean much because people are like, for example, Putin, right? I would estimate. I wouldn't even say like that's Putin is above currency. He makes currency, right?
I'm not going to comment on Putin
It's
because I think he's not judging his character, but I think he's got the whole wealth of Russia. So if
yeah,
you look at the top, if you look at the top richest people, he's in another level because he's
right.
got the whole of Russia's wealth and he's had it for such a long time, and he's Russia, so you can't count him. But this guy is doing pretty well, so I don't know
Yeah,
how
yeah.
far they
So
go with that.
exactly. So this guy, as far as civilians like you and me are concerned, right? He
Mm.
is the richest guy according to the paperwork.
For now,
For now.
but I'm saying if you look there probing into him, I never thought it would get to this level where they'd even probe into somebody like that. I thought the gatekeepers would keep it away, but no, nobody's safe.
Yeah, but I mean, he's dealing it with an international. He's working on the internet, like he's running an international business. It would be very tough to like. It could be very easily to accidentally do some kind of a deal. Like, I what is he being accused of?
Money
Uh,
laundering.
money
Money
laundering.
laundering.
Yeah, so he was involved with this the Russian oligarch.
Mhm.
Gave him a loan of about 18 million euros via his private holding company.
But that's
And
nothing. 18 million.
1/8. Yeah, I mean it's a small amount of money.
Yeah. So
But
I was
But
like,
they're looking for a trail, Tim. They're looking
yeah,
for a trail. That 18
yeah.
million is the first door. After you open that door, it's a trail. The probe.
Mhm.
That's how it goes.
Yeah. I mean, it's. I think it would be very tough to like I don't know to hold him accountable for a lot of things because I don't know. It's how do you prove it that it was on purpose,
Where
right?
intention is proven by paper trails.
yeah,
Hmm.
and
And if
that's the
they've
problem.
got witnesses, at the moment to commit a crime in this current day and age we live in, there's paper trails for everything. And the anti money laundering, the AML processes, cut off
Yeah.
so much paper trail. It's ridiculous. So I'm not getting into that. I just wouldn't like
So
to be
I
in
don't
somebody's
understand
situation.
why would the richest guy on the planet would stoop down to money launder. It's weird,
We
weird,
don't know when it was,
but
though.
yeah. Oh, okay.
Don't forget, don't forget, he's only been the richest guy on the planet for a year and a half, 2 years.
Right,
And we don't
right.
know at what
I
time
think it's
this
between
happened.
him and Musk. They're kind of bouncing.
This goes
Yeah,
back to 2018, I think.
Hmm.
Yeah, so a few years back. But it's
Uh,
this is what they discovered. Who knows how much more has been involved in this potential money laundering issue?
wow. Yeah. I mean, look, these businesses, right? It's so difficult. There's so many different laws and
Yeah,
regulations, especially in international business. So many lawyers have to go through. a lot. Like, man, you're making a deal internationally, and especially with all the politics that's going on,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, for a guy like that,
I
I
mean,
don't know how dudes like that don't get sued like literally daily for just 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 random stuff, just
no, but the
mistakes.
flip side of it, Tim,
Yeah,
is that you don't know who he's upset in the hierarchy of the world, and they're
yeah.
throwing him under the bus nicely now.
Oh, right. So this is
The
probably
deep state operate in
right,
a different way. Below
right.
a height above governments, there are other
Mhm, mhm,
people,
mhm.
wealthy people, moving things, and
They're
we don't know
sending him
who
a
he's
message.
pissed off.
So this
I
is
mean, there's
like
lots.
somebody's trying to take him down a peg. Like say, hey, listen, we've got if we want like you're the richest guy in the world, but don't forget, like that's just because we're allowing you to be this way, right? We can investigate you and take it all away uh tomorrow if we want to, right?
That's my view.
Yeah. I mean, this shit happens all the time.
Oh yeah.
I think he's up there, and people are prodding in, and you don't know who he may have upset, and there's loads of things. He's not the richest person in the world for nothing, and he's been put there for a reason. My view. I mean, he controls every luxury major brand, and it's
Yeah.
quite a serious
Oh, he's
serious
probably
position.
upset a lot of people. There's a lot of people who he probably ran out of business in his life, right? He's got tons of enemies.
I don't think it's those people. I think it's the people that who he's working and keep him in that position. He might have pissed off. But again, I'm not an expert, and I'm not. These are
Mm,
just a little bit, you could say, conspiracy level theories. At the
mhm,
end of the day, we don't know what's going on. But usually, when people of high level positions don't make a pivot to someone controlling him,
mhm.
that's what usually happens. And in recent cases, you've seen it around the world with other powerful people. But all speculation. This is
Yeah.
not fact.
Yeah.
It's
So
interesting why it's happening. And yeah, I mean, Tim G says CEO LVMH helping Russia. But if this was a couple of months ago, and who is this with? Is it directly like to Putin, or is it colleague, or yeah?
no, so
Actually,
Russian
guys, can
oligarch.
somebody email me this article? I just would love to read it on my own time.
Yeah, sure, I'll do that.
Yeah, because would love to see where this. And you guess UK newspapers are a little bit more rigorous, right? Like you guys
I
don't
think
you guys don't have the freedom to just print whatever the fuck you want to say, right? It has to actually have to be facts,
the freedom of
or
speech
no?
is different in the UK. Yeah, definitely. But I think the
Yeah.
UK it's all over Europe as well. But I mean, it's good for you to read it because
Mm,
you're a watch person, and obviously, he's in
mm,
the same business,
exactly.
especially his son, right?
Who?
His son is a director of a
Oh,
division, isn't it? Which
of Tech Horror now.
Both his
Yeah,
sons.
Yeah.
One's Bul. So one is Tag. The other one, is he Bulgari or is he one of the other? Maybe Zenith. That's it, Zenith, I think.
So rumor is Arnott was acting a little arrogant at the last Davos meeting. A few of the old guard decided to teach him a lesson. Jeez.
that's what I'm saying.
I mean, it's
I put
possible
those,
that it could be like that. Yeah.
I put links
Huh.
to a couple of stories in
Yeah.
private chat for you, Tim. So you can
Yeah.
You can pull it up if
read
you
it.
want later. It's good.
Yeah.
It's good content because it's
It's good
factual.
content. I'm feeling like, how we have deep state in the watch community? There's also deep state that controls everything,
Mm.
that pulls all the strings. Or is it a conspiracy theory? Or is there a deep state in the watch community? I feel like there is. There's gotta be. You can't there's things that are happening. There's gotta be some puppet masters there. But they're not gonna show their face.
Well,
So
there's
why
definitely
couldn't there
hierarchy.
be right? Why couldn't there's probably some similar type of dynamic that's going on up there, right? With these
Oh, for
different
sure.
CEOs. They're all fighting for, you know, positioning.
Well, this guy's
Yeah.
not a normal CEO. He's got crazy wealth, and he's continuously expanding that group. He hasn't just got there and said, "Okay, that's enough," and I'm going to manage the business.
He's a shark.
He's continuously. I was reading a month ago. He's trying to do another. I can't remember. He was trying to do another massive deal for another couple of big brands. So I don't know. I haven't got enough data on it to start quoting stuff. But I remember he was in the process of trying to do another big deal. But and he's not a young fella. He's up there. So
No, he looks really freaking old. Like he's older than Joe Byron.
I don't know. I
Right?
can't remember
He's
his age.
Brandon looks
74 years
like
old.
a mummy. That guy looks a little bit old too. No,
How old is he, Alex?
74, 75 years old.
He's a youngster.
I mean, he's preparing the handover to his children. I mean, like one of his daughters, he's the CEO of Christian Dior. Antoine is obviously what's he overseeing? The holding firm that oversees LVMH. Frederick Tag, Alexandra is an executive at Tiffany, and Jean, he's in charge of marketing and product development for the new Louis Vuitton watch department. So they're all sort of getting their sort of work training. They're all sort of getting steeped in
their apprenticeships.
Yeah, apprenticeships.
Hey,
I don't think this is a good dynamic to look at this image that they put, because I think that series was based on Rupert Murdoch.
Oh,
yes,
100%.
Yeah.
I think that's what they're. Oh, okay. But this is what CNN or is they say communist news media reporting the story. Hey, by the way, look at that. There's the picture of her. No, I told you he's not a young looking guy. He looks a little bit like Biden.
He's good for 74, Tim. He's got all his hair.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Well, is it real? Like, do we know?
I think it's real.
I bumped into him and his son at the Tag Heuer boutique in London a couple of months ago.
Are you serious?
Yeah. They tipped up at London. They didn't even tell the boutique manager that they were tipping up, but they just thought they'd just pop in just to see the flagship store and just pose for a few photographs for their Twitter outside in Oxford Street.
Let's listen to.
Been seen wearing the tag. Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's see what they say.
His son was, yes, his son was.
Libby, what he's doing?
He's moseying, terrifyingly moseying. It's like if.
Oh, you're gonna get demonetized, Tim. Come on.
I think I can play it. As long as we cut every 1 minute, I'm pretty sure I can just comment over it. Yeah. Even CNN, I think they'll allow you to do it. It's a developing story, a real succession. Children of world's richest man, the empire. Oh, actually, you know what? Yeah, that's true, isn't it? Kind of a little bit. All of Arnaut's kids are vying for different positions. But let's see what they're saying about
world's richest man, 74-year-old Bernard Arnault, worth more than $230 billion, having built the world's biggest luxury goods company, all the while very personally raising, educating, and evaluating his 5 potential successors.
I think my group is controlled by my family. So instead of looking every day at the stock market, I look for the next 10 years.
All 5 Arnault children work for their father.
Whoa. So first of all, I didn't know that. It's 5 kids.
Yeah.
It's incredible. I mean,
who's going to get the top gig? It happened with Gucci. It was inherited by the 2 brothers.
Yeah.
And they ripped each other apart to such an extent that they were facing bankruptcy until venture capitalists stepped in to essentially put in new management and try and reinvigorate the brand before selling it on, and made an absolute killing. You got 5 siblings there.
Oh
Who's
my
going to
God.
be Who's going to be happy about one of the other ones being the top the head honcho?
Yeah, this is going to be a nightmare.
It's
Everyone
going to be
fighting.
Hunger Games. It's
Yeah.
going to be Hunger Games, isn't it? It's just
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
choose your watchmaker and attack each other.
Oh my God, they're gonna tear each other apart for this company. I mean, I understand the sentiment, right?
Yeah.
Like a father wants to build a company and then pass it on to his kids. Why can't it be a happy story? Why are people and they have to fight and squabble and destroy each other? But maybe this is going to be different. I don't know. Do you want to see these kids come together and run this company perfectly, or I don't know what?
I think it's going to be a buyout. It's going to be give me the money and I'll walk away. Otherwise, they might end up splitting up the LVMH empire.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think LVMH empire it's gonna be split up sooner or later because it's too big. It's breaking so many like monopoly laws. I think are gonna catch up with it. Other weird stuff. It's just too unwieldy. Reagan says, Tim, you live in some weird fantasy world. What weird fantasy world? I live in a weird fantasy world? Dude, these kids live in the fantasy world, right?
48-year-old Delphine, the chair of Christian Dior, her brother, 45-year-old Antoine, who is CEO of the holding company of Christian Dior, and the 3 children from Arnaud's second marriage, 31-year-old Alexander, who's an executive vice president of Tiffany's, 28-year-old Frederick, who runs Tag Heuer, and the youngest, 24-year-old Jean, the director of development and marketing at Louis Vuitton's watches division.
Wow. I mean,
Didn't Cars meet one of these guys some time ago? The youngest.
I'm sure he met.
Cars and Chrono had a lunch with him. I think the youngest.
Oh, wow.
Really?
I may be wrong, but I remember him on a stream saying he was going to meet him.
Mm-hmm. I think he actually met the Arnaud. No.
No. I think he met the youngest son.
Okay.
If Cars and Chrono is in the chat or listening, he can confirm that. But eventually, once the old guy gets over the hill, once the kids come in, it's just all over because they haven't got the same vision, and it all gets very political, as Alex just said, and it will just be parts will all be split up, etc., etc. So they'll have they'll all be billionaires for 100%.
Don't forget, George, that Rome was saved by delegating its different parts to different people until it later fell apart. But in a step, I mean, if he taught his kids right, maybe they're going to do a fantastic job and they're going to keep growing this company. It depends. I mean,
God damn it, Tim! You're always an optimist, aren't you?
I have faith. I have faith in
He
people.
is.
They look like
He
good
is.
kids. To be honest, they look like good kids. I mean, I haven't heard anything on the news about them because like you hear about other celebrities' kids. Whenever they do crazy stuff, right? You would think something would have come out of about these guys, but no.
They've got serious jobs. Let's face it. They're not trust fund kids that are on the beaches and in Monaco and Mykonos. They've got serious jobs, and it looks like from what I've seen the images and them speak, they occasionally their feet are firmly on the ground. But once the old man goes, you don't know what's going to happen. And I think I'm just surprised that he's valued that high. And I think the problem is that Elon will overtake him once these brands start to slow down on their stock market figures and whatever figures they're producing, their profit and losses. And that's when Elon Musk will go back again because I think he's just producing stuff that is the future. That's my view.
Wow. There you go.
But again, it's interesting stuff. I hope he comes good from this, because if it's true, once these people get their teeth into you, it's very hard to get out. I think if he's... Go ahead.
Alex?
Yeah, I'm just saying that, because of the recent downturn in the market, a lot of financial analysts are saying that LVMH is looking quite cheap. So you never know; they might just completely sell up.
You think LVMH is going to sell to? What do you mean?
LVMH, the share prices have gone down quite a lot in comparison.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because they've missed their targets.
They're
Down 10.
not. Yeah, because a lot of people are not buying as many luxury goods as they used to.
Yeah.
When COVID, I think it's COVID that made luxury goods so popular because
That's right. Excess
you
money.
know people weren't traveling. They had probably extra $10,000 in their pocket that they weren't going to use on the trip. And they thought, hey, maybe I'll get myself a new bag or a new stylish jacket or, I don't know, new pair of shoes. But LVMH and the rest of the designer brands, they freaking, every brand, they now make everything. Like, you can go to LV, you can get an outfit from top to bottom. And every single brand, you could do that. So they're like, the competition is so freaking hardcore now. It used to be like, hey, somebody could go to Louis Vuitton and Tom Ford. Now there's no reason to go to another brand. You can just pick one and you can just stick there for the rest of your life. You're good.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that with in terms of their EBITDA, or rather their return of capital expenditure, they are still very profitable. So, which is what is not reflected in the share price.
Yeah,
LVMH is really cheap. A couple of weeks ago, I think I remember saying to you guys that Arnaud bought about over $200 million worth of LVMH shares because they were so cheap. And he knows what's going to happen. It's cyclical, so he's going to get a massive return of investment on that investment. So yeah, I mean, who knows? Somebody might come along with a big money offer. I mean, I can't imagine
buy LVMH.
That'd be mad. That would be mad. That would be massive.
No,
but then I'll know who owns. LVMH has grown into this.
LVMH is already a holdings company. Like they're buying other companies. Who can buy LVMH? I don't think that would be possible.
Apple.
Tim LLC, surely.
But why would you even want to sell LVMH? I mean, it just controls everything. It dictates the market. Like them or hate them. Like, for example, like I'm not a biggest fan of like Louis Vuitton. Right?
Yeah.
Their designs are, I think, mediocre. But you know what? People freaking love Louis Vuitton. For some reason, people just like it. Okay? They're just used to it. They just think of it as that's the luxury brand. Like, it doesn't matter what design. Louis Vuitton can do whatever the fuck they want at this point.
Yeah.
People just say, oh, like when you have a little bit of money, that's when you get the Louis Vuitton. That's all that matters. And that's it. Other brands, man, they're going to freaking struggle. I looked and I don't I'm not a fan of Louis Vuitton, but other companies, man, Prada, what the hell are they doing? Seriously? It's terrible.
Tim, you were considering buying an LVMH watch case, for God's sake. So
I was, but then I played with it.
You've been drinking the Kool-Aid as well. So.
Prada was terrible, roommate. When we were walking past it last time, we was
look good.
No.
The Miu Miu really popular in Korea. What you talking about?
Okay, Miu Miu maybe, but the Prada was terrible. I mean, it might be popular, but Louis Vuitton is still more popular, no?
No.
What's the most popular brand right now?
Goyard.
I don't like Louis Vuitton.
You don't like it, but other people like it.
Goyard's up there.
I don't go by what Goyard.
Yeah, they're up there.
They're better, but I don't. But they don't make as much money as Louis Vuitton makes. Like,
but
Goyard is actually quality. Their profit margins are not as brutal.
Yeah, I mean, Louis Vuitton have just gone very sideways with what they're designing now. Have you seen their last fashion show? They basically got the whole music industry into their brand, and people like Pharrell Williams is the design director of Louis Vuitton.
Yeah,
and he's taking it to a different level.
He's a musician. No? Oh,
They're appealing to a lot of different people. But anyway,
Yeah.
I just generally
Wow.
think that it's grown so crazy over the last 24 months. It's ridiculous. He was never a contender for the top position, and all of a sudden, boom, he's there.
By the way, this is son. This
Huh?
the Louis Vuitton son.
Yeah.
This is third one, right? Dating with the Blackpink Lisa.
What was
All right.
that?
Well, roommate said that this son is dating a Korean singer from Blackpink.
Yeah, Korean singer, but she's basically Thailand, I think.
Oh, from Thailand. Okay.
Yeah, Thailand, I think.
Okay.
I think Louis Vuitton has fixed roommate. She's standing better.
Louis Vuitton actually kicks ass. I was thinking, like, hey, should I get a wallet? My Gucci wallet is almost done. It's
Tim, go yard,
Goyard,
Tim,
right?
all the way. Yeah.
Yeah, everybody. That's the smart buy. What?
Bottega Veneta.
Bottega Veneta. Expensive.
C'est à la fois un père très attentif.
He is at once an attentive father, a good father, but also a merciless boss. So the children have to work hard. He has a fairly clear idea of their qualities and their weaknesses, and when the moment comes, will be able to choose.
You know, a lot of people are so in the chat saying nepotism, and yes, true, it is nepotism, but then there's the other side of the coin. Do you want to have that kind of responsibility? Like, you're born into a rich family, right? You can basically, you don't need a job. Like, these kids, they technically speaking, they don't need to work, but they're being trained from birth basically to do this job. Is that fair to these kids? What do you think? They didn't sign up for this.
I'd like to be adopted by him if that's on the table. Why not?
You would enjoy that kind of
great
job.
private schools,
Yeah.
great limousines, great holidays, great budgets.
It gets
Bring it
old
on.
very quickly, actually.
Bring it on.
Listen, I just need a free supply of Monacos. You know, these
See, look at that man. He's already brought up the Monaco. He couldn't leave it alone.
No, because I knew you would go to George.
He's trolling me, man. He's trolling me. Can you imagine? Can you imagine that? You know, thanks for the budget this month. Any chance of another Monaco, Dad? That's Alex. Just one more, Dad. I just need one more. I won't ask you again.
If you were there, you would design your own model for yourself, wouldn't you? A one of one.
I'll be with models. I wouldn't be designing
Oh
models.
yeah, exactly.
I'll be
Forget
with the
about
models,
the watches,
bro.
who cares?
Do you know what I mean? Have you seen these French girls, Tim, in Monaco? It's a blow your brains out situation.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be worrying about the watch.
Oh, I tell you what. When you go to Monaco, you see so many uncles with their nieces there. It's remarkable. Just how attentive these uncles are to their nieces.
Oh,
it is so obvious.
Yeah.
We went for drinks the other week. We went for drinks the other week in town in a hotel. And it's typically a place where a lot of Middle Eastern dignitaries or, you know, rich people go. And there was this young man there who was talking to this woman joined him. And then an older man turned up and the younger man walked away. So it felt like he was the sort of telling this woman, listen, my boss wants the girlfriend experience. Okay. Yeah. Giving her the likes and dislikes of his boss. And then he scuppered off and she was giving him the girlfriend experience, something rotten. And he's about 3 times her age and about 1,000 times richer than her. And she was lapping it up. It was brilliant.
That's terrible. It's terrible.
That's quite normal in London to see this, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
But that is subtle in comparison to what happens in Monaco.
Like Woodbury outlet.
Roommate, go take a break, man. Go take a break.
We've seen a lot of roommates. Pretty good, Tim.
Yeah.
We don't usually see this much of her.
Yeah. Go take a break, man.
I think she's looking. I think she's looking for.
Why are you wearing your pajamas? What's going on? So, but they're weird. You want to be on the stream? Go put something nice. See, I'm wearing a t-shirt. I got my hoodie on. I got a haircut.
Tim.
Yeah.
Tim, don't you see what's happening? She's wooing you. She's wooing you. She's doing the dance of love.
And you're on a stream. And you're on a stream talking to some dudes. Seems like later. I'm streaming now, man. Later. We'll do that later.
Yeah.
You want to get done?
Promise.
Roommate, what's going on?
No, I just
Unbelievable.
we're talking about the brand.
Hey, we got Diego saying, Tim, pull up Lance Bass. Okay. OC says, Diego says that I'm this guy now by accident. Okay. It's kind of, yeah, a little bit.
Isn't he gay as well, though? Diego?
Yes.
Not Diego. I'm saying this guy. Isn't he the gay member?
Yes.
There you see, I'm gay. There you go.
There you go. I'm gay. Why is he gay?
That picture a little bit, but he's a little bit platinum. Tim's more blonde.
He says, hurt by rumors, the pop star opens up about his decision to come out. I'm more liberated and happy than I ever been. That's so sweet. Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm gay, but anyways.
They won Hot Ones last week, I think.
Someday we'll figure it out. All right, we have to finish this this news report because we heard about his kids. We heard that he's the richest guy, but what are the allegations? Here we go.
The $500 billion LVMH dominates the world of fashion with some of its biggest names like Christian Dior and Louis Vuitton. It was built through ruthless acquisition like Waystar, is diverse with vineyards, hotels, restaurants, and newspapers.
I have you beat!
But it is in the treatment of their children that the fictional and real characters diverge. Far from fostering discord.
Okay, so that's just... I don't know why they had to do that. Is this fucking advertisement for The Succession? Or
no, it's CNN.
CNN. My God.
Arnaud has ensured.
I hope they're getting paid for advertising The Succession. Now I have to finish watching it.
Harmony, but with a cold eye on business nonetheless.
So thank you very much.
The stakes are huge. The value of the company, but also the power that it brings. Like Logan Roy, Bernard Arnault has cultivated his relationships with the powerful, acquiring a vast media empire and making LVMH a symbol in France. Its headquarters stormed by protesters only last month. But while Arnault has sought to...
Why didn't they say why the protesters stormed LVMH? They just said they were stormed by protesters, but not why. What is happening?
It's bullshit reporting.
Yeah.
Protect his children, he's also made it clear what he expects of them.
Of course, we understand the level of responsibility that is ours. The way we see things is that my father is super healthy and going to work 10, 15, 20, 25 years. His 5 children are now working together in different parts of the group, but we're very close.
An empire carefully built and ultimately soon up for grabs, but so far without the family drama. Now, Aaron, this success...
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Fashion story isn't over. Since the 74-year-old Bernard Arnault changed the statutes of the company, he was due to retire next year. He's now given himself till 2029.
Ooh. There you go. He gave himself to 2020. He's like, he watched Succession, I bet.
That's why they're comparing it to Succession, because the other guy reneged on handing the company over, and he kept on going. So I think that's the link that they're doing.
Is there no just doing it to fuck with his kids? Just like to mess with them. Because yeah, it's cruel.
So sometime between now and then, we will find out who will take over from him. But if things continue as they have, it does appear that he may have achieved the extraordinary task of raising and grooming these 5 children for succession, when only one is likely to take over in the end, with none of the animosity that you might expect, Erin.
Right.
People are paying high.
I mean, completely pointless video in an article that says, like, they didn't talk about money laundering at all.
No.
What the hell, CNN? Like,
I don't think they got the full details on that. I still think it's fairly a new cut. You know, they haven't really. It's just an allegation at this moment. They haven't got facts and figures to, prove or show people. I think that's why they're probing around the succession situation first.
So they're just kind of introducing the Bernard Arnault to the readers in case
Something
it
like
will
that, I'd
develop in the future, right?
There might be more facts on another website, but that's what I read between the lines.
Okay, I'm gonna make sure to title it the episode tomorrow about Arnault. I'm gonna read up on it. Maybe there's gonna be more news. America 228236 $20 super chat. I need the panel's serious opinion here. What would you do if you walked outside in the morning to discover your contracted interior ceramic assembly and application specialist defecating in your flower bed in your front yard? It's not true. I hope.
America, you're really a really sick puppy tonight. Whatever's wrong with you, he's either drinking a lot or I don't know. But to answer on my behalf, I'll get the phone out and stream it. I don't know if I'm more sicker than America.
Come on, man. Okay, look. Let's just, you know me, right? Let's give the guy benefit of the doubt. Maybe he couldn't make it. Maybe he had one of those emergency evacuation scenarios. Like, he had to go. You know, sometimes you gotta go. You gotta go right now, and maybe there was just no choice. Maybe he was too shy to ask you to use your restroom.
Tim, is this something that America's experienced in that he's commenting on?
Well, I don't know. I mean, he's saying, what would you do if you walked outside to discover your contracted interior ceramic assembly and application specialist?
That's what I'm saying.
Took a dump in your flower bed in your front yard.
I want now at this stage. Hold. I want at this stage, American. Can you elaborate on this? I really want to know. Is this a question, or you need help on it? To be more specific.
Oh my God!
We're here for you, America.
First thing I would try to do is try not to throw up.
He's posted another chat.
$20 super chat from America. My fucking tile contractor shit in my front yard this morning, Tim. What the hell am I supposed to do?
I told you.
You have to move. You know what? You have to move.
Specific.
Pack it up. No. You can't. He can't stay in this house. It's over.
Oh.
Fucking America, I hate to break it to you. You're gonna have to pack this up and move out. Get another house. Maybe create some kind of a I don't know, fake fire. You have to, something that you can get away with it. You need to burn down the house as well. You can't eat this house. This house can't go into another human's
every time you walk.
Why would he do
I was
this?
just going to say that image. Every time you walk to the front door. I want to actually ask America one question. Did you actually see him do it, or did you discover it?
I hope it's on security.
This is important. I mean, if he actually saw him doing this, he's going to have to go into therapy and get that out of his mind. If he didn't, happens.
And you know what else? If you have him again, okay, this is what you have to do. You have to you get a sign and stick it. You know how it says "Do not walk on the grass."
No
You have
shitting
to
on the
get a
grass.
sign that says "Do not shit in my flower pot," and stick it inside the flower pot before that contractor comes back for another job. You have to hire him again and make him walk past that sign.
And America, did you speak to him about this? Have you confronted him yet? Have you had the chat?
Oh,
There's lots of things going on now. You've opened Pandora's box.
I think what this contract's going to end up doing. What?
I just can't. It's so funny,
No.
man.
Listen, America.
Skinny's balls was not part of the contract.
America, I'd be very careful. I would check your invoice in case he charges you for fertilization of your gardens.
Oh yeah.
Oh, excavation. Poor America. He just got a new timepiece. Everything was super. Everything in the garden was smelling of roses. This guy comes and does a shit.
Oh dear God.
Oh,
Flower pot
dear.
fertilization, $60.
Let me ask America.
I bet it's gonna be on the bill.
Come on the panel, please. America, come on the panel.
So are you the arsehole in this situation? I know you saw his arsehole, but did you permit this contractor to use your toilet facilities? Did you say you're not allowed to use them? You shit on your own time.
Anything you say regarding this is just humorous. It's just so funny. Oh God.
It's real toilet humor stuff, I know, but it's Friday night.
That's just come out of nowhere. We're talking about the CEO and money laundering.
That's what he said. That's what the contractor said.
Ronald, the psychiatrist, $2 super chat. The contractor was demonstrating his dominance. I mean, you should charge him for. You should send him a bill for garbage disposal, because you had to remove. Call one of those garbage trucks. Like 1-800-GOT-JUNK.com. They should sponsor me. Get one of those trucks, the guys to come in, take the pot away with the dump, and then bill that to the contract.
America, what were you thinking when you saw him do it? That's my last question. I promise. What went through your mind?
Did he have his own toilet paper?
I don't think he had anything. This is just. It's a bonus. Look at Brian. Look at this. It's a tile guy. Free fertilization.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's terrible.
Marcelo's gone and we're still talking shit. Oh well.
We can't get enough of the toilet humor. But yeah. Sorry to hear that, America.
Our heart goes out to you, America.
Send me a picture. I want to see it.
Yeah, but here's another thing. When do you approach this guy? While he's doing it, or after he's done it, or a few days after he's done it? When do you actually approach him and have that conversation? Like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? I just want to know when's a good time.
American's really upset. He's typing in full caps now.
There's no reason for this.
Oh dear.
There was no reason for this. We don't know, do we?
Did you say something to him? Maybe you offended him. Maybe try to think back and remember if you said something to him that may have offended him. That could be right. Sometimes people get pissed off about something. I need him to finish the tile job.
The tile
What
job.
the fuck? No, I'm saying okay. So there you go. I think no. Don't fire him. Do not fire him, Tim. Well, I mean, look, if the tile work is good, then keep him. I mean, you want
Yeah,
him to
what's a
finish.
few shits on the
Look.
tiles?
Let's just everybody calm down. If the work is good, right? And if because there's pattern, right? If the guy started a job, you can't just hire someone else to finish it, right? They're not gonna have all the stuff. They're not gonna know how the previous guy started, right? You can't do it. I mean, you could, but it's gonna be a disaster. They're gonna have to tear up all the progress up to this point. So I think the best thing to do would be get rid of the plant, get the new one, the same one, exact one, and put a sign. No shitting. Do not shit in this flower pot.
No, I would just go up to the guy and say, "Here's a doggy bag. Pick up your own shit."
Oh, or maybe he's gonna pick it up. Maybe you don't know. Maybe tomorrow he's gonna come back with and pick it up before while he thinks while you're not because
America's going. Oh man,
he probably look.
He's angry
Tomorrow
tonight.
morning, he's probably gonna come and he's gonna go there with a baggie and take it out. Before he's hoping that you haven't seen it, right? He's hoping you haven't caught him, because he knows that eventually you're gonna look through the pot and you're gonna see a log of and you're gonna suspect him because who else could it be?
I can understand America's point of view because the shock of it. I mean, I haven't got to that level. I once hired these painters to paint the outside of my house, and I'm a bit of a sneakerhead, Tim. I've got like infatuation for sneakers, like watches, since I was 10 years old, and I left a pair of very rare Air Force Ones by the door. So this guy comes into the house to ask me a question while he was painting, and he's wearing my limited edition Air Force Ones. I was so shocked. I didn't know what to do or what to say. So I can understand America's probably thinking, what the fuck? Do you know what I mean?
What?
So yeah. This asshole put on my Air Force Ones.
Why?
To actually, because he came to work.
Oh, George.
Oh, George, you cut
Air
out.
Force Ones
No, wait. You cut out. Start from the beginning. Why did he do it?
He came as part of a team to paint the house.
Yes.
He had to go up a step ladder to paint the top part of the house, the outside. He didn't have the right shoe attire, so because he saw these Air Force Ones kind of outside, he decided to put them on, which was crazy. So he comes in the house to ask me something. I look at him, I look at his feet, and I think, they're nice Air Force Ones. They're my Air Force Ones. And I'm in like complete shock that this guy's wearing my Air Force Ones. And he goes up on the ladder, and I'm watching him go up the ladder. I'm thinking, you cheeky fucker. So I don't know whether to shout him because he's got to finish the job.
You're
so
right. He's already started it.
Yeah,
okay.
And I'm thinking,
I've got the answer now. Okay, I've got the answer. I actually was watching. I don't know if you guys have watched the that series, The Continental. It's in the John Wick universe. First episode, the female detective is looking out of her house and seeing that the person opposite is walking with her dog and shitting on the street and not picking it up. She then picks it up and wipes it on the guy's windscreen on his car, obviously with the newspaper or something. So I think he's marked your territory, America. You need to mark his territory now.
Oh my god!
America, you need to go and shit on his car.
It's a flower. You have to track him down and take a shit in his flower pot. Boom!
Can you imagine? Can you
Wild
imagine the
West
guy gets home?
justice, right, Cowboy Dick?
America's there doing a dump in his house. He said, "What are you doing?" I'm just doing a dump.
Hey there, Tim Wright. Tim Wright. I ain't got too much time here because it's Friday in Texas. You know what Friday means in Texas? Friday in Texas means it's football night, and I got to get down to the high school. That's about a 35-minute drive in the truck down to the high school, so I ain't got too much time. But I'm gonna tell you this: I had me a bull, and that bull wanted to come up and shit on the house. I shot that bull right up the ass. That bull don't shit in the he don't shit in no house no more. He don't shit in the yard.
Shoot his contractor. He needs him to finish the job. Can you
No,
shoot him
man, drop his drawers around another man or flowers. That ain't my kind of feller. And I'm gonna tell you another thing before I gotta go, because it's Friday night football in Texas, and that's big time. Yeah, hope we win tonight, boy. Woo. But I'm gonna tell you another thing. America, that's the best name of any of your characters you ever seen go by on that streamy thing. America, that's what it's about. All right, y'all have a good night. Peace.
Y'all have a good night, Cowboy Dick.
Was that Brian?
Yeah.
Gotta tell you, Renee de La Pons. Hey, Renee, thank you so much. €2.49, America. Don't shake his hand. I think that would have been great advice. That advice should have came from the Cowboy Dick, because he's a farmer, so you should know a thing or two about this stuff. But anyways, it's quite a situation. I think the only way to do this is to shit in his flower pot. Okay, I think that's the only fair way to do it.
He's an open air shitter. What the fuck do I do? I can't wait to tell this to my mates tomorrow. Oh dear. America. Legend America. Oh dear. I gotta go. On that note, I'm out of here.
George.
Peace and love.
Good night.
Take care. Good night, guys.
We'll touch base tomorrow after the match, yeah?
Yeah. I'll send you the tissues, mate. No worries. Love you loads. Bye.
It's good night, George.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, I'm just wondering if this guy at the end of the job, does he give you paperwork, and is it 2-ply or 3-ply? Is it soft or extra strong?
Brian, I thought you were going to come on and say we switched from talking about Swatch Group's shitters to actual shitters.
That guy may actually work in the Swatch Group factory.
I mean, it's official. The new Swatch is here, and it's as disappointing as it was yesterday.
So we had we had our roof done about 4 years ago, and after the roofing crew left, I called their boss back, and I said, "All right, who's going to come out here and clean up all this shit, including the chicken bones that were in our flower bed?"
Oh.
at least we didn't get what was done with the chicken afterwards.
Oh yeah. And isn't there why couldn't he just ask? I don't understand. What the hell?
I bet his name is Marcelo. Let's ask America. What's the guy's name?
Marshmallow.
That's just insane. It's insane. It's just not normal people.
His name is Marcelo Hayek.
Oh God.
Oh my God. What a crazy day.
See, this is one of the benefits to coming to the Tim Wright stream. The benefit of coming to the Tim Wright stream is you get some wonderful, wonderful therapy at the low price of a membership of $10 a month,
10 or 4. I think it's like 4 on the cheap end.
A couple of super chats here and there. You get to hang out. You get all this great therapy that makes you just. I mean, thank God I was feeling bad about myself, and I was thinking I'm going to go to Walmart tonight so I feel better. I don't have to now.
You don't have to do that.
I'm not shitting in somebody's front flowers, and I didn't have to shit, and I didn't have to clean up any guy's shit today. So
I'm kind of curious what it feels like to do that. I might actually go out on the prowl tonight.
Well, that's what I'm saying. This is the best thing that could have happened to America if he thinks about it. Now he can go on a revenge quest.
Hey, go down to Carnaby Street, find a nice nice potted plant there.
Track him down. I say, listen. I say, hire Diego. He'll pinpoint on the map exactly where the guy lives. Okay, he can tell you literally the flower pot that you should do it in against him. Let's see how he likes it. Let's see how how is he going to regret let's see how he is going to react when he sees your butt cheeks plastered against your window, against his window, and dropping a fat one in his flower pot.
We find
see
the
how
guy's,
his Daisy's gonna like it.
We find the guy's address, and the next Tim Wright get together is in his front yard after we've all had tacos and burritos all day long.
Father Artifact, $14 super chat. Hey Tim, good to be back. You look very polished. Getting ready for the Watch Time New York with the cool new haircut. Watch out, roommate Tim is now attractive to all the girls. Exactly. Yo, the roommate is out of control. She is crazy. You know that? Brian, she comes to me right today. Yeah. She says she got an interview offer for a job in Queens, which means if she works there, we would have to move. Right? It means we would have to abandon this $1,500 per month apartment and go and pay like $3,000.
Yeah.
But it's going to be a little bit better, maybe a little bit cleaner. And then she's going to quit after a month because the work is going to be obviously too difficult. And yeah. And that's just, I'm like, honey, just relax. She's waiting for a job in the city. Okay? Just wait for that one. It's going to come. Right? She doesn't have to jump on this Queens one. No, she wants this one now. So like spend half the day talking her out of it.
all I can say is good luck.
It's crazy stuff, Brian. You know, it's really, really crazy. Living with a roommate.
The only thing that's crazier than this is collecting Tag Heuer Monicos.
Oi.
Oh.
Oops.
Yeah. DC and LV, did the hiring manager see the hotels in her resume? I told her, let's go tomorrow in the morning to Queens. Let's go to that hospital. Let's go visit it. Let's see if you're going to even like working there before we, move the apartments, tear everything up. She doesn't want to go. What? Ay. Diego M. Tim, no way you guys qualify for an apartment with her resume. Don't sweat it.
Oh, God.
Damn. Okay. Tough. It's tough. Yeah. Roommate, she needs to relax. She needs to get an easy job and just take it slow.
Yeah. Take it
easy.
Because
yeah, she wants everything now instead of just taking things one step at a time. She wants the $1 million apartment right now. Well, how? There's steps that you have to take. But she doesn't want to listen to it. She just...
instead of marrying somebody that looks like Lance Bass, she needs to marry Lance Bass.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Same amount of sex because he's gay, but
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, then she would prefer it.
Yeah.
Boo!
Maybe you could move in with them and be his boy toy, and then you'd get double the money.
Ooh, I don't mind it.
Yeah.
I don't mind it.
Sounds
like fun, actually.
He tried to buy the original Brady Bunch house and got outbid.
Yeah.
What
do you mean, like the albums or?
No, the house that was used as the outside for the Brady Bunch TV show and movies.
Whoa!
He tried to buy the original one.
Holy shit! That's crazy. Speaking of crazy Brady Bunch, Red Shovel! Thank fucking God!
How are we?
Yo, we're fantastic, dude. You look great.
Don't say
Look
that
like
I've
you
lost
lost
weight.
a lot of weight.
Fuck off.
Yo, Red, are you excited? Are you excited to take on New York and Vegas?
New York and Vegas. It's nearly there. It's nearly there.
Oh, I can't wait. I cannot. Literally, I cannot wait. I have to see these cats IRL.
Yeah, I cannot wait. It's building. It's building to fun. It's gonna be fun.
We're gonna put on a show, right? Red. Last time people liked Vegas. Vegas was a big show.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. I've been busy. I've been busy trying to get those sort of. It's gonna be about like 2 weeks for me, sort of, so I can sort of concentrate fully on New York and Vegas. So it's
okay.
I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. So.
What are some of the things that are you looking forward to in New York and Vegas?
I suppose it's meeting everyone again. I suppose recently, as lots of people are finding out that it's not about the watches, and it's not about investments. You buy the watch to wear it, you buy the watch to love it. It's not about investments, but mainly it's about the people. It's about meeting everyone again, having a good time, having a laugh.
Having a laugh.
That's what it's about. It's about Brian. Are you coming to Vegas? Oh my God! Yes.
Yeah, you know why? There's an owl store right there at the Wynn.
The owl store.
What does that mean?
That's all he cares about this man.
No. I'm coming to Vegas because your countryman canceled his concert last month, and we were there for that, so we got tickets for that. So the wife and I are going back to Vegas again.
Oh, very nice.
So we're gonna hang out with Ed Sheeran.
Oh yeah, Ed Sheeran's gonna be in town. Ed freaking Sheeran, Red Shovel. And we might meet him. We might meet him and say hello because he's a watch guy. Remember, he's a watch freak. Okay.
Yeah, he is.
So he's a watch freak. He might be interested in kind of hanging out with us watch nerds for like a couple of minutes. Like just get a drink. It's an interesting thing. It's as a watch guy. Yeah, you don't think he likes hanging with watch people?
He might.
Who's that? Ed Sheeran. Ed motherfucking Sheeran.
And Alex's +1 for the trip is King Charles.
Okay. Well, only he can adjudicate on certain issues now.
Yeah.
We were talking about the spreadsheet.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Look, the point is that he's going to be in town. We're watch nerds, and we actually have someone who's going to tell him, like, hey, by the way, at this time, at this place, if you want to talk watches, go see the dude. So there's a possibility he might stop by.
So hang on a second. So Ed Sheeran is going to talk to you. John Mayer spoke to Hodinkee, but the equivalent for Ed Sheeran, who's a bigger star than John Mayer, he's going to talk to the Timmyverse. Is that what we're saying?
It's hard to say it without laughing because it sounds so absurd. But that's there might be like a 0.01 chance.
You never know.
It's Vegas, baby.
You never know. I mean, it's
Vegas, baby. It's Vegas.
It's Vegas, baby. Crazier things have happened.
Yeah.
And what do you think he'll be rocking? Do you think he'll be rocking his Tiffany dialed Patek Nautilus?
He's been wearing a lot of his G-Shocks while he's out and around.
Probably the Tiffany Patek 5711. What should I be rocking? This IWC, or should I get something custom? Oh, should I be rocking my Maurice Grossman?
Grossman.
Or just Panda Daytona?
No, wait. Let me rethink that. You need something heavily water resistant because you might end up in a pool or a lake or a pond or a bathtub or a shower.
Exactly. This thing is the most water-resistant timepiece you can get. Well, look, 100 meters. This is good. It can survive Vegas.
I think
Tim,
you need.
I want to do Tim Brand. I'm thinking about doing a bad thing. I want to buy a Hublot.
Oh, in Vegas?
Well, I'm thinking about it's either ban it before I go to New York and ban it from one of the ban it like from Goldsmiths here, or ban it in Vegas on camera. But
as a fuck you to Nico Leonard. We could do that into a video. I bought a Hublot as a fuck you to Nico Leonard.
Me and Nico are friends. Nico
No,
phones
but
me now.
No, but you can still be friends and buy a watch as a fuck you to your friend. It's like he's a YouTuber. He would understand. No,
he would. That's the thing.
Yeah.
When Nico phoned me last time, which was just last week, right? We had things to discuss. I was trying to work around to the conversation where I want to buy a Hublot, but I didn't want to annoy him, right? He was about to hit the button on something, right? He was about to hit the button on something. So I didn't want to piss him off. I didn't want to piss him off, right?
Right. So why do you want to buy a Hublot?
Red Shovel is just ejected out of you.
But I love the Hublots. So
okay.
I love the Hublots too. I'm sorry, but I do. There's some models, okay? There's some classic ones.
I'm thinking about the classic Fusion.
The classic Fusion. Let's see.
In racing grey. Now, it's not...
baby.
The Chrono.
Can we just pause a moment for Brian to utter some words of wisdom at this moment?
Like this one?
Yeah,
baby.
But there's like a grey dial. There's like a grey dial.
Grey dial. Okay.
It's
like this one.
It's not always on their site now. Hold on, let me see.
Okay. Maybe it's not.
It might be one that has just been discontinued. Anyway, there was one that I put up on Instagram a while ago.
Let's go to Instagram.
Or hold on, or it might have been a story actually. I put
RedShovel.com.
Tim, do you allow free product endorsement or placement on your show?
It's gone.
It's gone.
Right,
it might have been a story, but anyway.
Timmy.
Yeah.
Do you allow free product placement or endorsements on your show?
Sure.
Oh, okay. Then Red can leave the hat on.
Christ.
No. I actually just word this out because it's not because I'm actually promoting them that much. It's just because it's a nice hat. It fits well.
Damn. That's my Daytona. Taking a dunk.
Listen, Red, if Nico is paying you to wear that hat, make sure you understand the terms and conditions, yeah? Because sometimes there's a confusion.
He's not paying me to wear the hat, no.
How is he doing? How's he doing?
He's doing good. He's doing good.
Are you sure?
Yeah, he's doing good. Yeah, he had to be convinced. To be honest with you, that I was a legitimate seller of watches, and not.
Imagine that.
And not being a wind-up merchant.
You're not just trying to play a prank on him, right?
Yeah, essentially, yeah. It was.
The guy really doesn't like you and me. He doesn't like me, especially.
Well,
but
I think he's coming around to me, but I think
he's coming around to you. But I don't think he will ever come around to me. And I didn't do anything to him. He's the one who called me the dick sucker, not me. He started it. He's like, he punched me in the face, and then I slugged him back, and he started like.
So much stuff has happened, but so much crazy stuff. Why are we even so crazy? Why does I don't know. Like why am I so banned from the UK?
Yeah. Why can't we unban Red Shovel? We can't. Are you still banned?
Yeah.
Yeah, because
no. D and all has banned me from all from everything now. Even
But
his Instagram. I don't really, to be honest with you, I was thinking about this today. I don't really care anymore because,
nobody's gonna go to those events anyways.
Well, if you look at Dee's video and Paul's video for that show that was on at the hotel at Terminal 5 Heathrow, there wasn't many people there.
Let's pull it up.
And it was a very similar show to what looked to be at Spencer's, place. In fact, it was the same show, just a game, if you know what I mean.
Wait. Hold on. Which one? Which what are we talking about?
It was
this
there,
one. World Time UK.
World Time UK. Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Okay, World Time UK. What show is this? This is this is like the watch.
At the hotel Sofitel, I think it's called, which is at Terminal 5 at Heathrow. This is the show that is organised, I think, primarily by whatever organisation D's over, but it's very similar to what happens at Spencer's show.
It's like you've been to this one show, you've been to all of them. This looks like so look, Studio Underdog, Horlogium. Do you really have to go to 5 different events to be tried for someone to try and sell you Studio Underdog 5 different times? Do you have to do that?
See, I think this is where the watch world is starting to struggle. This is one show that I honestly don't think needs to exist anymore.
This is death. Alkin. Hey, Diego.
Hey.
Hey, Diego.
I'm debating on what I'm about to say. I think I'm going to play it cool and just come back later.
What were you going to say?
I'm trying to be positive, so I'm not going to say it.
I mean, why?
Because I'm trying to turn a new leaf. I'll come back later.
I'll do that tomorrow, Diego. Okay. Turn the new leaf tomorrow.
I mean, we're not. Look, I mean, are we being negative about this show?
No.
I just think it's over. Like it's this type of show. It's just been done so many times, right?
I think this type of show is good, but it's look.
Did you have to pay to be in this show?
This show was here right before let's say Spencer opened his new place, right?
Yes.
But it's essentially the same show, right? So I don't know, and maybe there is. I might be completely wrong. I don't know if there's room for this show and Spencer's show in such close proximity.
Yes.
Maybe there is. Maybe there is. I don't know, but certainly for me, that would have went to the shows. If I'd have been to Spencer's show, I probably wouldn't have went to this one because it's more or less the same thing.
It's the same thing, yeah, because it's put on by the same people.
Yeah, it's the same crowd, and it's more or less the same exhibitors. So if you've been to Spencer's show and if you've been to this one, I think you'd have to admit it was the same thing. It was the same thing over again.
I mean, I gotta be honest with you, Red Shovel. Like I'm looking at this, there's nothing here that I'm excited to see. I mean, travel cases. I mean, how many of these brands do we need? 10 millionth watch case brand. I mean, is Mirage not enough? And Bosphorus? Do we really need there to be?
I suppose it's a showcase for other brands, but I'm going to be slated for this, and I don't give a fuck anymore. In that, I think that if you've been to Spencer's show, you've already seen this. Or if you've been to World Time, there was no point going to. There would have been no point going to Spencer's show because it's the same people because it's organised by D, right? And I'm not saying anything bad about D, but it's just the same show again.
Yeah,
if you know what I mean.
With the same people.
With the same people,
and it's like because look, they screwed this up. Okay, I think, in my opinion, Spencer should be doing a kind of a red bar events, inviting high-end collectors to come and talk watches, and then he could put them down and source watches for them. They could be his clients.
100%. I think Spencer, now that he has, and I don't know, was haven't been there, wasn't barred. The place might be more ready to go. Should be trying to differentiate from what D's actually trying to do, and have a different sort of show, have a different sort of audience.
Yes.
Maybe more high end. I don't know. But
look, he's selling Rolex. The Rolex customer, they don't want to buy time travel, made in China watch cases. These fucking watch cases.
There is a point in this video, and I don't know the timestamp of it, right? But there is, but there's Spencer in the background just looking around, going, and it's as if it's on his face, going, "What the fuck am I doing here?" Even
it's not his environment.
He doesn't belong.
It's actually criminal. Like, he's wasting his time, and wasting his time is he's wasting money by being even.
It's the fact that he's already put the show on earlier a couple of weeks ago, and it's the same show again. This show is.
But how is he benefiting from this? Is he displaying watches at this show?
No, I don't think Spencer was actually displaying. I think he was just I think he was just there as a guest. But what I'm trying to say is, and I'm not knocking D, right?
Yeah.
This is a good enough show. It's a good show, but it's already been done at Spencer's a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
It's the same show, just again.
Yeah. Is this at least? It's free, right?
Yeah, it was free.
Okay, thank God.
Yo, Tim, check it out. Gotta go. Peace.
Oh, Brian. Okay. Brian, take care. Maybe I'll see you later.
Maybe. Never know.
Maybe.
I'm like herpes. You never know when I'm going to pop up.
Okay. I'm going to drop the link if anybody wants to join us here. The link is in the chat. Hop on the stream. Let's talk about these different shows. What kind of the interest in watches is waning. People already experienced a lot of types of events. I mean, the industry has to innovate. Like, this type of show, this is the worst that a watch show could be. Okay,
it's not a watch show though, is it? It's a traveling pop-up shop. That's what it is. There's no sense of occasion about it. There's no like a guest speaker or an exhibition. It is just, here's an opportunity for you to push your products onto passing public. It's nothing special.
They're not even teaching you anything important. They're not showing you anything significant. There's no discussion. They're not explaining how they're contributing to the larger.
In large companies in the UK, you get occasionally traveling sort of pop-up shops, setting up in the foyer for the day and selling whatever it is they want to be selling that particular day. There's no sense of occasion. There's no. Well, I'm being harsh here. I saw the video. Yeah. It was, as Red was saying, pretty much the same thing that was at Spencer's, and I haven't got a problem with that. But it's just like, let's just be honest. It's not a show. It's a sales event. That's all it is.
Yeah, I would say, look, and even if you watch the video and look at Paul Thorpe's enthusiasm for the whole thing, it was as if he just wanted to be somewhere else. Yeah. It wasn't an exciting event. It had been done before, and it had been done at Spencer's place a couple of weeks sort of like previously.
Yeah, at least he was making money. I mean, how much? I mean, do you know, or did anybody talk about how he's making money from the show? Is he charging like a fee for all these brands to appear, or was it just a volunteer?
No idea. But I think, Tim, that you said something that was, like very telling. I think that they should leave this show as it is, right? And it's a decent enough show. If you want to go to it and see it, I've been there. I was there, like last year, and it was a good enough show. There was nothing wrong with the show. But it's the fact now that you see when you try and replicate it through Spencer's, and it's been the same show in Spencer's now twice, right? It becomes, you're spreading it a bit thin.
Yeah.
They are. So maybe Spencer should use the space that he has for maybe a more high end event that he's coordinating as opposed to.
I would like to just see him opening up a place for, let's say, hey, charge everybody for dinner, right?
Yeah.
Like ahead, like there's a ticket you buy. It's an experience because it's protected, right? There's also going to be security. He says security watch show. It's a safe location. Everybody's gonna come in. We're gonna show watches. There's gonna be bourbon, right? Everybody can have bourbon, talk watches for 2 hours, and then everybody goes to dinner.
I
Right?
think that's actually a really good idea.
Boom! There you go.
Yeah,
He can.
I think that right. Okay, let's have a ticket price, and we'll all talk. And we'll all talk watches, and that would be something different from what D's offering. And
Yes.
I'm not knocking D for what he's offering at World Time here, but it's the same show again and again and again. It doesn't work.
Or he could do a catering, right? He could have he could bring in like the little, the snacks or stuff, and people just talking watches. Hey, but then he can charge smaller fee.
There's plenty of restaurants around where Spencer is, where he could do some sort of a deal, right? But I think, as you say, make that space that he has a more exclusive space where you're paying a fee to be there, to talk about and to maybe try on more sort of high end stuff.
And you also have Paul Thorpe there as a main speaker, right?
Yeah.
And have him talk about something, present something new. Maybe Paul and Spencer, maybe they're gonna take out some 5 secret watches from the vault. Have a show, right? Have some food, have some drinks, and have a little we're gonna bring out these secret watches, or invite a special collector guest who's gonna bring in their watches and showcase.
That's what they need to do. And
forget about this trying to move product. This is shit product.
No, it's not shit product. Like I'm going to defend it here to an extent, right? D's show was D's show, but what he's trying to do is replicate the same thing at Spencer's. It doesn't work because it's already been done. You already have this event day, so just leave it as it is. Let people enjoy it for what it is.
Yeah.
But if Spencer has spent all the money doing this nice place up, have something different. And actually, what you described, Tim, is a good idea. That would be, I would personally pay for a ticket to be an attendee, to get the dinner, to meet everyone, have a good time. Everyone's a winner.
Food, drinks. You pay for food, drinks, and then they could do a deal with the local hotel to maybe do some kind of discounts for you guys. Maybe free breakfast. I mean, there's possibility. Forget about this. Yeah. Forget about this nonsense. And the biggest thing that he's gonna get is, if it's a fun show, fun discussion, right? Then people are going to invite more people next time around, and he can grow it as like a collector's. And he can make money by sourcing the watches that people want.
And as you say, maybe have a guest speaker, no matter what you think of Paul.
And the ticket pays for food and drinks.
You can have Paul talking about digital watch, whatever.
Yeah. Oh.
And you know what I mean? What I mean? No, it's something, but it's something different. This show that was at T5, it's just the same show, but there and not in Spencer's. It was this. This is D's show.
It looks soulless. There's no life in this show. It just looks sterile.
But that's the sort of show. And as D had described to me many times on the phone in recent conversations, that show's been going on for some time. And it was only a recent decision of his to invite certain YouTubers and people to it. All of which he regrets in some way, but that's the show that he's always had, right? And it works fine from what I can see for him.
Yes.
But it's the fact now that he has tried to replicate it in Spencer's, but it's just the same thing again and again and again. You can't have the same thing 4 or 5 times a year.
You seen it once, you can't, you can't expect.
Once
And then
a
it's
year
also
is fine for.
this is
once a year
boring
is-
content to watch as well. I'm sorry, I don't want to see Echo Neutra watches. It's time proof. What the fuck does that mean?
Back in 1 second here.
Okay. America 228236 $10 super chat. What the hell does this discussion have to do with a piece of tea in China? With the price of tea in China. Okay, sorry. With a piece of tea. Alex.
Yeah, buddy.
What do you think? These shows, they're dead, right?
I think oh, there's D.
Yeah.
I think Red Shovel's pretty much said all there is to be said on it.
Yeah. Red Shovel is right. I mean, he wants to have fun. He's trying to guide these watchmakers, these guys that put on the shows in the right direction. But I don't know.
It's an investment, though. I mean, like, look, we're not expecting it to be like Watches of Wonder. You know, that can, I mean, the millions that must have been spent by all those companies there. I don't know I don't know how they measure how successful those type of events. That's why Amiga doesn't even go to these events anymore, because they get outshone by Rolex. This, what they Rolex eat their lunch. So what, unless you're going to go mega bucks, you're just going to end up with a bunch of trestle tables and various independent brands trying to hawk their products without trying to make it make it an event. I mean, I remember back in October, Watches of Switzerland had an evening event where it was a James Bond event. So they had James Bond memorabilia, clothing, and everything, watches as well. So they did a whole story, and then they talked about some watches and showed some people some pieces that they were selling. But primarily, it was an event to talk about James Bond, watches and James Bond, which was an interesting topic.
That's always an interesting topic. People love James Bond.
Yeah.
It's a national icon for UK. So that's pretty cool. And this is, I think, that what they should do. Instead of trying to do the show that's been but look, I mean, I know why they do this type of show, right? Red Shovel, because I mean, D gets a cut from every company that attends, right? He collects maybe $500 per stand, and that's how he makes his cut. There's no money in doing a show, bringing collectors and taking them out for a dinner just to break even.
Who knows? I think D, what he sort of indicated to me was that he's been doing this show for many years, and it's only of recent times, and it was a decision by him to sort of start bringing some of the YouTube people into it, and he sort of indicated to me that he fucking regretted that because of all the shit that he caused. Right. Okay.
Yes.
Yes, okay.
Well, remember,
that's what he told me. That's what he told me. He says, I'm fucking invited these guys. I already have caused this shit.
It's hard working with other people, YouTubers especially. Freaking hard.
Anyway, his show, like that time that we were, I know you didn't attend it, Tim, but the year that I was at the one at Heathrow, it was a good enough show. There's nothing wrong with the show, right? But my fear always was that when Spencer announced that he was going to sort of make this sort of new sort of show area and the D was going to be involved, I was sort of going, this sounds as if it's just going to be that show again at Spencer's. And that's what's happened. That's exactly what's happened. So I think that either D sort of sticks to what he's doing and doing his normal sort of daytime love shows at Heathrow. And Spencer's going to have to, as you say, come up with something different in order to make the use of his space that he's made.
Right. I don't understand how Spencer was benefiting from that show, because these guys, they command. So they were paying him for the use of space, some kind of small fee, or you don't know.
I don't know. I genuinely don't know how they have what arrangements is in place. But what I would say to you is that already in the short time, there's been 2 shows at Spencer's, one of which I was at, which was the start one, and it was the same people there, right? That there was probably less people at the second one. You cannot have this replication of show after show after show after show after show. It's not going to work. You have to have something that's going to draw somebody down there.
You know what I think? Yeah.
And I think you're right. There's got to be some value, and I think you have to sort of pay for that value. In that, whether
there's nothing good is free.
Whether it's a meal or whether it's something, guest speakers or someone with a very good collection that you're going to get a special preview of, it's got to be something like that.
Yeah, imagine.
Are we judging this too harshly, guys? Because who's are the people going to this show likely to have gone to the BQ show as well, or is it just it's just doing a tour, isn't it? It's just going to one location after another location.
Well, well, I know that Jamie Opulence had booked tickets and indeed a room at the hotel to go and see the show. And Jimmy contacted me a couple of days before and said, "Hey, are you still going to the show?" And I was going, "Well, no, because I'm likely banned from it."
Yeah.
And also, to be honest with you, Jimmy, it's the same show that we seen at Spencer's. And he went, "Do you know something? I'm not even going to bother." And Jimmy didn't even go to it.
Right.
He had a room booked and plane tickets booked for it, and didn't bother going.
Jamie Opulence, he's a fucking mega enthusiast.
Yeah. And so I think you have to be realistic and go, right, there's one too many shows showing exactly the same stuff. We need to have something. There needs to be a differential. And
variety.
I seriously think that Spencer and these shows need to be 2 different things.
Me too. I mean, unless Spencer wants to keep hosting I don't think Spencer should consider it as his show. That's just he's just hosting he should not even associate himself with it, I think. Shouldn't even.
There's nothing wrong with Spencer, sort of keeping D there as the, sort of like bringing people.
If he wants to earn extra money by renting out his space for other watch brands to showcase their watches, if he sees there's money in it, then nobody would blame him for it, right? Diego, you're back.
As the great Asheen once said,
"Who gives a flying fuck? Who cares? What a bizarre point to make."
The people in the United States do not give a fuck what you Brits are, trying to figure out over there. Okay, just get over it. Tell Spencer to fucking pull up his pants and get the shit done. Get to work. Okay, start putting on some good, fun shows for the gang to come back and have some fun.
Yeah. Can I do a slight advertisement for you?
Yes.
And it's got nothing to do with me, but do you remember Tim that me and you did predict something that would happen, right? And it more or less has happened in all but name.
Can you remind me? I forgot.
In all but name, the Parm and Andy show.
The Parm and Andy show. Yeah, what's going on? There's the Parm and Andy show.
Well, it's happened in all but name. Parm and Andy are doing a show. They now have a podcast, right? I think it's under now. It's the worst possible name, I think. And I have told Parm this. I said the name's shit. I says, I don't know why you just didn't go with the fucking Parm and Andy show.
Parm and Andy show. It's
Yeah,
got the ring to
it's
it.
ready
It
made.
just comes
It's
off the
ready fucking made.
The Parm and Andy show. Talking watches, no small talk.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
It's I think they call it Chrono Passion 7, which is the worst fucking name ever.
It's so cringe.
Painful even to say it. So they have one episode out at the minute, Chrono Passion 7, which you can get on iTunes and Spotify. But it's more or less the Parm and Andy show, and they are very good. They are very good. But I really wish they just went with Parm and Andy show.
The Parm and Andy show just sounds so much better.
Yeah.
Chrono Passion. What the? What?
Chrono Passion 7, too. You know, they put the Chrono Passion 7.
Is that a reference to 007?
I don't know. Apparently, Parm says it's to do with Lucky 7 and all that. But I think it's because Chrono Passion was already taken by somebody else.
Oh my god! Yeah, I bet there's a website, chronopassion.com.
Yeah, so that's for Chrono
Wristwatch
Passion.
porn.
So I just thought, as you know, I really like I really like Parm and Andy, but I really wish they just went with the Parm and Andy show. It would have been so much easier.
By the way, Chrono 7 is a watch company, believe it or not. Chrono 7, check it out. It's a Middle Eastern watch company. Yeah. Look at this. Chrono 7.
That watch is
check
great.
it out. It's you know what? As far as watches go, it's unique. I'm not sure who that is on the dial, but looks not too bad. Says okay, I can't even read that. I'm not gonna try. Okay, but you can get it customized, rose gold, black border or white border. You can get the eagle on the back, or maybe you can get your own crest. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. The Parm. It should have been Parm and Andy show.
It should have been Parm and Andy show. It really should have been. Like, come on.
Is there a petition? Can we sign a petition to rename it?
Well,
Parm and Andy
I
show?
did say to Parm a couple of days ago, right? Because he didn't even tell me that they were doing like a podcast. I only found out like when it sort of launched. I'm sort of saying to him afterwards, why the fuck did you go with Chrono Passion 7?
Chrono Passion 7. Okay.
So he said it's just the way it turned out. But anyway,
Chrono Passion 7. Is there like going to be 7 guys, or
no?
It's just.
Is
it on TikTok? Is this TikTok for the Chrono Passion? I think it is.
Could well be. It could well be.
Look at the icon.
It's Andy.
It's Andy. It was Andy, right? Yeah. That's it.
And it's the worst. It's the worst possible icon and logo too, as well. It's like something that that you do in school for a project. So it is.
Yeah.
Like, these guys are better than this.
These guys could be better if they joined my team.
The logo that you made sitting in a coffee shop in Miami, right?
Yeah. Way better.
It was better.
Way better. I actually, I sent them the assets. I said, here, you can use these.
Yeah.
Parm and Andy show. Where is it? Where's that? Can I find it? Hold on, I need a link. 1 second. How do I find that channel?
Delete it forever.
Oh, no. Wait. I know where it is. Oh, no, it's not there. Jesus Christ. Does anybody have a link? I don't have a link to... I lost it.
You lost the link to the Parm and Andy show.
The Parm and Andy show, come back. Oh, okay. Parm and Andy show, talking watches. Maybe if we put the full title, we can find it. Parm and Andy show, talking watches. Like that. Oh, there we go. Boom.
No.
Look at that. Oh wait, you guys can't see it. Only I can see
Oh,
it. There
look
you
at
go.
that! It's
See,
so much
look at this.
better. Oh my god!
It's fantastic.
Yeah.
Tim, do you want to drop a link? Some people might want to join the stream.
Subscribe, guys. Subscribe to the Parm and Andy show. It's ready to go. I don't know why they wouldn't use this. Serious Watch channel. No small talk. New episodes weekly. I even put the time for them. It's a great title. I'm actually. It's better than mine. All right. I'm jealous. I did better job.
Chrono Passion 7. That's what they come up with. It just
Yo.
does. What the fuck? You know?
7.
No, it really annoys me. So it does because the two of them will. It will be a good show, and it is a
Yes.
good show. I have listened to their first podcast, and it's a good show. But it's just you sort of feel Chrono Passion 7. Who the fuck's gonna?
Is it better? Is it better than the you know the what are those guys?
Bark and Jack and all.
About effing time. Yeah.
I cannot stand like I love Adrian. I've
Yes.
met Adrian several times. I think
Great
he's a great
guy.
And you know that we have met the other two, right?
Yes.
I cannot fucking
Bamford
stand it.
and
I
Alex.
cannot fucking stand. There are times in life, right? There are times in life when you're doing a project, right?
Yeah.
And you can have too much money, right? And it
Yeah.
doesn't help. They have too much money. That when we were in Geneva and we seen them dressed as the Ghostbusters, that was just too much money.
Production quality is too high.
Yeah, but it added nothing. It took away from everything.
It's too distracting. Like you watch the
Adrian
episode,
just
there's stuff
looked
everywhere.
as if to go, I don't know what to do. I don't know whether to tell these guys to fuck off or just to stay here because it's a good cash line. Right.
Yes.
And they just looked ridiculous. And
Yeah.
Adrian's not ridiculous. Adrian makes brilliant content. But that guy Bamford, you know what I mean? I just have no time for him.
It doesn't make sense. His persona and the stuff he produces doesn't match.
And there's lots of people that I have met, and we have met too, that have mega money, right? Mega money, right? That are just normal people, and they know what they're doing. This guy, he's only there because of the money. There's nothing else behind that. Nothing else.
Damn.
It's just the money. Just the money. That's where he's got it.
Yeah, I mean they were so quick to just like
I don't
monetize
know.
the fuck out of this channel.
Sorry, guys. Just to speak up for George Bamford has a sort of he's the sort of Gordon Ramsay of the watch world. So he has his certain cadence to his speech. Doesn't do him his passion justice. He comes from money. He doesn't need money, right? His father is the founder of JCB.
But that's the problem. I think
Right.
that probably saying
That
like
is the problem.
too much.
No. But why is he exerting himself? Why is he pushing himself to do something that he's passionate about? So you may not like his designs. That's okay. But at least you can't dispute his passion for watches.
No. I think you can. I think it's a passion of wanting to be noticed. I don't think he necessarily has a great passion of watches. I really don't.
A lot of, I mean, his because he monetizes it too hardcore. Like having passion. What is passion for watches? It doesn't mean you go into business of making watch. You could have like Alex. You said he doesn't need money. Then why is he monetizing so much of his so-called passion? Is it passion or is it business? You can only be one.
Well, if you happen to be working, if you happen to like the job that you're doing, that's okay, isn't it? You're allowed to make money. You're allowed to make money.
Everybody's allowed to make money.
Out of your passion doing this stream. No one's complaining about that, are they?
No.
Right. So I think that with the About Effing Time, what started off as a sort of like authentic conversation amongst three individuals has now taken a turn for they're trying to make the top gear of the watch world. They're trying to get a marketing manager to try and push their brand. Andrew from Time and Tide, they've launched a retail store in New York as well now. So they're going down.
Whoa! Time and Tide retail store?
Yeah, some sort of retail, some sort of studio place where they've got watches and stuff like that. So is my audio garbage, by the way, guys, or is it some? I'll drop off. I'll drop off and come back.
Wow! I mean, this is serious stuff. I mean, they're building this passion red as a business. Like they're building a potentially a very lucrative business. So they're not just following their passion. They're making it very lucrative for themselves as they're doing.
Of which there's nothing wrong with. And
No.
you could say that Adrian from Bark and Jack has built a business from his passion, but
yes.
Whereas I think Adrian does it in a certain way, and whether you like him or not, and I don't agree with everything he says about certain watches, I still respect his opinion, and I respect how he puts together his videos and and how he comes across. But that time when we were in Geneva, I just wanted to punch that guy George so bad, because I feel as if it's only a business for him. It's only something to be seen, to be done, to be doing. And I think it just gets back to it, and that you can have too much money for a project. And if you really looked at Adrian's face that day when we were walking across past the Rolex, and they were walking towards us, and they were dressed as the Ghostbusters, Adrian looked as if he wanted to be anywhere fucking but there. Right? It was embarrassing for him. And he may not admit that, but it fucking was. He looked ridiculous, and he's better than that.
He's trying to, he's in a very tough situation, right? Because in that trio, he doesn't have a lot of leverage, right? He's trying to make a name for himself, where those other two guys, they have a name.
Does he? I didn't. Well, I personally really didn't know much about the other two guys. I knew Adrian. I personally think that he had, from my point of view, I think that Adrian has the leverage. He is the one that I would want to listen to, that I would want to watch, whose channel that I would respect.
His voice is the most authentic.
Yes.
Sorry about that, guys. I'm back. What I was saying was, I mean, I think Andrew is a bit of a. He comes across as a little unauthentic sometimes. I think he is trying to use his platform to push Time and Tide, to push the watches that they release from time to time. And I think that
from time to time.
Time and Tide. Tide and Time. The thing is with Andrew is that he is so, he keeps on going about how much he hates people who flex their watches. But whenever he's talking, he wants to rip off his shirt and show his guns, and he's the one that's flexing all the time. There was one opening of an episode where he's doing handstand push-ups. That's how much of a flexer that guy is. And I go, fuck off. I'm not interested in you. I mean, the thing is, he lives down the road. He doesn't live that far from me.
Oh shit!
He lives in the same neck of the woods. So when he's in London, so I might go and find out where he lives and shit in his flower bed.
Oh my god! Don't do that. He might not be as forgiving as America.
Yeah, but I think I've got time for George Bamford. I know he's got his eccentricities. This is just my opinion. Adrian, he's dropped off his content so much now. It's just if he did long form videos, like 20-minute video on a subject matter, he would wipe the floor with everybody. But he does them too sporadically now because he's spread too thinly.
Well, yeah, he's running. I mean, he has to make money. He spends a lot of time with these guys, right? From I mean, I don't know. I think they meet up for like a week. That's when they shoot all of those episodes, and then they
Yeah.
reconvene or something. I'm not 100%
Yeah,
sure.
so they shoot the sort of studio stuff over the course of a few days or a few weeks, and then when they air them, they then do live shows between them where they're catching up on
Yeah.
comments and feedback and all that sort of stuff. So that works really well because some of these things are shot months behind, so it's no longer, it may not be even relevant anymore. And what they're clever about is that they reserve the live show, the show between the pre-shot stuff, to bring up to date sort of content, which is quite clever. But now
Yeah.
they've also diversified in doing sort of podcast behind a paywall.
Oh.
So they're chasing the money there as well.
Wow. Well, I mean, they could have not monetized it so hard to start out with. I don't know. I don't see why they need to like monetize it this hard, especially because all of them have their own publications, right? Bamford, he's pushing. He has product. He's got watches that he's
Yeah.
selling. Time and Tide. Obviously, got the website. They're monetizing that.
Yeah.
But it seems like they're losing some opportunity there because their content could act as a little bit of an ad for their other products. But oh well.
Yeah.
Hey Diego, what angle is this? Oh.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
The fuck?
Oh, you fucker.
There you go.
That's hilarious. He's in spicy mood tonight.
Yeah. I should insert that in the beginning of a live stream somewhere. It's
Oh
nice.
my god. Oh Jesus. And and Andrew always makes an inappropriate sexual comment in each show that he's in as well. That's the other thing. I think I've become attuned to it now. Like when you hear something and you can't unhear it, and I just see his same shtick every episode. He says something quite inappropriate. But anyway, still watch it. If I would have a drink with any of them. I haven't got a problem with them on a personal level.
Yeah, no, they're okay. They're okay.
I got to get to know them to know where Andrew lives, so I can shit in his front lawn. So,
look, you always hope for the best for everyone.
Watch your backhand.
Let's check out these watches. Nomadic, new release from Nomadic. And by the way, Brody, by the way, sorry, Brody, do you want to add anything to that topic, or do you want to talk about
No, no. I've only watched a little bit of their stuff, so I don't really know them.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
right.
It's stuff. It's content out there. It's watch content, podcast. Look, everybody is giving podcasting a try. Right? There's a lot of podcasts that that seem to already failed. Is Luxury Bazaar still doing their podcast, or they're done? You guys know?
I haven't seen anything from them in a while. On you mean the one that Ari does?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't. I sort of wonder what happened to him. I haven't seen him in any of the videos recently. I don't know.
Gray Market Podcast. Let's see. When did they do the last one?
Theo and Harris do one, don't they? They're on a payroll as well.
Well,
the last one was a month ago.
Yeah, and the one before that was like a month before.
Yeah,
he's only done 2 in the last 2 months.
Before that, they had one every couple of days.
Yeah, they were doing one a week.
Yeah,
sort of fell off.
But yeah, the views on that is not. The views are not even that much better than mine, and they have Luxury Bazaar branding behind it, and they get the last podcast got 6,000 views. That's
you know what it's missing.
pretty bad.
It's missing on-air talent that looks like it was a member of Wham.
Oh.
Tim.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I don't watch that. So it's all right.
It's all cool. All right, let's. You want to talk about some watches, Red Shovel?
Sure.
Yeah, someone had put in that there was a comment there about the pneumatic brand.
Yeah.
Now this was an event. I wasn't actually at it. I did see some of their live stream, but they have released a new 914 watch.
Yes, that's it. That's the one. Taurus.
It's nice. I actually prefer the polar dial one more. So this is about. I think it's about just under. I think it's about £900 from memory.
That's oh no 1,000. Oh yeah, 1,100 US dollars.
You know what this is, Tim?
Mm-hmm.
This
it's like Explorer. It's Explorer.
Yeah, it's Rolex Explorer Black Grand Seiko Black Birch.
Oh,
that's what it is, and that's the white birch, right?
Very good. Yeah.
Dear influenza, welcome to the show. What happened? Oh, you have COVID?
Oh
no! I wish it were COVID. It's something even worse. I've been sick for like a week and a half.
Oh shit.
That's
yeah. Well, you just fucking hang in there, man. Is it getting better? Getting worse?
I think I'm on the upswing now. But
okay, cool. Hopefully, these watches are not going to make you more sick.
These are nice watches, man. These are ones that I actually O'Sheen actually likes this guy that makes these.
That's right.
This local guy called Peter, who I've met several times at the local Red Bar.
Mm-hmm.
Nice guy. And now I've never actually sort of took the dive for one of his dive watches, to be honest with you, as they were a little bit maybe the same as maybe other things. But this, I actually quite like this. You know, I think for the price too, it's pretty good.
What's inside? I know it's Swiss, but what is it? A Salita? What's inside? Do you know?
Let's take a look here. Okay, so inside Taurus 914 exhibition case is a tribute to 1914 endurance exhibition. Okay, so there's a small engraving, blah 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 blah. Oh, are they gonna say what movement it is?
Yeah, it's down, further down. So it's a Salita CW2.
Okay, sorry.
All right.
Oh yeah, Salita SW200.
All right.
Yeah.
Good. It's good movement.
It's a Salita, yeah.
Tim, I've got an unboxing, but I'm gonna wait for. I think Diego and Buckley are coming on later, so I'll just chill and wait for them to come on.
Oh, cool! Whoa!
All right,
guys. Let's get to 100 upvotes. What do you say? We still got 115 people watching tonight. Make sure to upvote, guys. And if we get to 100 upvotes, we're gonna do an unboxing. You wanna tell us like what kind of a watch it is? A little bit of a setup.
Let's let it play out for a little while.
Okay, yeah. Because obviously, Diego, maybe OC is gonna join us.
Yeah,
a few other characters.
Can you remind me what was that Aquaterra you had last time? Was that your dad's that you did the unboxing?
I can show that right now. Just one sec here.
Yeah. That had that sort of president style bracelet, didn't it?
Yeah, it's the saffron.
Saffron, that was it.
Just one sec here. I'll pull it out.
So was this your last? Was this the last unboxing you did?
Yep. This was the last one.
Oh.
Yeah,
wow. Man, nobody talks about these Omegas. They just fallen by the wayside. It's just unbelievable. Oh, that's a presidential bracelet.
Yeah.
Fucking nice.
I tried to tell. Sorry, Tim. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say that it kind of looks white gold. That the sheen of that steel is basically white gold. Boston Collector, $2 super chat for the Deer Artifact unboxing. Enough of these shitters. Thank you. Guys, upvote. Let's get to that 100 upvotes. The sooner we get there, the sooner we're gonna do it. Stay tuned. Upvote. Let us know what you also think about the Nomadic. I'm kind of digging it, to be honest. The bracelet looks nice, right? It's like oyster. The watch is basically a Datejust, I feel like, right? With the smooth bezel, but without a date, which is cool. Let's see the dial. Brody's right. It's the Seiko Birch, but it's got the 12369.
Yeah,
it's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's a cross between the Explorer and the Grand Seiko Birch.
Yeah, like as if those two had a baby. And yeah, if a movement is nice,
a poor baby.
Yeah.
Should I buy one? But Tim, like that's the question. Should I buy one?
Are they're limited, right?
Yeah, they're limited. Yeah,
To 100 pieces.
I think he had, was it 200 pieces of each? No.
So like the white one, the 39 it's selling out right now, right? So all the first numbers are gone. Now there's 18, 19. See, somebody bought number 20. You can get the 077. You can choose your number. Maybe your.
Oh wow! Yeah.
The cool thing is that if when you're choosing your number, you can get it like, oh, it's your birth year, or like how old you were this year, right? Right. It's interesting. I like how they did this. You're not getting a random number. You're actually getting This is something that usually brands don't do. Like it's a logistic nightmare.
Well, he has sold about 50 so far, so that's what's about £50,000 he's brought in. Pretty good.
Wow. Yeah.
It's a good everyday watch.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is serious. If they sell 100 of these, you're right. That's like that's 100 grand.
Yeah.
Serious money.
Because apparently he's opened a boutique in Belfast,
Yeah.
right in the city centre. So he has to start. Well, he's going to have to start paying rent and all the rest of it now. For a boutique. So he's moving into like a more serious market there, more expenses, because like when you have a location opened up, that's when the big bills then start. So let's hope that it goes well for him.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, he's a good guy, good friend of Sheen's, from what I understand, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, he
Was
even
this the one? Is this guy in Northern Ireland, Belfast, or something?
Yeah,
And he,
exactly.
was
See,
that
his
the one
other
that-
watches, you're probably more familiar with, these.
No, is that the one that Oshin was talking about? That had sent a watch to Brittany and she hadn't reviewed it, and
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
He was accused of selling it, but in fact she hadn't, or something like that. I don't know.
I don't know if he said that she sold it. I think he said that she got the watch but never made the video.
Yeah.
Or like, yeah.
Still hasn't.
Yeah, I think he said like, oh, it's been months, like 8 months, but you know what? Making videos takes freaking a lot of time. I have some watches that I need to make videos of and get rid of. Holy shit! It's a wake up call for me as well. Get moving, Tim. I got the hair, got everything. I can't leave the house tomorrow. Better fucking make a video. Make a video.
Right.
What are you getting rid of,
calls
Tim?
here to make, Tim. I might be back on again later here. Okay. But
Oh,
I've got
okay.
to go for a second. I'll
What
see you
happened?
later, folks. Yeah.
See you,
What
Red.
did he say?
Tim, what are you getting rid of?
What am I getting rid of? Oh, a lot of stuff. Well, a lot of stuff. Okay. I don't want. Let's not even go down that road, because there's so much stuff to get rid of. I don't even want to. It's if we start, it's, oh my god. It also stresses the hell out of me. But yeah, Air King, Cermet, all the small pieces, right? Several Mings, Cartier, Anomos. Yeah, it's tons of stuff. But yeah, let's talk about. There was another release. This brand, Reservoir. I know not a lot of people talk about this brand. In fact, I don't think anyone talks about it. But what are you guys' opinions? Anybody know about this brand, and what do you guys think?
Don't
Never
know.
heard of it.
Don't know anything about them.
I think it's pretty cool. Look at this. It says it's a bio retrograde chronograph.
Right.
So I think, yeah, so it's like a chronograph with you see it? Like I think this is a 30-minute counter. That might be a date actually. And
I
then
think
the
it's
rest of the chronograph. So.
the dates even on the left and odds on the right.
Oh no. No, I think that's because that's the date.
Right.
And that because the date goes to 31. And this is minutes, so this goes to 30. But yeah, you're right. It's reversed. That is so cool. Clever stuff, actually. I like the design of this watch, but I'm not sure about, you see how this hand goes under the dial. So I'm not sure about those cutouts.
It's
I
like looks
may
like
be.
a fuel gauge or something, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think that's the whole point. That's the shtick of this brand. They always do these type of things. Like their watches always look like gauges from different instruments.
Mm.
I mean, I would never buy something like this. Imagine if this breaks.
What does it retail for?
They're not actually very expensive, but yeah, like under 5,000. Let's see.
Jeez.
Here we go.
Okay.
Ooh, 5,300 Great British Pounds. So
That's
okay.
expensive, Timmy. What's inside?
Inside is okay. It's a movement based on La Joue Perret. Okay, so I'm guessing it's like a Salita equivalent. Column wheel. Whoa. Column wheel chronograph modified for retrograde seconds and date. 60
Okay.
hours of power reserve. Minutes, chronograph seconds, 12-hour counter, 120-degree retrograde, 30 seconds. Okay, blah, 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 blah. That's just useless stuff. What's the size? 43 millimeters. It's slightly too big. And guess what? They're not even saying what the thickness is, which means this is about 17.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I don't know if it's that thick. It'll be pretty thick though. What do you have a shot? Do you have a? Do they have a pic of the back?
oh yeah, right here. Nothing on the back. Just clean.
That
They didn't even.
all right. So this listen, you could like the style of the watch or not, but this is a lot of money for what they're offering here. I mean, come on.
I mean, it's not. Look, it's better
$5,300
to have no
for this?
finish than terrible finish, right? They could have.
$5,300 for blue screws and machine stripes on the rotor, and
Wait, don't call them blue screws because that's you're gonna misrepresent these screws. They're blue painted. They're not actually blue.
Okay. Well, but by the way, bluing screws isn't that big of a deal anyway. It's just heat.
Well, but this is even easier. I mean, they just painted it blue.
Okay. So I'm all I'm saying. So it's even worse then. This is like, I mean, a PVD case, a kind of over-the-counter Swiss movement.
Yeah.
Not a lot of decoration.
They would tell you that no finish on the back might be better than just a shitty finish. Imagine if they just cheaply laser engraved Reservoir and then engraved a cheap logo.
I mean, then just close it up. There's no need for this. Just do a solid case back.
But people at 5,000, they think it's an amazing. Some people might think it's an amazing watch, so they'll go for it.
No,
but look. It's it's different. It's very it's you know what? You can't blame it. It is very different from everything else on the market. If you really want quirky stuff like this, you probably can't get it anywhere else.
I like how the colors play against the black background. Like I wouldn't buy it. It's not for me, but I
Yeah.
can see why someone would buy it.
It's legible. It's
Yeah.
really legible, actually, right? If you run this chronograph, you can very easily tell where you're at. And if you're like if you're just like a car nerd and you just want your watch to look like instrument from a car and you don't care about watches whatsoever, great watch for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no issue with the design, or if you like it or
Yeah.
don't like that. That's personal. It's a decent enough looking watch. I don't have a problem with that. But $5,000.
Yeah.
What's
It's
the
kind of cool. It's kind of cool for a shitter.
what's
But
the lug to lug on this?
they don't say.
Oh, they don't say.
No.
Pan out on it, Tim, a little bit.
Huh?
Pan out, yeah. Yeah. The lugs look pretty average length. They don't look too short or too long.
They don't look too bad, yeah.
Your hair looks good, by the way, Tim.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, right. I'm kind of shocked as well. Completely shocked. Let's see here.
Here's what my dad's gonna be opening tonight. For the unboxing.
Glen Morengi 18.
Wow. There you go.
Beautiful. Freaking beautiful. I love Glen Morengi. It's one of the best whiskeys. Look at that. Glen Morengi.
Is that the signatory? Which one is that?
Glenmorangie Extremely Rare 18. That's all it says on it. Anyway.
Wow. Freaking beautiful. I'm gonna have a little bit of Redbreast, or yeah, I've got the Redbreast 12, so I'll have a little bit as well. By the way, I'm gonna drop the link if anybody wants to join us on the show. The link is in the chat. I think that was the last. Oh yeah, there was also this thing, but I don't even know what this RDA. Like, it's few new watches that came out, but like, I mean, is there customer base for stuff like this anymore? Like, yeah, it's I understand it's sapphire case, it's difficult to make, but seriously, unless it's behind a significant brand, I don't think people care about just like the construction alone. Because like you could think, oh, Richard Mille, right? Richard Mille, very similar stuff, high-end construction, but I think despite how much advertising Richard Mille does about how insanely, advanced their movements are, it's still like people are buying it because of the association with the athletes, not because of how incredible the engineering is.
So
And
Tim, that I just want to interject. That reservoir watch, that Lejeune Perret, I'm just looking it up now. That's Citizen. That's their movement company.
Okay, interesting. There you go, Citizen Movement Company.
Mm-hmm.
From the Lejeune, so they make like budget Lejeune Perret movements, like like Lejeune Perret movements that have license expiring.
I don't know. It says they motorize the group's major brands such as Arnold & Son, Angelus, and Frederic Constant.
Angelus and Frederic Constant. Oh my god.
And Arnold & Son, yeah.
Angelus, I can't stand Angelus. That there's like, okay, I told you guys that I don't like the JLC. I'm not a huge fan of JLC, but Angelus, it's the worst. Thank God it's a small brand and nobody knows about it. Speaking of not knowing about, Diego, welcome to the show.
Should have said speaking of the worst.
Speaking of the worst, Flexer. Hey, nice push-up. It was easy, right?
No big deal.
No big deal, right? Like, but
I just heard Alex say.
The Bamford guy wanted you to think that he was.
No, I just heard you, Alex, say like this motherfucker was flexing his handstand push-ups. I was like, oh, I can do those.
Alex,
sorry.
Alex got exercised over that. Yeah.
No, I was calling out Andrew's hypocrisy. That was the thing.
Gotcha. I'm excited for this unboxing, whatever it may be.
Ooh. Yeah, what could it be? Guys, upvote. Let's get to 100 upvotes. The sooner we get to 100, the sooner we're going to do the unboxing. Okay, guys?
Ooh, that's nice.
That's
Hey guys, Tim, thanks, man. I gotta roll. I gotta bounce for dinner.
Okay, Brody, take care. Thank you so much for hopping on.
Later,
Cheers,
guys.
Brody.
Cool.
Cheers, buddy.
I'm gonna drop the link if anybody else wants to join us, guys. The link is in the chat.
Bless you.
Let's see. Oh.
Yeah, you're all gonna get digitally infected tonight.
Can you hear this?
Is that the one?
Can you hear this?
I can hear.
What are you winding?
Winding the day date.
Ooh, the crispiness. The crispiness. So, what do you think, guys? Are synthetic diamonds the future of the like luxury watch glass? Is that going to be the future? Are more brands going to use it as the diamonds become cheaper and cheaper? Could Rolex put a diamond crystal in a day celebrate 100 years of day?
Is the purpose that it's like really strong or scratch resistant?
Yeah, it's unscratchable. So sapphire. A lot of people say like, sapphire is the shit. Sapphire is unscratchable, but you can actually scratch
the
sapphire.
fuck out of sapphire.
Yep.
Especially if it's coated. If it's coated like Omega does,
right?
Or your IWC.
But you can also just scratch it very easily. So putting a diamond as the crystal on a day date would be freaking insane. By the way, I was told Diego that that's you, a mighty mouse.
Very funny.
That's what the M stands for. Diego M. Diego Mouse.
Nah.
Sapphire is almost as hard as diamond. I mean, on the hardness scale, on the hardness scale, it's a 9. Diamond is a 10. But I think it's just a linear scale, not a logarithmic.
You know what'd be cool? Maybe if they did a diamond for the Cyclops.
Yeah.
That'd be interesting.
That would just shear right off, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yo, Double D.
What's happening?
Well, New York is flooding right now. Flooding.
Oh, you guys getting all that rain now?
Yeah.
Nice.
You're getting flooded the fuck out.
There's a jewelry store. Do you guys know Steven Singer, the jewelry store? Anyway, they advertise nationally, but they're based out of Philadelphia, and they are giving, every time you buy a regular diamond, they're giving away a lab-grown diamond to go with it that matches it, so that you can wear it like instead of that one if you're going to like questionable places, because they're like, they're garbage anyway, so we'll just give them away. So, yeah.
Whoa.
Are they really giving them away, or did they find a way to to sell them?
Diego, that's a great question. All I know is what the promo said is that every time you buy a diamond, if you buy a diamond ring, they duplicate the diamond in another ring with a lab-grown diamond.
Yeah, so they're selling you double the gold, and they're increasing the diamond price by 40% to make up for the lab-grown. They're smart.
Could be very well what they're doing. I don't disagree.
Yeah. They're like, hey, we got to pay for this diamond making machine somehow. No one's buying them. Just start offering for free.
No. You know what else it could be, Diego? Because think about it, like getting diamonds right now is extremely difficult. Like you have to hire a warlord in third world country. You have to freaking fight and defend your uh, diamond mine. It's a bitch of a hassle. Okay, right now you can grow diamonds anywhere safely in the safety of your own home. Okay, so
Did you
by
grow
by
diamonds?
by giving a free uh you know like lab grown diamond, you're basically they're transitioning the population over to the new diamond because like they know it's worthless either way. uh it's basically what the worth is derived by the desire to want it. So you transition the
Right.
population over from the real diamonds to the fake diamonds. You say, hey, these are, and then you increase the price artificially because the price is already artificial, even on the supply of the real diamonds.
Let's not discount though the cutting a diamond, right?
Mm.
Taking
Those are
taking a diamond ore and finding that perfect 2-carat pocket and making a stone out of that. I mean, that costs money. That's not easy, and it takes a skilled hand to do that.
Right.
So let's not discredit that, but yeah, diamonds costing $30,000 for a little stone. Yeah, that's bizarre.
No, but
there's a moon that rains diamonds.
no, I think what happened was they found so many diamonds in African mines that like they just had oversupply. If they don't even import them, because they know if they import too many, the price, there's going to be oversaturation and the price will, you know, it's
Oh,
the
yeah.
industry knows they rather sell smaller quantity and make bigger margin than just sell all of them at once and make less money.
Yeah, that's no different to say the oil industry where they increase or reduce production to try to increase the unit price.
But hey, I mean, I'm not a big diamond guy, anyways. So lab grown diamond. If a lab grown diamond is like better than the real diamond, what do you
Do you
think?
remember? Do you
Is
remember
that
when
wrong?
Marcelo went, "Diamonds are forever"?
I don't remember that, but I can imagine it.
It was hilarious.
I can feel the pain of the screeching in my ears still.
Speaking of lab-grown diamonds, I don't know if you guys remember Watches of Wonder. There was that Tag Heuer Carrera Plasma, sort of like lab-grown diamonds encrusted in the watch
Oh
case.
yeah. They grow the diamonds in a
Right,
very
yeah.
specific shape to be able to fit them into like openings.
Rumor
In the case.
rumor has it that they are starting to come on to starting to show them to prospective clients. So very limited number, as you can imagine. Very limited.
Whoa.
So don't worry, I'm not buying one. I'm not going to do an unboxing.
No, it's freaking expensive, you know? Are you kidding me?
Well, that like a rumor is it that the allocation is being handled in Switzerland itself.
You think a lot of it's going to be pre-sold?
So no, what they're doing is they are showing it to certain high net worth clients, and then they're going to be, and if they were interested, they'll apply to an allocation process, and it's up to Tag Heuer in Switzerland to decide who gets it. But they've turned down footballers, well, sports people going there because it's going to attract that type of clientele. They've come in there wanting to buy it, to be the first one to have this blingy watch. They've been turned down straight away. So
Vimal Nair says, look at this. De Beers controls the mines and have enough diamonds in their vaults to crush prices.
That's
Yeah,
true.
It is not as rare as public
literally
expected to be.
Literally just a rock that you can make look really pretty. There's planets that rain diamonds. That's like not a joke. There's a planet or moon of a planet that they found rains diamonds.
Holy shit.
There's asteroids that fly by the Earth. You know, I'm sure they're too far away to get to or mine or whatever, but they're made of diamond. Yeah, it's a rock, but we can make it look really pretty.
Yeah, it's a pretty rock that, because it's pretty, it's very easy to trick someone else into thinking that it's actually very valuable. And
Yeah, at least
hard to
gold
get.
has like value in electronics and you know, different things and stuff like that. But diamonds, very little like actual value. But,
All right, guys, I'm going to jump off the stream. Good
Hey,
show, guys.
Alex, have a good night.
Till the
Stay
next
safe.
time. Adios.
See you, buddy.
Be careful on the streets of London. Don't let the guys with the machete get you. Oh, he's gone. Okay. Okay, we can do the unboxing now.
Can we? Who's got the?
Who else? Who else do we want to wait for?
We're adults. We can do whatever we want.
Right. Exactly. We could do We could do a few more upvotes. We could definitely get a few more upvotes, guys. I did say at 100 upvotes, but I mean, you guys are lazy. Like literally, what else are you gonna fucking do? You can't go outside. It's raining. Look at it.
The night is young. The night is young.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Or maybe we don't have to rush this. Yeah. We've got time. I can go open a bottle of wine. What do you say, Diego?
You don't need it.
I don't need it. I mean, whoa, why not?
No.
It's
Can I do that
celebrate.
too?
You're strong-willed. You don't need the booze.
Yeah, he does. It's because if you drink, then I'll.
Oh, actually, you know what? It might help me. If not drinking, could help me with the second chin.
I'm telling you.
Here we go.
Push
Boom.
the water. Push the water.
Let's push that water.
Now, if someone super chats for you to drink, that's different. I can't help that, but
right. Okay. If somebody super chats $100 for a bottle of wine, and I can't. We can't.
One glass of red wine per night helps with belly fat decrease. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I can't drink one glass. I am gonna have to finish the entire bottle.
Yeah.
That actually does not help. That's the opposite. So we better not.
Some sort of chemical or something like that. I forget. I read it a long time ago, and I don't remember. But you can look it up.
By the way, next Saturday, let's plan something. Okay, in Philly, I'm going 100%. I'm actually might even stay overnight. Oh no, actually I shouldn't, because then I got a plan for Monday. Gatsby, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Carbon is 4th most abundant element in the universe. How rare do you think diamonds are? Exactly. Diamonds are made out of carbon. It just takes a lot of pressure, from what I understand, right? A lot of pressure and heat. You get those two, and I think in a lab they can now create a high pressure, high heat environment. Modern tech allows for it. They can basically make a diamond any size you want.
I think I think we make parts for a compressor company that is involved with that. I think.
Really? Making diamond.
They just
pressure machines.
The one company we do work for does. They extract the oils for fragrances, because they just compress it, and they also do the THC for medical marijuana and stuff like that. So it's all compressors, all ball bearings now.
Yeah, it's just how much oxygen is in something, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
That's why they say hydrogen is going to be a big fuel source for us, because we can now figure out how to make it.
It's happening in New York.
Holy moly!
Look at wind as well.
Yeah, so a little bit of wind. Actually, this happens in New York all the time, because the trees have very little space to occupy in the as you can see in the sidewalk. So they're actually very weak. Just a little bit of wind, and they topple.
Crazy.
Yeah, the guy got lucky that nobody was sitting in that car when this thing came down. But tomorrow in the morning, I bet there's gonna be tons of these.
It's wild.
This playground looks familiar. I mean, they're all the same. But look at this. This was still this was a couple hours ago. Now, let's see. Now it's really bad. So this is a live update. And somebody has to be pulled out of the car. Jesus. Yeah.
What is wrong with that guy that he can't? Is he? What the hell? What is happening?
Yeah, right. Why does the guy needs to be carried? Yeah.
Can he not?
I don't know.
Boy, he's probably got like.
So he doesn't want to get wet. If they're
shoes get
playing,
wet.
water is lava. Oh no, but maybe he doesn't. This guy's walking with the plank in front of him. You don't really know where you're stepping into.
I think he's got Gucci loafers on, and that's the problem.
Oh yeah. God.
Carry me, sir.
But yeah, it's pretty bad. Wow, there's like vortices. Holy shit. That is like, well, the water is being drained. Still. That is crazy. My God.
That's terrifying if you're driving through there. Holy crap.
Emmons Street. Oh, Park Slope. My God, in Brooklyn. I'm gonna go tomorrow to see what remains of the devastation. Yeah. I can't believe it. Like one neighborhood can completely flood like this.
Was it just a lot of rain, or did the storm system get backed up?
It's a lot of rain. It's just raining whole, and maybe it's the full moon as well, so the tide is high. So there's not a lot of water that could drain, right? That's why it's all Omega's fault. Swatch X.
Does the moon being full have anything to do with that?
Well, because if it's on our side, right, it pulls the water. Yeah, it rises the tides.
I thought the tides rose every day.
Well, don't they rise according to where the moon is? Like the moon's gravity affects the tide. Doesn't it bring up the tide? Full moon brings up the tide, no?
I don't know. Let's Google that. I don't necessarily know if it matters. I think it's maybe.
Oh my God. I hope Carolyn Martin is okay.
Why? Really?
I think she's in the flood zone. Oh, she says I'm correct. Oh,
there you go.
Did I? Yes, but it doesn't affect flood. I think I would think just naturally, because the water is higher, the chances of flooding are higher, because when you get high rain, you're increasing like the quantity of water at that moment. If you already like the water just can't drain. This is the problem that we're experiencing right now because of the high tide. The water has nowhere to drain, so it's backed up. Hey, Tim G.
Hey guys, how are you?
Am I bullshitting? Am I right?
No, that's why I like moon phases. I think it's the most important complication, even though everyone says it's BS. Because if you live near the ocean, the usually with high tide and a full moon, the ocean waters actually rise higher.
They go to the highest that
they actually even go beyond the highest sometimes.
Wow.
So, if it rains, that's like a perfect storm.
Right, because when it rains, it increases that the amount of water at that location, right?
That's exactly correct. So I love a moon phase, but the problem is that I don't know what moon phase ever to get, because I don't know what's good or bad, because I live right next to the ocean.
You know which one? You need to get the new overseas.
Yeah, I'm not an overseas fan.
Nah, that thing needs a revamp.
What?
I'm not an overseas fan. I'd rather get the patrimony version of that.
Who's this?
And I know the 1956 is another one, and then obviously Lange has one, and then obviously JLC has one that's a great price, but I don't know if I'd ever buy a JLC now, even though I think they raised their prices too high new, even though I do like the Reverso. So
yeah, no, the JLC is too expensive now for what they provide.
Don't ever buy a reversal from an AD.
Well, that's exactly. I agree with you 100%. I agree with you 100%. I mean, you're better off buying it from Jama Shop or whatever Watch Max or where Double D lives. What's that? What's
Watchbox.
Watchbox.
Or someplace like that.
Yeah, they're good to deal with.
I mean, I like that watch, no doubt about it. But I wouldn't buy it overseas. I don't. Diego turned me off on it. It's all his fault. He mentioned during one of the streams that he mentioned one of the streams, and I agree. I unfortunately thought about it while I was driving, like 3 days later, and I said, "Oh, that son of a bitch is right." They're from their first model to their second model, and then from their second version to this one. The second and first are completely, in my opinion, I hope I'm not offending anybody, but I'm sure I'm offending the whole community. They're just completely different. And so they really never made them homogeneous like a Rolex, like Rolex has, or even like the patrimonies or like the traditionals. They're not like over time. They tweak them. They don't like change the whole pattern of it. So that's my thing. Do I like this watch? Yeah, it's super thin. Everything else, I just wouldn't personally never buy one. But Diego mentioned that. I said,
I like this one. I don't like the standard overseas. I do like the brown one though.
Interesting.
I do like the brown one though.
I'd rather get the patrimony version of this. Okay. So, and that's at a 30, I think that's a big watch. It's like a 43 millimeter for a dress watch. Yeah. I mean, that's a big watch. That's a little bit too big for my liking. The thing I've tried, not this one on because it's obviously new, at the AD in Geneva, I tried them all on that were overseas, and they didn't wrap right around my wrist too. So it's personal. Again, it's personal. But anyway, Diego, you gave me this like nightmare.
That must have been a really long time ago because it's been a long time since I've talked about overseas.
All right, maybe about a year ago. We got to find that clip. You might be denying it now, but that's okay.
I'm just afraid of what I look like.
That's
Who's in the back room scheming?
Scheming, yeah. Anyway, I don't know. I don't know of the perfect moon face. I'm trying to figure that out. Longa and Son.
Yeah, I like the 56 idea. I like that moon face as well.
Oh, I do too. The problem is the 56 has gotten a bad rap. So, I really like it. There's one right out now for sale in Newport, Rhode Island. It's timepiece. I don't know, timepiece something for like 20 grand, and I think that's a deal. I bet you can get it down to 18. I've been eyeing it.
Wow,
brand new, brand spanking new.
Wow, that's not bad.
Yeah, it's not that bad. I mean, they really haven't dropped. So the moon phase for the 56, I do like. I mean, unfortunately, the rest of the community doesn't like that taste, but that's me. Okay, Timmy's just like, no, that's just total crap.
I saw one in person.
Look at his face. Look at his face. Huh? What?
I like him.
Good. Well, we have the same taste.
Yes,
very similar.
Speaking of taste, America and OC.
Oh my gosh!
Who is this extremely handsome guy on the screen?
I'll turn my
America.
camera on.
What the hell did you say to that guy?
I'm talking about double D, by the way.
What? Oh, damn! You're breaking up. No. Man, OC, you should have heard this. For some reason, America's contractor came in.
I heard the story.
Okay.
I heard this. Heard the story. I don't need it.
You didn't need a
recreated.
recap. Okay, I wanted to
I saw
retell
it.
it.
I saw it. I saw it
Yeah.
and written out.
What do you think it was? Something offensive that America said, or what the hell? I don't get it.
No, I just think I think contractors don't like to ask to use their the bathrooms of the houses, for their clients.
But
It's
what
kind of
if
an
you have
awkward
to
thing.
go? I mean,
I love how he chose the
human.
front yard.
It's human. What's wrong with asking for?
Yeah.
I did landscaping in college, and we were not allowed to ask to use the people's bathrooms of the
Exactly.
house.
Have you guys ever done a number 2 outside?
Oh yeah.
Outside?
All the time?
Mm-hmm. I'm a civilized guy.
All the time. Tim.
Type 1 in the chat if you've done a dookie outside. Come on, let's see.
All the
Let's
time.
see who's
guys.
honest.
I'm used to it. Professional at it, actually.
With leaves as your wiping device.
No, you sacrifice a sock. I wouldn't.
No,
know.
come on, that's. Come on.
I wouldn't know.
Just a couple of leaves.
Really, really super pleased I hopped on the panel tonight.
Hey,
he told his AD, "Jump! Hey, here's the link. I want you to watch this great show that I'm a part of."
this is members only. We're gonna make this members only. This episode.
Okay.
Good show, everybody. And we were supposed to have such a special unboxing. Carolyn Martin, in San Francisco, going to the bathroom in front lawns is just standard operation procedure.
Yeah. Actually, that's a special courtesy instead of doing it on the sidewalk.
Yeah. Look, it's just human nature. I don't understand what the big deal is, guys. It's just a little bit of toilet humor. Maybe the guy thought it was a joke. He was doing it as a prank. Kind of a surprise shocker. You would be surprised. There's a lot of people with weird sense of humor online.
I don't think it was a joke. I think he just something hit him, and there was very little time to make a decision, and that's the decision that he made.
Eddie Mouse on fire on the European watch incoming page. Let's check it out. Let's see, incoming.
Ooh.
What?
Platinum. Salmon dial.
5196.
5450.
Oh, and 5450 platinum. That's a platinum color Trava here. With the
ridiculously small
Breguet
sub-seconds
applied. But it's applied Breguet numerals. I mean, the small seconds is in that position because of the movement, but it's okay. It doesn't matter.
I like it.
Yeah, it's still perfect. It's like my Maurice Grossman, but it's a pattern.
Let's not insult it.
I would trade this for my Maurice Grossman horizontal trade. Whoa,
Daniel Katz, watch and learn.
The movement in my watch is actually better. If you look, if you check the movement side by side, come on.
That's like pulling up next to a Mercedes in your Honda and being like, I get better gas mileage than you.
Okay. What about? Oh shit!
I love that watch.
What exactly is the fire that to which Eddie is referring?
There's a lot of this. All of this is fire. I mean, look at this. They got APs. Okay, they look at this 5990. They got. I think that's a brand new black.
Let's look at how much is that going for?
They're not. These are still incoming. They haven't.
It's incoming. The person who's flipping it hasn't purchased it yet.
Yeah.
Wonder who it could be.
Not me.
You guys think about the 5726 on the strap. You think you need the bracelet, or you can get away with the strap on the leather?
I think you'll always regret not having it on the bracelet.
I feel that way too. I tried on the Royal Oak, the 3-hander in gold with the leather, and I actually think that's a little better than the gold bracelet. It's going to be more durable. I just didn't know if I've never held the Patek with the leather.
I have, and it's kind of like you see those end links. It doesn't really work. I don't know. What do you guys think? But
I have a fake one. I can show you how it's gonna look.
Yeah, we've seen it.
I think Tim G should look into this for his moon phase.
Should we all get fake Nautiluses for Las Vegas?
Flex.
All my watches are fake, so it doesn't matter.
I don't know. You know what, Diego? I think it does have a look to it. I'm not gonna lie. On paper and like in pictures, it doesn't look that great. The strap, but it somehow works. I can't explain it. So this is obviously that's the fake one that someday I will make. I will break it like on a live stream. We're gonna smash it, or maybe we'll take it apart like screw by screw. We'll do something to it, but as you can see, it's basically 1 for 1. But let me show you how that looks. See that?
Let's trade it in Vegas for 15,000 in Coke.
Pull up the bracelet one next to the one with the leather though, and you'll see the stark difference. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad.
Me.
Focus, you.
You can.
How is
It's
that?
something that's off. I mean, you can tell it's off.
It looks fake. Okay, it looks fake.
I don't know. Do you think a hooker in Vegas is going to think it's fake?
No, definitely not. She's gonna
There you
think
go.
it's a real.
What about
deal.
a drug dealer? Drug dealer. Could you trade that for 15K
No chance.
in
You
Coke
can add
on the street?
easy. Yeah, I
I'll tell
just
you
have
what.
to put a little bit of T on the back because the back of the strap looks a little bit too new. You put a little bit of T on that, yeah.
I would trust a Vegas hooker's opinion of fake watches more than some dealers that I've met. And stuff.
They have to know. That's right. So they have to
yeah.
be trained to know.
But if they come back to haunt me, like if they find out, I
The
won't
real
be able
problem-
to defend myself.
The real problem
That's
is when the Coke dealer comes back to you after you tried to flip it to the pawn shop and they
Yeah,
told it.
that's because you always get the 15K in Coke on the last day.
That's
right
right.
before you leave.
What's the
guys?
best
You guys,
watch
what are you
for a
guys
strip
amateurs?
club?
Are you? Come on, we've done this a million times.
I
Always
never
on the
done
last
this.
day.
I'm new.
And then you check out, and then you're out of there. That way, when the pimp and or drug cartel come after you,
I
you're
wonder
already
how
gone.
YouTube voice recognition algorithm is going to sort this part of the stream.
I said nothing. I did say hooker once. Damn it.
Oh yeah. But yeah, this is a nice watch, but you definitely have to get it on the bracelet. If you don't get it on the bracelet, you're gonna
Can you
forever
imagine?
regret it.
Can you imagine? You're on the list for the 5276, and then they call you. You show up, and it's this.
Mm.
You're like, fuck.
This means you're gonna have to buy bracelets separately. That you're gonna have to pay.
I don't think you can.
You can?
Not to my knowledge.
No, the end links are different. You cannot put the bracelet on this one.
No.
Yeah, you think? And can you imagine how expensive the bracelet would be, and how you would even find one?
20 grand. Oh, Boston confirms. No, you can't buy the bracelet for this thing. Good thing I asked that question.
That finishing isn't. I mean, the movement is nothing to write home about, really. But
no, it isn't.
No. So look, the finishing might not be like insane. You know, the standards have gotten out of control, but you have to understand this is actually a very serious watch. It's a annual calendar, and then it's got weird date.
Whoop-de-doo.
Oh no! Actually, date is here. That's the moon phase and the 24-hour indicator. So this shows you your time in 24 hours. and the date is kind of cut out. It's kind of cheap looking, to be honest. Right? If you look at the date, right, there's no board or nothing. It's just a fucking punched hole.
Cheap fucking garbage. I'm so sick of the love for these fucking Nautiluses.
The strap doesn't look original, to be honest. I think it's a aftermarket strap. Oh no, it's actually the real
Would
deal.
I take one if offered? You betcha. I'm not stupid. But let's not pretend this is a good looking watch. Come on. That's the best of them all.
Oh,
that's the best of them all.
Oh shit, look at that finish.
iPhone 17, baby.
Oh my god.
Man, that is a nice camera. Jeez.
Yeah. You know what? I should bring the fake one and we should show them side by side. You'll see the difference. It's not even
I
close.
hope so. If we can't see the difference.
Yeah.
That's
But you can only see the difference under macro like this. Damn.
It's not. It's a little boring, right?
Yeah.
You're holding it in the best possible configuration with the spinning thing on the top. That's the technical term for it.
The router.
Look at the finishing on the center of the rotor, though. That is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Cool. But it is a sports watch, so it's like it's not really supposed to be the greatest movement finished wise and all that kind of stuff, like most beautiful movement ever. In reality, the open case back is not even necessary, but whatever.
Dude, you guys got to get iPhone 15s.
That is true.
Damn.
Can you guys see all the swirl marks from Tim?
Oh,
where?
Yeah.
Oh my god, it looks terrible.
Did I actually leave a swirl mark?
Some Zeiss
Yeah, I
wipes.
see a giant gouge on the side, Tim. What'd you do?
What?
Are you chewing on it? What the fuck?
Oh my god. This is going to be clipped, and I will be blamed was there actually a gouge, or that was a joke? I hope it was a joke.
Oh, I got to send it for service.
No, come on.
Yeah. New case back's going to cost $6,000.
Send them a bill.
Okay, come on. This is a joke. This is seriously a joke. Guys, we are 7 upvotes away from this mega unboxing. And if we get a super chat with the unboxing, just like yesterday with Daniel Katz, the Artifact is going to put a full-on 3-piece costume.
I forgot that photo. There you go.
He's got suits. He's got serious fucking suits. No, I'm just joking. You don't have to do that.
And let's just be careful about mega unboxing. I wouldn't call it a mega unboxing, given that there's been 5 AP unboxings in the last 2 weeks.
I know.
You already called it a mega unboxing. You better come through.
The standards for unboxings have gotten out of control. Whoa! And we did it, guys. Holy shit. Everybody just got off their butts and upvoted.
Huge shout out to Streamlabs, our online bot and upvote partner.
He does upvoting for you.
Streamlabs, yeah. Streamlabs will take care of you. If you need fake subscribers, visitors, or likes
and viewers and upvotes, fake upvotes. Thank you, Streamlabs bot.
Any guesses on the brand? Omega, Rolex, Vacheron, AP?
Oh, I think, you know what? I would go with, you showed us an Omega earlier today, right? And we know you guys are huge Rolex enthusiasts. Obvious choice would be an Omega. I mean, sorry, no, would be a Rolex. But I hope it's a Rolex, actually. Because we know what's being released, right? Titanium Yachtmaster, the Daytonas have been, I think, finally rolled out. I hope you guys got something serious, a banger from Rolex. But I wouldn't be disappointed by a nice Omega or IWC either.
I would.
Oh,
I think the last time you unboxed something, I think you said that there were 2 or 3 more Rolex that you wanted to get before you moved on to something else. So I would vote for Rolex. So just going off that.
Good memory.
But wrong.
So is it a Rolex? Whoa!
Mm-hmm.
Holy moly!
Interesting. Holy shit!
Whoa! Father Artifact, $140 super.
This is
chat
nepotism.
for the unboxing.
Nepotism at work.
You just appreciate the guns on Father Artifact for a second. Like Jesus Christ, man.
It's not it's not nepotism. It's the self-righteousness of the artifacts because it's actually his watch. So
He's eating into his own vat. What is he doing? All the savings.
He didn't get it in Europe, Diego.
Okay. Ooh, this must be good then.
This is self-flexing. Like, hey, I can't wait to see this awesome unboxing. Oh, because it's mine.
He's super chatting himself.
Or Father Artifact's like, dude, I'm old as shit. I need to go to sleep. Let's go.
I'm surprised they didn't say like for the best unboxing of all time. Oh my god.
Oh,
Rolex, please. Eddie Mao is expecting a new entrepreneur. But this is, we already saw it. It's a Rolex. How could
Nice. Never gets old, does it?
And I hope it's the titaniums.
Celebration.
It's in that beautiful CPO cream.
Yes, box. This is the big box.
That's the big one?
Pretend like it is.
No.
Austin's freaking out right now.
Extra large.
Yeah.
Whoa. I'm scared.
Guesses?
Holy shit, it comes in the green box, guys. It comes in the green one.
Oh shit.
Did they change the box? It looks different.
Yeah, these are new. These are new boxes, guys.
I'd hope they would have given me a used box.
Okay.
It's very light. I think it's a titanium Yeti.
I'm gonna go titanium Yachtmaster.
Please.
Father Artifact's got a
it could
big
be.
wrist. It would fit him really good.
Man.
He's a VIP.
If it's a titanium Yachtmaster, I'm gonna have no choice but to open a bottle of wine. Otherwise, I'll be able to just hold it with water. Okay.
Let me just say that I don't think anybody's gonna guess what it is.
Okay.
Okay.
Celebration dial.
I already guessed that.
Oh.
It's not the celebration dial. It's not the Yachtmaster.
Why are you narrowing down the choices? Let everybody vote. Let's see.
Explorer 2 white dial.
No, nobody can guess. It's impossible. So what could it be?
What could it be?
It could be one of the nice watches from the past.
Should we do yes or no questions? Yes or no questions? Is it a male? It's a men's watch?
Yes.
Does it have a rotating bezel?
No.
Is it a Rolex?
Yeah.
Is it an Explorer 2?
No.
Does it have pushers?
No.
Fuck.
Is it on a metal bracelet?
Yes.
Is it on? It's on a metal bracelet?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Is it fully stainless steel?
No.
Holy fuck.
Something to know.
Is it a precious metal Daytona?
No.
Oh, fuck.
He said
Is it
no
a day
pushers.
date?
Pay attention.
Is it a day date?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Not a day date.
No, Sky Dweller.
Not a two-tone Sky Dweller.
Explorer 40. Boom.
Nope.
Could it be the new two-tone date? Oh no, it's not.
He said it wasn't. He said it wasn't stainless steel.
No pushers.
Jesus. What about? Let's pull up some of the questions from the chat.
It's probably a classic from the past.
Is it two-tone?
It's two-tone.
Okay.
Is it a Guinness?
Two-tone Explorer 1.
He already has the Guinness.
I know. Is it a Guinness?
Sorry, what was that? Double D?
Two-tone Wimbledon dial, rose gold, two-tone.
No. Oh,
yeah. I like these specific guesses. That's good. I like specificity. Is it the two-tone CHNR, the regular root beer?
No. He has that too.
Is it the
Two-tone Yachtmaster 40. Two-tone Yachtmaster 40.
No.
Explorer 1, two-tone?
No.
Man, he wasn't kidding when he said we couldn't guess it. Jesus.
Pearl Master.
You're not going to be able to guess it.
Not Pearl Master.
Shit, man.
Is it a two-tone Sky Dweller?
No.
Two-tone Black Sub.
Not a two-tone Black Sub.
Two-tone. Okay, he said it doesn't have a rotating bezel. It's two-tone. It doesn't have pushers. Datejust?
Correct.
All right, now let's start guessing dial configurations.
Is it just like a two-tone Datejust with the champagne dial? Just a classic?
No.
There's like 4,300 configurations.
We're going to go through every configuration of two-tone Datejust until we find
That's what we do.
Let's see
That's
the
what we
watch.
do, okay?
Let's just see the watch.
Is it no?
That
No.
Band-Aid.
Is it 36 millimeter or 41?
41.
41.
What if he just said? What if he just said?
All right.
No.
Is it two-tone rose gold or
It's a two-tone green
yellow
one,
gold?
probably.
Rose gold.
Rose gold. See, we're getting somewhere. Two-tone rose gold. Is it oyster bracelet or Jubilee bracelet?
Jubilee.
Oh, that wasn't a yes or no question. Sorry. Is it a Jubilee bracelet?
It's a
It's a
yes or
Jubilee.
no.
Okay, good. Okay, so two-tone rose gold Jubilee bracelet. Does it have a smooth bezel?
No.
Ooh, fluted bezel, rose
Black
gold,
dial.
Jubilee bracelet. Black
Two-tone
dial.
black
yes or no?
dial is freaking sick.
Not black dial.
Not black dial.
Was it white dial?
Not
It's
white
got to
dial.
be some kind of. What other dials are there? Oh,
That's
wait,
not
it's
a yes
like
or
a
no
rose.
question.
Is it a rose dial? There's like a rose.
No such
There's
thing,
only
Tim.
3 choices, I think, in two-tone Datejust. It's either chocolate, rose, or white.
Those aren't yes or no questions. Please disregard
No, I'm
them.
just talking to you. I'm helping you. I'm trying to help you.
No, anybody can ask a yes or no question.
By the way,
Christopher Negroni says, is it a chocolate colored dial? Ooh, here we go. There it is.
There
Chocolate
it is.
covered
There it
baton.
is.
That actually looks
Nice.
really sick.
yeah.
Yeah, chocolate
Wow.
dial with rose. Yeah, that's all.
It's like professional.
You know what that looks like? That looks like a former black dial Rolex that has the tropical patina. That looks really cool.
Yeah. Holy shit! Look at this. Good weird, like weird effects.
Shout out to Boston Collector and Negroni and everybody else who got it.
Is the text gold?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's nice.
Yeah. Wow.
It's nice until they change it and make the next generation with white text, and then everybody says, "Oh wow, it has white text. Awesome."
No, this is pretty sick. Holy shit!
Yeah. Always like rose gold with the chocolate dials. That looks good.
This is unusual. I just played with Logan Hall's yellow gold two-tone. Seeing rose gold, it's an interesting effect. Very different.
Yeah, so Dad was offered several watches in Europe, but he was offered this in the same configuration except with diamonds. And he was told that the one with diamonds is easy. It's still hard to get, I think, but it's easier to get than this one.
This is better, in my opinion.
And then when he wanted to hold out for the sticks because this is the exact Datejust he wanted. And 2 days before he was on his way home, he got a call from our local AD and they had it for him. So
wow. Nice. So this was a specific configuration you guys requested.
Yeah.
Sometimes those could be like really difficult to get.
Yeah, like if you're going after a very specific configuration with the Datejust, it might be harder than any other watch you want to go after because it's hard to get a specific configuration sometimes.
Yeah, because they make all of these variants and then they send they make like, I don't know, 50 or 100 variants of each. They freaking sent them out to all different ADs. And it's not like a dealership, like a car dealership where you can call some of the ADs. Sometimes they do it, like Watches of Switzerland sometimes does it. But
It's big for my wrist, obviously, because it's set for my father. But I think I could actually pull off the 41.
Yeah.
Holy shit! I mean, is it just me, or is it like fucking shining like a Mercedes Benz?
Shining like a Rolex.
Dude, do you have photos of this already?
No, I'm gonna take some this weekend, Diego. So I'll send them to you on Instagram.
Sick.
Yeah, that dial. Is it a sunburst brown?
It's sunburst, but it does in pictures. It almost looks flat.
Okay.
And
I bet you'll be able to find the light where it just goes sunburst.
Yeah, and I agree with you with your point on like how it looks kind of tropicalized, like the old Datechests.
Right.
That's what I like about it. It kind of looks vintage.
That is sick.
A lot of people don't have the balls to pull the trigger on Datejust because they don't go above retail often. So, and it's such a pleasant to wear watch.
Dude.
Like it's all curved. It just hugs the wrist.
I gotta say, I'm a huge fan of brown dials. I was searching for a white gold Day-Date with brown. Never could find one. And my favorite overseas is the brown.
Oh yeah.
I think everybody was going green dials, blue dials. I'd like to see a year where the brown takes over. You get like a brown dial 5711, or you know what I mean. Like
brown is an underrated color for sure. I agree.
Yeah,
looks good.
You were going to say something, OC?
I was just going to say that keep in mind that the days of inexpensive two-tone Datejusts at retail are, I mean, at retail, this is a $14,750 watch. That is not a cheap watch. For an average person wanting to buy even a one and done, that's $15,000 plus tax.
You know what though? If you take it in the spirit of I'm going to buy myself a Rolex, and that's it, it's not bad.
I think a lot of people though thinking that, hey, I've never owned a watch before. I want to get a nice watch. They walk into Rolex. They're thinking probably, how much is this thing? $5,000, $6,000. When they see this watch and they go, oh, it's $15,000. I think a lot of people just fucking blow a gasket. They're like, what? For a watch?
It's insane.
It's insane.
Here's the 41 against the 36.
They don't look that different.
The bracelet, I think, is the same size, or is it 1 millimeter bigger?
It's smaller on the 36.
Oh, is it like
pretty sure?
21? Oh no, you have to measure it. I think it might be 21 versus 20 or 2020.
You know what I was interested in? I looked it up when Dad told me he got the call for this. You know what I was really interested in? I was interested to see. I went on the forums to see if I took the Jubilee off of, the chocolate dial, if it would fit on the root beer, because then I'd have a root beer on a Jubilee with the right gold configuration. But it doesn't fit.
It does.
I've asked that question for years.
Yeah.
And the answer is always no.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Here, I'll get the root beer. I think the root beer and this watch actually go well together, like as like a two-piece if you had a two-piece collection.
Super chats, big boy. Super chats.
Super chats. Dave
chat.
Casey Jones Brooklyn is just trying to mess with me here. He's got Dave Portnoy dropping 42 mil on the house in Nantucket this weekend. Brick watch sales are fire. Fist bump hot right now. # Moda Life. Hey, well, you know what? If it worked out for Dave Portnoy, I bet James the Advisor is gonna buy an even bigger house with his watch brand. So maybe I should do a watch brand. Whoa! Look at this comparison. Holy shit!
Look how red that root beer bezel is.
Yeah. Whoa! I freaking love that root beer. I like the contrast between the gold, rose gold fillings inside the bezel, and how they pop against the black and the brown.
You know what would make that root beer even better is if the dial was the same brown as on that Datejust.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
That'd be badass.
Casey Jones Brooklyn, another $2 super chat. Is a two-tone Datejust the greatest watch ever made? Two-tone Datejust great. You know what? I mean, it's held up really well, right? There was a short moment when the steel sports kind of exploded in popularity, right? But it looks like the steel sports hype is dying out, and they just are picking up steam again. So it might be actually. It's the most popular, probably out of all the models that Rolex has produced. They probably made the most money from Datejusts. So it could be. It also it definitely wears more comfortable than a Submariner, right? When you put that on, it doesn't dig into your wrist anywhere. Because you can see all the edges have been
Look at the curve of the case, the curve
Yeah.
of the yeah.
Look at that. They have been buffed out. All the edges have been buffed out.
Yeah, it's perfect.
It looks incredible. Man. And look at the polishing on the underside of the bracelet, of the clasp. Oh my god. It's just this watch wears like butter. Okay, guys? So it might be. It's like the Hulk is great, but
it's certainly the most the volume wise the most popular watch Rolex makes.
it's the Rolex bread and butter. Without it, I think the whole pyramid, like the entire pyramid.
But I mean, again, these are expensive for an average person, and so for an AD to want people to buy this as their first watch, are you kidding me?
That's a lot.
I'd love a Cermet. Hey, why don't you look at a two-tone Datejust first? What the fuck? Are you serious?
But you know what?
Well, you should have a dress watch like the Datejust and the Cermet. You have two pieces from Rolex. Oh, wait a minute. So you want me to spend, $25,000 on watches, two watches?
See, I got lucky at having my grandpa's because when I first inquired the first time ever to my AD was via email. It was like contact us on their website. And I said, yeah, I'd be interested in this and this. And they said, cool. What do you think of these Datejusts? And I was able to respond, I've got a Datejust. It was my grandpa's. I'll never need another. Moving on. Right? It worked out.
Damn.
But what are they supposed to say to
I
that?
could not insult my ancestors.
What are they supposed to say
another
to that? Well, that one's old though.
Yeah, screw your relatives.
You know,
screw your relatives.
But I think, guys, we're missing out. Datejust is actually a really, really good watch. I personally never owned one. I think we're missing out. OC's making a face. He's like, you're not missing out.
No, the only thing that bothers me it still bothers me is the clasp. The clasp bothers me for some reason. I just don't.
You don't like that it doesn't have a flip over, a safety mechanism.
Correct. I just don't like the fact that it's single thing, and not only that, but they put the line there to make it look like it has a flip lock. See, that line is completely unnecessary.
Well, no, but it's a hinge. It's what allows it to open so smoothly.
It is hinged, yes. It is true.
It is. So it has a beak and a hook.
Yeah.
It's hinged.
But,
it's unhinged. It's unhinged.
It's
Tim,
unhinged.
Like
exactly.
you.
It doesn't have a hinge.
I had one of the Datejust with the hidden clasp. I thought I wish I still had that one. I should never got rid of it. But that was cool. I like that.
The kind of like a Date clasp.
Yeah. It's all you saw with the crown.
They have Super Jubilee still that they make available on the smaller versions, like the 31. Yeah. But, they used to have it available on the 36, but that one.
Yeah, that's what I had. Yeah, it was for
actually the bracelets are still available, but
right. Yeah, that was cool. I like that one. I wish I had it back, but anyway.
You guys are missing out. All of you guys who were able to skip over the Datejust, like I skipped over Datejust. I never had to buy a Datejust. I feel like I'm missing out. I want to go back and eventually have a Datejust. It's a great watch because I had a Datejust for a week. I was holding on to it I had to help somebody, and I was wearing it for a video. I made a little video back in the day. It was a 36 mil Datejust. Freaking incredible. I loved that Datejust.
I love this story, which is very convoluted. I was holding on to it because I was doing a thing for somebody, and then I was
Yes.
shooting a video. Like,
Yeah, I was holding on to it.
I'm more
I was
interested
also
in the
shooting
story.
video. What? That's the story. I was
I was
shooting a
holding on to
video.
it for somebody. I was doing a thing.
Yeah. It was because it was for my what it was is for my for the roommate's sister.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, her husband, or no, I think it was the sister herself. Gave the room because back then you couldn't get a Rolex at all of any kind, and this was just a two-tone Datejust. It was a long time ago. So she asked us to help her source one. So I had this Datejust, and yeah. Anyways, it was great. It was a really good watch. When you wear it, it just feels pleasant. You put on a Submariner, a Bluesy 41, freaking giant. Right? It's a big disc. It's heavy. It digs into your wrist if you're not jacked. So don't underestimate the Datejust, guys, please. It's really, you're missing out. You're missing out, OC. I know you think I don't need a Datejust.
I don't think I am.
But I think you can find a Datejust that could fit in your collection, no? Like
collection's too big already, and
no.
If I already, like, for example, I've skipped. I don't think you need a Datejust if you have a Date with a flute. So
what if?
And I have Date8s with fluted bezels already. So
what if they start making Datejust with fun dials like the celebration dial? What if they just start getting special?
They've been making quirky dials for Datejusts for decades, and they usually end up
they
at
usually
47th Street.
were ugly.
Yeah, the Rolex Jubilee dial with Rolex.
Oh God, I hate the worst.
Oh my God.
For
decades they made it thinking it was good. I don't know why. And then
hard to believe that was a thing. It's hard to believe
it's for women that what they're trying to do is mimic the look of a handbag, right? Where the logo repeats itself across the whole thing. But the way they do the logo, it's not really the Rolex logo. It's not like they have crowns. If they had crowns on the dial, that would be one thing. But it's just Rolex written in weird script over and over.
Rolex, because you can take those letters and you can kind of create negative spaces between the letters, so it does kind of look cool on the dial.
Well, yeah, you pull it
Rolex
up.
crown. I mean, what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
This was the one that Dad was gonna go after originally, but he chose this one instead.
Yeah, it's the fluted motif.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what the name is for the Rolex motif?
Jubilee motif, Jubilee dial.
Right. That's right. Jubilee dial. Let's actually pull it up. Let's see. Jubilee.
Dad just reminded me that he got some goodies too, so we can unbox those whenever you want.
Oh yeah, sure.
More goodies that none of us have ever been offered. Thank you.
I've never got anything. Yeah,
never, not a single thing.
Does anybody need an umbrella? I have two of them.
Yeah, umbrellas.
I get umbrellas and pens and hats.
I could use an umbrella, right? Right now, could come in handy.
But yes, I do want to see what goodies you got.
Yeah, I think Chrono 24 is looking at the bracelets. Like Jubilee.
Yeah, it's just pulling up Jubilee. Yeah, Jubilee. I'm just trying to put Jubilee dial. Yeah, come on, you fucking sons of bitches.
Maybe Chrono 24 won't sell them because they're terrible.
What if I put
it? If you call it by its official name, Rolex dial
motif. What do I put? Rolex motif. Is that gonna work? Oh, it's okay. So I'm just getting the different motifs. Maybe if I go to all, because right now they're showing the new motifs. New motifs are nice. Like imagine palm fronds on the 41 Datejust. OC. Huh? You would consider it at that point, right?
Ask Diego. Diego's an expert on that one.
It's
the
a cool
dial?
watch. It's a cool,
Cool
watch.
Yeah.
But
oh, there we go.
It's
Ooh.
Yeah, this
Holy
is
shit.
by most considered the Rolex's
Look at that.
ugliest dial.
That is
They took a page
unbelievable.
from Louis Vuitton for the inspiration for this dial.
Now, the interesting thing about it is that they're spelling Rolex vertically and horizontally.
It's wild, right?
It's wild, right? It's like a crossword puzzle. It's like Rolex
Yeah.
all over and over again vertically and horizontally. It's because of the way that it's 5 letters, right? But
Yeah.
that doesn't
How
make
many,
it any less. That doesn't make it any less ugly.
And sideways, you get the same letter effect. Like all the X's go here, all the O's are in this row, right? There's
How many versions of the Datejust have Datejust at the 6 o'clock? Is it not many, or are there a lot?
No. Usually Datejust is up at the top, right? And at the bottom is just a superlative chronometer.
Yeah, this could be a fake. Could be a fake dial.
In a way, the effort that it
No.
took.
I think that's how it's done on these.
The effort that it took to make this dial makes it worse because they put time and money and effort into just the worst thing. It's just awful. So.
Yeah.
It's just something that, like a fourth grader could have been like, yeah, why don't we just put Rolex up and down in a crossword puzzle pattern?
No, but I think that originates actually from anti. What would you say? Like anti forgery. Like it's difficult to forge that type of dial because if you're the designer of the dial, you could see certain intricacies in the design that a forger might not be able to recreate.
In the interest of education, there's a link in the private chat if you're interested.
Rolex.
Do you know those Rolex dials are hand engraved?
No.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
What?
I'm gonna go with no on that.
They might be engraved like on the same type of machine as tapisserie pattern.
There's different kinds. I mean, pull up the link. There's some really actually some interesting ones.
Here we go. Bob's watches.
The machine that made it was programmed by.
See, now this one's an interesting one, right?
No, that's the same. That's the same. Yeah, that's just closed up. You can't see that this is how it's done without a close up. But that's literally the same dial. Yeah. As you can see, yeah, I think this is probably done by like a CNC machine, right? Like by like that, like, and the machine just dabs it like, right? Kind of cuts away. Or maybe it's a laser. It could be a laser, as you can see, right? The amount of material that was taken out. This could be done like a heat, right?
Bob's watch says it's engraved on the dial.
Engraved, but what did they use to engrave to do the engraving? I think it's laser. What do you think?
Laser engraving is a thing. It could be both. It could be. I was going to say stamped, but no. I'm guessing if it's engraved, then it's got to be either machine or laser engraved.
Because I look here at the border of this Rolex, right? As you can see, and that looks like it was a little drill that just went around like that.
Beveling tool, yeah.
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 It's a tiny little, yeah. Or it could be, and then by the way, you can see all these cuts. Oh shit! You know what? I think this was the tapisserie machine because it was going in circles. You can see there's a pattern, so it goes based on a circle, and then it goes either deeper or one level above. So and yeah. So this is engraved. Holy shit! As you can see, the machine kind of follows this line, then it dips down, and then it does the dabs, and it goes.
I think there are other versions that are not as intricate as this, and they're just like a design kind of
Okay, so there may be some that are more intricate and some that are less. Although, I mean, this is the most like ostentatious Rolex style, right? Because it's so in your face. Like, hey, if you thought Rolex, you didn't get enough Rolex, this is overboard. Yeah.
It sucks. Is what
Jubilee dial.
It's really bad.
These stink. They have the worst resale value of all.
I can't imagine.
Yeah, because it's so gaudy. Oh, look at that! There's a Mont Blanc pen here in the corner sticking out. But what are your favorite Datejust, guys? If you had to be left with a Datejust, let's say they're gonna strip you of all watches, right? And you just all you can have one Datejust. Okay, to go through the rest of your life. What do you slap on the wrist? Okay, and this is a question for everyone in the chat as well. Only one Datejust for the rest of your life.
Mine would be this, but in 36.
Ooh, with the 36.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's not a bad choice. I would also pick a 36. I just don't know what configuration yet.
Man, I love the 41. There's just something about it. It works on my wrist. The 36 was nice as well.
I've owned both. I preferred the 36. With the Jubilee, the 41 still works on a small wrist, but it's the 36 basically disappears. I mean, it's so comfortable on a Jubilee. It's not even there.
And do you go chat? We've looked at it before, but that's mine.
Oh, pull up Diego's. Oh, really? You would go with the vintage? Like,
yeah.
Wow.
Blow up those photos. These guys take really good photos.
Wow.
That head-on shot kind of sucks. It doesn't really give you the full idea.
Yeah.
This is really close to the one that I had, except it was more of a what do you call it? The champagne dial with Roman numerals.
Look at that thing, man. That's quintessential Datejust.
Yeah. These were like the hottest Rolexes back in the day, right? When like in the 90s, this is what people were buying. Like you went to Rolex to get this.
This is the American Psycho.
Yeah, that's the exact watch they were trying to emulate in that movie for sure.
Yep. Don't touch the Rolex. You know he wasn't allowed to say Rolex in the movie. So.
Yeah, don't touch the watch.
He says, "Don't touch the Rolex." Just so everybody.
The novel is so incredible, by the way. If you guys haven't read American Psycho, the novel, it's literally insane. It's very tough to read because he mentions a lot of brands, so it's like it's somebody's inner thoughts. Hey, OC, you put together a configuration.
I did. I mean, I've always kind of liked.
Oh,
it's not.
dude.
A lot of people don't like it, but
Yes.
I kind of like it. This is the white. It's just stainless steel with the white gold bezel, fluted bezel, and the white Roman dial.
Yeah, it's nice. Actually, OC's choice made me think it would either be the one that I just said, the 36 Everose, or it would be the Tim the Toolman Taylor. He wore in Home Improvement. He wore the two-tone Datejust with the white dial and sticks.
Yeah, and I like this one too. Oh, yeah. I like this one too. The white dial with the white sticks, all very monochromatic. Got the white. Yeah. You got the white batons. You got the white date wheel and the white dial.
Damn, freaking beautiful.
10,500. See, I would have saved $5,250.
But it's your last watch. Maybe you should splurge. If it's going to be your last one, maybe go for two-tone. No gold.
Have two-tone. I have two-tone.
No, but they're going to take them away. You're going to be left with one watch. One watch for the rest of your life. Imagine it's like the good old 1997. There's 1970s. You can only have one watch, OC. You can't just be building collections.
Which this is a lot of different dials available. I mean, you got a good. No, I mean, look at this. Look at this. You got your bright black.
You know my choice.
Slate, Wimbledon.
Oh, dude, that slate is
bright
underrated.
blue. Shout out to Bright Blue Comet.
Bright Blue Comet.
You got blue fluted motif. Then
surprisingly, Bright Blue Comet's favorite configuration. 2 steps to the right.
Yep.
Isn't
the Azura blue, mint green,
That's the bright blues right there. That's his favorite configuration. Surprising. No, it's not the blue one. It's the green one.
Air King Ben has the blue one, though, right?
Silver,
yes.
white,
So
white
nice.
Roman, black diamond,
Well, what
slate
about
diamond,
these?
and blue diamond.
I can't wait until they put baguettes in the date chest.
No room.
Oh.
Mm.
No.
Why
There's
not?
more room. The date just
Yeah,
a
there's-
41. The day date's a 40.
41, I guess. Yeah, maybe in
Yeah.
41.
It should be able to very easily do it.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I was wrong.
Look at that. Mr. 222 says 41 two-tone yellow Jubilee fluted Wimbledon. Wow. A Wimbledon.
I like I had the Wimbledon for a while.
What was
Kyle
that?
Dees is-
Hold on a second.
Oh.
Datejust 41. Yellow. Fluted or smooth?
Yeah, fluted. Fluted.
Fluted,
He didn't
of course.
say
and then
bracelet.
Jubilee.
No, there's no preference for the bracelet.
Yellow Jubilee.
Oh,
blue.
Jubilee, yeah.
Okay.
No, Jubilee. Sorry, you're
Jubilee,
right. You just put Jube.
Shout out to Jubilee. What color dial?
Wimbledon.
Oh, Wimbledon. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. This is going to be discontinued. By the way, they said that every year for the past 9 years.
Yeah.
I owned mine for like 2 years, and yes, they said it every freaking year.
This is going to be Rolex's biggest joke. They're going to discontinue Datejust 41 altogether in the future, and they're going to just leave this model. Like they just are only going to come in Wimbledon.
So yellow gold, you got your bright black. You have your Wimbledon. You have golden. Golden fluted. And then champagne.
Oh, that champagne is so amazing. And that one, the silver.
Silver looks good.
Silver.
Actually,
Silver
that's
looks
silver.
good.
That's the modern version of the watch that Diego chose. Right? That's the same color, Diego.
Yeah.
True.
Yep.
You got your white. This is the perfect woman's watch.
Oh.
This is like the like the blondie or whatever. And then you have black diamond and champagne diamond.
Champagne diamonds are fucking insane.
I like the champagne diamond with 36.
Whoa. St. Peter, $5 super chat. Congratulations. Configure my first Rolex. Here we go. It's going to be the firmer Rolex Datejust. 41, smooth, slate, batons on the Oyster bracelet. OC, pull it up. I'm just going to go use the restroom and we'll be back in 2 seconds.
All right, someone help me out. What is it? Two-tone?
I don't think so. Whatever Rolex had, I don't think it was two-tone.
He doesn't say in his comment.
Retype your comment, St. Peter.
I don't remember what the Rolex was, so I don't know that much help.
We will configure it for you.
He says full steel, not two-tone.
All right. So we got oyster steel. And what kind of bezel? Smooth or fluted?
Smooth.
Yeah.
Smooth. Okay, we got you there. And then oyster or Jubilee?
Oyster.
Oyster. This is a very sporty looking watch. And then what dial?
Slate.
Ooh, there we go. Boom, slate.
That is a do-it-all right there. That's, yeah. It's a good choice.
$8,050. There it is. You got your bright black, your slate, your Wimbledon, your bright blue motif, Azuro, green, a green motif. God, so many choices. Silver, white, and
a lot of configuration.
White Roman.
That's fine.
There you go. There's
I
your
like the
date
Roman.
gist.
I like the Roman numerals on the Datejust. I really do.
It's crazy how different the Datejust is when you take away the fluted bezel and the Jubilee. Like it looks. I mean, with the Roman dial, it's a bit more dressy, obviously, but any of the other dials, it could be like a field watch almost.
Yeah.
Yep.
basically becomes an OP. I mean, really.
Yeah, especially like this. This isn't that far from like this is the same movement as a Submariner, right? Submariner date.
Yeah.
Still looks great. And still undeniably Rolex. I mean, you can still spot it across, forever.
Yeah.
You won't mistake it for anything else.
There you go. St. Peter, it has been configured.
Tim, you want me to unbox these goodies?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yes, please. Let's see this. Usually you don't get anything with Steel Sports, but whoa!
Normally,
Look
you
at
don't.
that.
Other people do.
That's a special box.
Any guesses?
Whoa!
In that box, cologne.
That's a good guess.
What could it be? Oh, a candle. Oh, James the Advisor. That's a good guess.
Let's take these stickers off.
It could be a fragrance. I don't think it's a fragrance because a fragrance it would be like a slim box and tall. But a candle is a great choice.
By the way, your artifact. I love that fridge behind you. I think that's freaking really cool.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like kind of vintage looking.
Yeah, it's awesome.
It's a Tim Wright mug.
That would be funny.
Oh, dude, it is a candle. Oh, hello. Whoa.
It's nice.
Oh,
I dare you to light it. Light it.
what?
Smells smells like the forest.
Oh, you should have said money.
Pine. Smells like pine. Humble pine.
Yeah.
Shout out to the humble pine.
And Tim, you're really good with cologne, fragrances. I'm not. What's it called in cologne? Is it bergamot or bergamot or?
Bergamot.
Yeah, I think that's in this as well.
Bergamot is is like the orange type citrus fruit that's only grown in like France or something like that, right? That they add to Earl Grey tea.
So I unboxed that one first because if I showed this one, then you would have gotten the second one.
It's a gold bar. It's a full kilo.
Yeah, those are Rolex matches. Get the hell out of here.
Go with the freaking candle. Look at that.
That's a sexy presentation, okay?
They have more merchandise than Elvis.
Dude, it's cute stuff. I
Trying
like
to rival
it.
with merchandise.
I like those matches, dude. Matches
really good.
with green tips.
Yeah. If you hold that up like this and have a chocolate chip cookie, it looks like you're having milk and cookies.
Oh yeah.
That's a huge glass of milk right there.
A beautiful glass of milk and a nice chocolate chip cookie. Rolex chocolate chip cookie and a Rolex ice cold milk.
That's a good Christmas candle.
It is.
So let me ask you guys a question. What do you do after the candle has burnt out? When you finish with the candle,
turn that into a glass, dude.
Pen holder.
You put it in. You turn it into a whiskey glass. You put the big ball of ice in there. You pour your favorite whiskey.
I would put my multiple Rolex pens in it. I have multiple Rolex pens.
Oh, you can use it either as a pen holder. I would use it as a glass. Yeah, as a whiskey glass. Okay, it looks amazing actually. It's got the Rolex kind of ridges. Yeah, each match is $50. Bring the matches to Vegas or New York. We're gonna light cigars with it.
Do they have Rolex cigars? Because that's the only cigars you're allowed to light with Rolex matches.
You think they do? I don't know.
No, I don't.
Fella, how old is this guy? I hope he's under 20. Given all he does, dead archives. Wait, dead. What his dad achieves. Well, what do you mean his dad achieves? He got the watch. He's unboxing it for his dad, fella.
It's on the show, guys. Dear Artifact, thank you, but we can't have you back on the show. And I know this is a watch content show, and your dad got a watch, but
Sorry, man. You can only unbox your own things. It's a policy. It's a new policy we're gonna have to implement.
I know a lot of people in the chat enjoyed it, but we got to give we got to do what fella wants.
I'm going to take that comment as a compliment, because the fact that he thinks there's even a chance that I'm under 20 is a huge compliment to me.
There you go.
Thank you, fella.
Dear Artifact, you just turned 52, right?
That's right.
No.
Is your dad 90?
Daniel Katz is my father.
Oh, there you go. That makes sense now.
Let's drop the link for Daniel Katz. Sometimes, by this time, sometimes he comes back. Let's see.
In the future, Tim, make sure all unboxings are verified and confirmed by fella.
Yeah, fella, I'm sorry. I should have ran this by you earlier. I didn't realize that those were the rules. What can you do? Oh my god! And then
Just learn
Chris,
from it. That's all.
Chris Lutz unboxed Tim's haircut. Yeah,
Hey
already
Tim,
unboxed it.
go get a comb and a glass of water, and let's see what you can do with that.
Comb and a glass of what? Why?
Yeah.
It's already. I actually look. Hold on. I could go two ways. I could go either this way, like that. Yeah, it's already.
You look like shit.
Why does it look like shit? How does it look like shit? What do you mean? What's wrong
all
with
over
it?
the
Oh, I
place.
can go the other way. Okay,
Oh my
wait.
god. No,
Hold
go get
on.
a comb. Oh no, dude. It's like you didn't even get a haircut.
It looked good when the show started. What happened?
Go get a comb.
It depends which
go
way
get a comb.
I go. Look. It was fine. It was fine. Like this. That's it. Perfect. What do you mean? Look. Hold on. That's it. It's like a.
It's like you're trying to get back what you had before the haircut.
Yeah. I also cut my hair today too. It took 5 minutes after the show.
You do it with a razor, or
No,
there's that. You know that company that it's a clip for a razor blade.
Yeah.
Kind of. You shave it like
So
that. You shave like
I don't
this.
do that. Here, we're gonna get real boring real quick. Those don't make guards. I like to have the half whatever length on it, so I'm not all the way down to the skin. Those don't have guards on them, so they just go right to your skull. So I don't use those, but I will eventually once I want to totally be. But yeah, so I leave a little.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's fine. It's also cool. Eddie Mao Timmy looks like he's a Ukrainian boy band. Wow. I don't know about that. Oh, see, you're muted. Oh, your microphone has died.
Pull up a picture of Lance Bass.
Lance Bass.
I prefer a bloated Zach Morris from Saved by the Bell.
I did. It's see. This is what I need to do. I just go up. Right? Oh wait, you guys can't see it. Jesus.
Oops. Sorry.
Wait, that was because it was wrong screen. See, I just need to style it up. That's all. But I'm trying to fix the sink, so I don't want to run water in the bathroom. Not allowed right now. Need to be careful. Okay. I think I put the Drano, and I don't think it worked. I'm gonna need like 2 more bottles.
Is your kitchen sink also broken?
It's coming up as well.
Oh, oof.
So we'll fix that. We'll fix that as well.
You should just move.
That's what the roommate wants, but where do we move? I mean, look at the
This flooding is insane, huh?
The flooding is out of control. Let me see. What's the latest update? 17 minutes ago. When was this? 3 hours ago.
There's some crazy videos with like water pouring out, into the subways and everything. It's crazy.
I almost went to the city today. I thought it would make for a great live stream, but look at the trains. It's fucking dangerous.
I hope like crocodiles and stuff pop up in the subways when all this flooding happens. That'd be awesome.
Flooding New York. Rain eases, but officials warn that flood risks remain. Yeah. Holy shit. Okay, good thing I didn't go. My God.
It's awesome that 2 weeks ago everybody was talking about how we were in a drought situation. Now we're talking about being in a flood situation.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's the weather is going from one extreme to the other. Just had crazy heat. Now it's crazy freaking rain.
The Northeast, we're always in a drought or a flood or something.
By the way, I got Boston Collector's configuration. Boom. There we go.
nice.
What do you think?
Nice. Yeah, I like that.
It's kind of along the lines of Deer Artifact, right? Two-tone, but he went for the fluted motif.
Yeah.
I prefer the flat brown, but yeah, this is pretty cool too.
Yeah, I like that.
It's cool. The only thing is, like, when you have the Jubilee and the fluted bezel and the pattern on the dial, does it get is it just a little too busy?
Is it too busy? It's a Datejust, right? It's supposed to be flashy, right? Do you go half flash, no flash, or full flash?
Full flash.
Full flash.
Flex. Let's do it.
But I wonder what this slate fluting is going to look like in person, because I think
I've seen that. It's just like with every Rolex. It looks better in person than it does on these renderings.
Yeah, my mom's is the fluted. It looks good.
How young is this kid talking about his mom on the live stream?
Yeah, dude, stop showing your mom's watches.
Whoa,
looks nice.
Damn, that's 36, right?
Yes.
Dang.
So, like, this would be the size that I would get, but if my dad got this size, it would look like a 28. So, like, the 41 looks like a 36 on his wrist, so it makes sense to get a 41.
Yeah. When you take your photos, have you ever taken them on your dad's wrist?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. He's got a big ass wrist.
Yeah, he's got a huge wrist. Like, he's got America-sized wrist.
Was he like a sports dude or something?
Yep.
What did he play?
Baseball.
Professional.
Yep.
Oh,
what?
Yeah,
dude. That's
okay,
awesome.
Andy.
For the blue, we'll talk about it later. That's really cool. Why didn't you play sports, Tim?
I played soccer a little bit, but I didn't have the hand-eye coordination.
I wasn't gonna.
You know, I
Why not?
I can't kick the ball. I can't catch a ball. It's a pain. You know, no 3D vision. You know.
When we go to Vegas, we're gonna buy a football, and I'm gonna throw it to you 50 yards away. You can catch it.
No chance.
Diego, if you can throw a football 50 yards,
I
don't know. I'll have to think of I don't know, something that we can do.
You want to wager $5,000 on it?
50 yards?
Yeah, NFL football.
It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money.
Man, yeah, that's a lot of money because I've never seen you throw football. That's a tall ask for anybody who's not.
Have you ever seen Troy Aikman highlights?
Yeah, you're not Troy Aikman.
Just imagine that's me.
No, I will not imagine you at 6'5" and a giant.
He ain't 6'5". Come on.
Troy Aikman 6'5". What do you think? NFL quarterbacks are always 6'3" or 6'5".
Not the dude from the Cardinals, the Baby Yoda. Anyway,
okay,
there's football talk.
The prototypical NFL quarterback is 6'3" to 6'6".
Yeah, football talk.
It's ratings poison.
I heard there was big problem with Negroni's fantasy football. I mean, if you thought
that was
everything okay, can it be fixed?
I don't even know what happened. We'll talk about it later.
Oh, I'm sorry. He's 6'4". It says on the interwebs.
They always give an inch too. So.
Okay.
Here we go. Carolyn Martin's Datejust configuration. 41. Let's see if you like this configuration. 41. So let's see. Smooth. Wait. Carolyn says both of her Datejust 41s are smooth bezel. What do you guys think? Smooth bezel, or you guys don't like the smooth bezel? Actually, if I had to go with one and done forever, I think my choice was actually, I didn't show you guys, but this was my choice. Just a blue dial, oyster bracelet, smooth bezel, blue dial, done. This is. Ooh. See, it's not as versatile. That's a beautiful dress watch, right? That would look great wearing it to. Oh, you're muted. You're muted.
It's perfect for Shanatova.
Shanatova. That's right.
So
Let's see.
Evan G called you Uncle Rico, Diego, and Small G's got my back, so I'll take that bet. Small G is going to kick in 50 grand that you can't throw 50 yards.
Oh, dude. All right. $5,000, shake on it. Come on.
I don't just bet Small G 50. What difference does it make? 50 yards is a long way to throw a football.
He exercises every day. He might not have like big muscles, but they're probably strong. So
fast.
Yeah, is that 36?
Yep. It was my grandpa's.
America 228236. Shout out to Team Ramadan. Okay, not everybody's Shana Tova. Team Shana Tova. Boston Collector. If team catches a football from 8 feet away, it would be a miracle. I can't catch, guys. And I can't even practice it. It's impossible. Tim has fingers like melted sticks of butter. But you know what? If I get that blank pond, no rad, maybe it'll help. Maybe we'll
Tim,
go
why
practice.
wasn't that in your monster collection that you made yesterday?
Yeah. Let me show you. See?
I like to know
that. Man, I put too many images over it. Too much art, but yeah, these were the choices. I want to see. By the way, guys, if you have a dream collection, put it together and send it to me via email. I would love to. We can kind of dissect it.
Hey, how easy is it to just put a whole bunch of photos together in Photoshop like that? Because I don't use Photoshop. I only use Lightroom.
It's very easy. Yeah.
Very
easy.
Yeah. Just all different layers. Yeah. Easy stuff. But I was trying. They do have like apps where you can create grids. Yeah. But they had like a limitation, 9 images per grid, and I was like, okay, fuck it. I just slapped it together, kind of like this. Yeah, I think it worked out okay. It looks handmade, so.
The 222 and the other one 57 or whatever. I like those choices.
Yeah, the 222 is freaking unbelievable.
I think the crash is the main choice. I know everybody loves it because it's rare and everything, but nobody's gonna fucking wear that. You're not gonna wear the Cartier crash. You're just not.
Yeah, Cartier crash. I think I would wear it to Vegas. Yeah, a watch time. It's a crazy watch. People go crazy for it. You should see it when someone brings one to a watch event. You'll see. Have you handled one of these?
Never.
Okay. Yeah.
Maybe I need to. Maybe that's what's the difference. But I just don't see. And I love Cartier. I just I don't know. I don't get it. It's just a two-hand watch that looks like it's melted. I don't get it.
Negroni says no chance, Diego. Okay.
I just don't want Diego to be like a freaking Mike Vick in disguise here, and that's because for some reason he's a freakish football.
I've done it before.
You've thrown a football 50 yards.
Over, yeah.
It's hard to believe, Diego.
There is a way to do it. If you do it, if you got the right technique, there's a way to lob it that far.
But I think like the Hail Marys are only good from 60 yards for NFL quarterbacks.
Yeah, but here's the thing: the NFL, when they throw a 60-yard pass, a lot of times they're throwing it laterally, so it's really going like 70.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like a Hail Mary, they have to get to like the 40 or 50-yard line, because if they're just going to haul it up there and just launch it, they
Yeah,
can't.
but they're also on a Hail Mary. You also throw it real high to give your receivers time to get downfield.
Fair enough.
You know, so I've done the
You're saying
math.
you throw it on a string, 50 yard, like you're just bulleting it down there.
No, I mean I'm going to arc it, but five grand.
You know what? Let's keep it general. I'll bet you $100.
How about $50, guys? $50
Okay,
or
I'll
a
do
drink.
I'll do 100. I'll do 100.
Okay, we'll do it.
All right.
I mean, anybody else wants to get in on this action?
I love how James says I'm not athletic at all.
He was a gymnast. Diego is athletic. I've met him. He is athletic. He is athletic.
I think he's being sarcastic.
He's just a small person.
No chance.
I'm the third smallest person in the community.
Who's the shortest person in the watch community?
I mean, we all know that one. Who's the second shortest, though?
Okay, second shortest.
You're
It's
gonna hurt
between
some feelings.
Lolex and someone else.
Yeah, you're gonna hurt some feelings.
It's gonna be close. Okay. But you know what?
Hey, were you guys talking about
the
me?
funny thing, the shortest person doesn't care, and it's like everybody else is just so concerned about it. Height is not.
We'll give you his day date if you can throw it further than him.
Yeah. I mean.
Okay.
Boom! I love it now. Now I just want to sit back and watch.
Is football throwing going to be done using the Bellagio fountain? Actually,
go to the desert.
Oh, you want to do it in the desert?
Yeah. Do you want to talk about the Patek I texted you about?
Oh, you texted me a Patek? 1 second. Oh shoot, Negroni sent me a text message.
Yeah.
What's this? Oh, okay. Well, I'll just pull this up for Negroni.
Hell yeah.
It's not a date chest, but it's something else. It's a crazy deal. What the fuck? The watch market is dead.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay, let me pull up your message.
Now we can talk about this. This is cool.
Okay.
So what's the normal price of these? Like, I don't follow Baguette Platinum Daytonas. Like, is this normal OC? Is this below average?
These were 150 last week.
This is a high price for this watch.
Ooh.
You mean it's above retail?
Meaning that
you see it cheaper even.
It's cheaper. The market price for this is probably around maybe 10,000 less than this. 105.
What is the retail on this? 75, something like that.
Baguette is 84,000, I believe.
84. Okay. I mean, you're still making it. Still nice.
Do you guys like Baguette versus just the regular?
Like, Negroni's thinking of consolidating.
I know.
I do.
That's why I'm kind of asking the question. Like, are Baguettes really worth it, or?
I think it adds something.
We were talking about this the other day. So the new Platinum Daytona doesn't have a monochrome dial.
Yeah.
So
I think on the new one,
it's the same dial for both.
Yeah.
What do you mean by
but I think on the new one you go with the boats. On the old one you got to go with baguettes. There's just something. It just elevates it above the rest. There's something.
The new one has brown rings, and the old one doesn't have brown rings.
The old one just has the non-baguette just has like brown indices, right? Kind of like a Panda, or is it rings? It's brown rings.
Brown rings and the boat batons.
Yeah.
I like this one. This is shreds.
This is the reason why I got my Sundust Daytona, because it's the Sundust version of this. It's all Sundust.
When are they gonna get you your Platinum Daytona? What the fuck are they waiting for? Would you take the old one? Would you take this one?
Waiting for the shipment, Tim. Come on. Come on.
This one I actually like this one. I like the dial on this one better than the new one, but the new one is just going to be so cool with the display case back.
That is, yeah, it's cool. Yeah, because at this point, it's no longer even a sports watch. I mean, it's just a platinum. Like, just open up the back, show us your thing, whatever. Fine.
When you're in the elevator, have you practiced how you're going to flex the case back?
No. Listen, who are we kidding? I'm not going to get this watch.
Yes, you are.
I'm not going to get it.
Yeah, you are. Not with that attitude.
Defeatist attitude.
America has been traumatized.
Tony Robbins.
He won't be able to live in the house. He's going to have to move. It's too bad. He just moved into that house. He liked it.
There's got to be a ring cam. I love how he said he saw his balls hanging. That's so bad. Oh, man. Oh, good times. Change your wheels. Okay.
Does anybody in the community have a platinum baguette? Does Jeff have one? Who has one?
GS Superman.
GS Superman?
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah.
Where the hell is GS Superman?
Platinum baguette Daytona.
Hasn't been around.
I haven't seen an Instagram post from him forever.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. He really helped me out to kickstart this channel. We're all here because of him.
What did you do, Tim?
Yeah, what did you do? What did I do? What did I do?
It's like, yeah, I know, right? Like, I didn't do anything.
What did you do? What did you do?
Didn't do anything. Just
All
like
right.
with, I don't know. Kind of. Yeah, no, I hope he's okay.
America says Goldfinger has one.
Oh,
Goldfinger,
nice.
bring it to New York. Goldfinger.
Nice.
I knew Goldfinger's a ball. He's a secret baller that nobody knows about. Nobody
I don't even know who
knows
that
who
is.
this guy is.
He's waiting for a very special watch, actually, for a very good one.
Does he come on the streams?
He did a few days ago, actually, in the
community?
after show.
Yeah,
after show.
Oh, maybe I missed that part.
He's a great guy. He's a very, very great guy. Yeah. This is a sick piece. The brown rings, you like the fact that they differentiated between those two. You can so easily tell, right? Like you know who has the diamonds, who doesn't. And the baguettes, it's a perfect shape. No stupid little dots. I'm not a fan
The stupid round boats.
Yeah.
I still love Daytonas, but this is nice. I like this.
Yeah. Clean. The only problem, it weighs 1,000,000 pounds. Look, I would have actually preferred if this was made of platinum but weighed as much as gold, not as much as platinum, because it's the platinum.
What about titanium? Would you like to see this in titanium?
No, too light. But I bet there's fans. Oh man, some people would fucking love to see this in titanium. This would shred in titanium.
You just got to get in the gym, Tim. A little stronger. You won't notice the difference between the 4-ounce difference between that and the gold.
No, it adds up, actually, believe me. Let's see this OC. So what else you got here? Anything else interesting you got for sale for us, OC?
This is I bought my first Rolex from OC Watch Guy. This very guy.
Wow.
Yep.
It's a cool shop. Like, he's got a lot here.
Tim, your left hand drives are going to be pretty much at retail here pretty soon. So you should think about trading some of the ones you don't want for something like that.
Left-hand drive, yeah. I'm definitely look. I'm gonna get rid of my left-hand drive very soon. I don't know how, but
you said you're gonna get rid of it, or you're gonna get one.
What are you talking about? You're talking about discernment?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Trade your Cermet for a left-hand drive. You can pretty much almost make the freaking. It's almost like a
If
watch.
somebody trades it, of course, I would do it.
It's getting close.
Oh,
I've seen lithium drives for like 18.9 or 18.5 now.
I mean, you want to trade?
That would be hard to do.
Yeah, I know. It's hard.
Tim, have you seen any other white gold new Daytona show up on Moto, or was it just the one?
Sorry?
The white gold Daytona that you were showing on Moto the other day that was for sale?
Uh-huh.
Have you seen any others, or was it just that one?
Let me see. I have a whole bunch of stuff here that I was looking. Yeah, let's see. This APs. The AP for days. Let's say there was this. This was nothing. Look at it. How much? 19,000 for a gold Speedmaster on the strap. Let's see what else. Oh, this was 15,400 for 35K. Blue dial. A root beer. Let's see. Another 18,000 for a gold Speedmaster. Root beer for 16.
Wow.
Blank Pond for 7.9. Whoa, this is my Blank Pond.
Do they have any Barracudas for like 15? I'll take one of those.
But yeah,
Send that to Ryan.
I know it. Which one? Oh, the Barracuda.
Yeah,
Barracudas
they had my watch, but as a big pilot chrono. Look at this big pilot chrono. 5,000. The watch does not come with the box or papers. Okay, nobody cares about watch, but about box and papers for this watch.
What do you like? Do you like this better or yours?
I like mine better because
I
it's
agree.
thinner.
Yeah, I like yours better, Tim.
Yeah. Right. Anybody else likes this one over mine? I think it's just overcomplicates everything.
I'm afraid to answer. I'll be blocked or banned.
It is a pilot watch, so
is there an option for
and
me?
and
I like
no,
yours.
but 5K. That's seriously cheap, no?
What do these retail? Like 8?
Yeah, maybe more. Maybe like 8. Maybe up to 10,000 by now, probably up to 8,000. Let's just not guess. IWC. Just a second. Sorry. Pilot's watches. Oh man, they released it in solid gold. That at 21,000. What a piece. Okay, so they go for 7.6.
There
you
go.
add taxes, 8,000. Yeah. Okay. Oh, by the way, Eddie Mao sent me a video. This is from Yonkers. The flooding.
Oh, I thought it was him throwing 50 yards. I saw it.
Oh my god,
that's awesome.
Jesus.
Is that where is that car? Is that a road, or did somebody drive into a off the road?
I have no idea, right? It looks like somebody just rode into a river, but I bet it's not a river. It's just like some kind of a
like a water retention area or something.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, like a levee.
Yeah.
Maybe he thought, oh, I'll just park my car here, and they couldn't get out.
Could have got just like with a nice,
It could have been swept away.
Yeah, swept over into that area easily.
Yeah.
That's what I'm always worried about. Water will just take your car and.
Yeah, some of these things, it's crazy. You can get swept away. Dangerous stuff. Good thing I didn't go to the city. I was so close, you guys.
You would have been okay.
Oh,
you just
wait,
stuck there. You would be okay.
What the hell happened?
Oh, jeez. What the fuck?
What the fucking hell? Aftermarket clasp, everything else original. Watch only, amazing condition. 116519.
Jeez.
What the gross.
You can't even tell if that's an aftermarket.
He probably bought the watch head and then sourced an Oyster Flex and That's
Are you
some
telling
random
me that,
DLC clasp he had.
are you insinuating that there's some shady stuff that goes on in Moda? I cannot believe that.
How could?
What was
No.
Casey Jones Brooklyn's hashtag? He was like hashtag Moda Life.
Yeah. Yeah. Hashtag Moda Life. Oh, I think OC sent it.
Maybe we should try to get that hashtag going in Moda. Be
Okay,
like
look at
cheap hashtag Moda Life.
The thing
OC
is,
sharing some.
he's launching the Moda apparel brand soon. So I think he has new logo. So he's going to be like basically like Givenchy, with hoodies and shirts and everything. They'll just say Moda on it.
Sign me
What do you think of this piece? What do you think of this one, Timbo?
Wow. These are insane. Holy shit. 240,000 Tourbillon. It's a one and done. I could live with this. Consolidate into one piece. What do you think? No? Well, I don't have enough right now.
This is a one and done way to eliminate your bank account.
Yeah, in one fail swoop. Can you do a part trade, or like how can you? Are they really going to back this up?
You gotta really love AP to buy this.
Yeah.
And like, I hope you have a big wrist, because you're not doing the watch justice. If you're like a small G and you buy this, no offense, small G.
Yeah.
I'm in the same boat as you.
You wouldn't be doing it a justice, Diego. Come on.
Hell no. I'd
It's
be doing
41,
it a disservice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Watch that special.
I don't think it would even fit on me. Probably. My wrist is just slightly bigger than yours.
If you keep up the good habits, it'll be the same in just a little bit.
Yeah, you're right.
James the Advisor's on an anti-Audemars Piguet kick. He says, and they break. Ask OC Red and Cars. That's your question, Tim. How many Rolexes have you owned, Tim? Like 5 or 6? Plenty of Rolexes, right? Ever had one break?
No.
No. Dear Artifact, do you ever know you or your dad ever have a Rolex break?
Never.
Double D, any broken Rolexes?
Nah.
Erica, any broken Rolexes? You ever experienced any broken Rolexes?
No chance.
I had one break.
Anybody in the chat?
I had one break.
Was it a new one, a modern one, or an old one?
It was a 2007 Explorer 1, and I golfed with it, and I shot guns with it, and I did everything with it for like 6 or 7 years. And I think the rotor, it just wouldn't hold power reserve. I think the mainspring probably broke. But yeah, I mean, it costs I think $700 to get it serviced.
There you go. So the fact that Cars and Chrono and me and other people had broken AP, it's a coincidence. Just a coincidence. Doesn't mean they're unreliable.
Just everyone who we know who has an AP, it broke. Good thing I didn't get involved.
Didn't Archie's break?
Carolyn,
Oh, sorry.
Carolyn Martin, $10 super chat. Tim, you may want to consider therapy. I know this hobby is out of control, but Carolyn, what is this? OC, is this for Carolyn? Your choice.
It's for anybody who wants it. It's a 36 millimeter date 8 with a full pave dial with turquoise strap and a turquoise numerals.
That's freaking ball.
This is not the turquoise dial, guys. Like the new release. This is different.
Those are enamel. I think, by the looks of it. I mean,
Tim, I'm gonna go to bed and try to kill this flu.
Yeah. Hey, dear Artifact, we're gonna be wrapping it up. Like a couple of minutes, maybe like 2 more minutes.
Feel better.
Yeah. Good night. Good night. And shout out to dear Artifact father. Congratulations on the beautiful two-tone rose gold Datejust. Fucking gorgeous.
I don't know what the numerals are.
No, okay. They look like, you know how they do the puzzle on the puzzle dial date, the emoji date.
Yeah, enamel stuff.
That looks like they did it in the same way, with like gold and enamel. But yeah, I'm gonna drop the link. The link is in the chat. Boston Collector says, how many watches has Tim Destructive Fingers touched? Not enough. Not enough watches. We need to get some of these. There's too many watches out there. Okay? I'm doing a service for this
Destroying watches.
For the watch community. Guys, hit that upload button if you enjoyed our little show. And we're gonna be here tomorrow. We're not going anywhere. I'm staying home, staying put, trying to survive the flood.